Okay, now we are on air. Welcome everybody in YouTube. I hope today you will have a good time with us because we have the moon god is coming and we have many other gods. They are coming too. The Blackstone god, the Kaaba god, Muhammad god, the god of the Quran. The Quran itself is coming. By the way, the Quran in Islam is a god. Why? Because the Muslim, they believe that the Quran is not created. Okay. Is not even created by Allah? No. No. The Quran is exist, but it's not created. So if you hear this, you need to ask yourself, how the Quran is not created and His exist, or it's exist, and why now we have two uncreated being. We have Allah and we have the Quran. You know what I mean? Because as long they are saying the Quran is, you can, by the way, I'm not making things up. You can search right now in Google and you can find there's tons of fatwa. Actually, the Muslim, they consider anyone who says the Quran is created is not a Muslim, should be killed immediately. Right? No, baby, and trust me, I can go to India and nobody will even dare to touch me. Actually, I'm planning to go. Just wait, you will see it. Anyway, the Quran is uncreated. Allah is uncreated. Allah did not create the Quran, and the Quran did not create Allah. So we have two equal being. One is called the Quran, one is called Allah. And then we need to ask the question, how the Quran came to exist if Allah is not the one who created the Quran? The Muslims, they have no answer. So I hope today we will find some Muslims who can speak to us. And today we are going to answer Muslims about the weak hadith of the sunset in the murky water, because they have an article about it. They have an article about it. You know, the Muslims, they are so good in making articles as long as you don't speak Arabic, because they can dump tons of things on you and they assume that you are a person who do not know Arabic anyway. I mean, how you know that this is a lie what they are saying? There's no way. This is why I say it's a big difference between someone who speaks Arabic and someone who don't, because if you don't speak Arabic, they can lie to you, unlimited lies, and for you there's no way to know if they are telling the truth or they are fabricating the truth. The same as with when they speak about miracles in the Quran. That's why I made a book, and all of you know it. It's called Quran and Science in Depth. In there, if you have my book, you will see not only every science they have in the Quran is not only a lie, it is an error. It's the opposite. It is the opposite, totally the opposite. So it's very normal for Muslims to practice lying to protect Islam. And actually, this is called taqiyya in Islam, which exists in chapter 3, verse number 28. A Muslim, he's allowed to lie as much as he like. Even he can lie actually in normal cases. I mean, Muhammad, he says you can lie in 3 cases: to your wife, to your family, to your friends, to your enemy. Now who's left? Nobody. You know, nobody. So lying is a method of Islam. It's a style of life. It's not something rejected. It is encouraged in Islam, and it is one of the orders of Allah to the Muslims in order to survive. Survive in which way? Survive in the religion, survive in Islam, to defend Islam. You know, even a Muslim, he will take an oath in the name of his God, and then you say to yourself, there's no way this guy who have a beard, who grow a beard, he will take a false oath. the fact that's even shown in the Quran. You know, Allah will not take you accountable for your false oath. The Muslim, they say to you, oh, like sometimes people, they say, like, you know, you give an oath, but you don't mean it. Doesn't matter, because all the oath which is false, you don't mean it, my friend. That's why it's false. You know what I mean? They try to defend it. They say, oh, here it says about an oath you don't mean. Well, an oath you don't mean, it's a lie. I agree. It's an oath you don't mean. So this is why in the interpretation of the Quran it says you can speak to them in a friendly way, but your heart is this like this. Okay, so what we do now? My heart, as long as it's not this, is this like this, I can lie to you. I can say to you, you are my friends, but you know, I am not your friend. But you say to me, we are friends. Why? Because the interpretation of the Quran says you can take them as a friends as long your heart is this like this. So you have to maintain your heart in the position of lying, and then you are supposedly a good person. So today, as a start, we are going to get the Muslim busted about the articles they made speaking about the weak hadith and the fake hadith. First of all, you can go and search right now in YouTube. And you will find that in YouTube, weak hadith is accepted in Islam. I will show you in the screen a bunch of videos, and you can just, you know, just type the name of any of them, and you can choose. There's a guy, his name is Sheikh Hamza. He's a very well-known Muslim, and he explained how Muslims today, they keep saying weak hadith, when the fact weak hadith is accepted. It's what? It is accepted. So why the Muslims keep lying to us about weak hadith, strong hadith, if it's accepted anyway? The whole idea is how we can defend Islam. It doesn't matter how truthful we are, how liar we are. So they say to you it's weak. It doesn't matter what you say to them. Even the hadith which is strong, they say to you it's weak. Immediately. Anything you say does not make Muhammad look good, right away they will say to you it's weak. And actually we are going to prove today that the Quran is weak too. The Quran is weak. Isn't it Uthman who burned the Quran because there was many weak Quran? If they are not weak, why he burned them? And what is the guarantee that the Quran of Uthman is not weak? There's no guarantee. Actually, we can prove the opposite. The Quran of Uthman is very weak. I can show you right now from the Muslim books that Hafs, the one who recite the Quran, which the Muslim today they have, is accused to be a fraud and a liar. And actually, any hadith is mentioned by Hafs ibn Sulaiman is rejected because he's a liar. You believe it? I mean, how crazy this religion is. They reject any hadith from Hafs. Any hadith, anything he said, this guy, it's rejected right away. It's false hadith. So how you accept his Quran? You know what I mean? How you accept the Quran of Hafs? But this is kind of the madness of Islam. You know, welcome to Islam. What we can say? I mean, shish kebab, shish kebab, falafel. You know, Islam is like it's one of the madness religion. Debate Zakir Naik. What is Zakir Naik? I would like to debate him, and I will bring with me an umbrella so he will not like shower me with his plop plop plop, you know, with the Twitter. And the funny, there's a Muslim. He posts on YouTube. He says, "I am sick of your lousy English." So I think I'm going to change the way I speak English. I will start speaking like Zakir Naik, and that will make them like me more. You sit there asking a question. Why a Muslim woman they have 2 nipples when other women they have 7 nipples? First of all, the other women they have 7 nipples because they are women, not women. Okay, I'm a doctor. Those are dogs. Thank you very much. I hope my English now is better. I mean, the Muslims are complaining about my English. No problem, no problem. However, my English is not my first language, as you know. And the funny, a Muslim is speaking about English, and his prophet himself do not know even how to read and write his own language. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, everything is possible with Muslims, my friend. Everything is possible. No problem. Anyway, today, by the way, guys, if you want to join us in YouTube, feel free to do, because I think that will make it more fun. You can mute your pal talk if you want, and you can join us in YouTube. I think that will be even a good idea. That will make more people come to YouTube and join us in the view. Yeah, actually, yeah, because the one who's on YouTube, Allah will give them versions. Here we cannot offer, we don't give versions. Only those who watch us on YouTube, they will get versions, and the versions are really very nice. I mean, but if you are a female, I don't know what I'm going to get you. Yeah, your head. We will talk about that. No problem. This is what we are preparing ourselves to talk about. About the Muslim, they made an article about the weak hadith of the murky water, and we will show you that none of those hadith are weak, and none of them is contradiction, and Muslims are nothing but a bunch of liars when they try to defend. I mean, you know, always I say Muhammad, he have the worst of the lawyers to defend him, and I'm very serious about that. He have the worst. Not even a single Muslim, he have an idea what he is even talking about. You know, maybe they knew what they are talking about, as we said, but on purpose they are lying. However, I'm going to assume the honesty temporarily to give them a chance that maybe they are honest. This is our link in YouTube. If you like to watch us there, feel free. However, now we are going to switch to the article which the Muslims speak about in their post. This is the article, as we see in the front of us, made by a Muslim Abdul, beautiful Muslim Abdul. It says, an reliable hadith about the sunset in the spring of warm water. First of all, I want to know who is the one who decide it is accepted hadith or not. The hadith we mention, it says sahih chain. Do you know what sahih chain mean? Number one, it's not weak. This is number one. Number two, the one who mention it are trustworthy, which mean those guys, they provide thousands of hadith and all of them they are accepted. This is how they make it trustworthy, by the way. If a person, he is very well known that he is honest, and he don't lie. All right. So all of those guys who reported this hadith are trustworthy. This is the hadith in front of us, as you see in the screen, and it says there down, Sahih chain. However, without this Sahih chain, because this is not really exist even in the book, all of this is a false addition the Muslims they add later. Sunan ibn Dawood is a Sahih book. It's what? It is a Sahih book. In the Islamic library, there is 6 books. I'm talking about the Sunni. There is 6 books considered as Sahih books. It's called As-Sihah Sitta. You can go right now and search in Google for the 6 books of Sahih. And you will find that this one is one of them. What the word Sahih mean? The word Sahih mean authentic. Authentic. So how you say to me that the hadith is weak in the authentic book? You know what I mean? Isn't it funny to say that we have a book, it's called Sahih, but the Sahih is weak. This Sahih is full of wrong. Why the Muslims, for generations after generations, they call the Sahih book, if it's not Sahih? Sahih again, it's mean correct, have no errors. So why through generations, through 1400 years, you Muslims did not call those books any other name except Sahih? And now suddenly it became wrong. Something fishy there. Simply because anything look embarrassing for Islam, we will take it off. As simple as that. It's embarrassing. This is Fiqhul Islam website, and this is the 6 authentic books of hadith. Read with me. The 6 authentic books, guys. You can watch if you want to see what I'm showing. You can go to YouTube, the link I posted. All right, so you can see, because in Paltalk I cannot show you on the screen. The 6 authentic books of hadith start with Sahih al-Bukhari, as you see. Sahih what? Sahih al-Bukhari. Sahih al-Bukhari. So Sahih al-Bukhari is called Sahih. Why? Because it is #1 authentic book. Actually, it is the second one after the Quran. Yet the Muslim today, they will say to us that in Sahih al-Bukhari there is a weak hadith, which is very stupid. It used to have 0 weak hadith for the last 14 centuries, but now, and the funny guys, the one who came let us say 1000 years before, he said those books are Sahih, and the one who came 1000 years after, he is correcting the one who was there 1000 years before him. I mean, do you see the irony of this stupidity? The Muslim, they say to you, how you accept the Bible is written if it's written 60 years after Jesus? Huh? How you accept the Bible written 60 years after Jesus? So how we accept an opinion of somebody who came 1400 years after Muhammad, correcting someone who is a scholar of you, and you accept him for the last 1400 years to correct the scholar? Sahih Muslim, Sunan Abi Dawood. Do you see it? Sunan Abi Dawood. And this is Sunan Abi Dawood. So Sunan Abi Dawood is the 3rd in the chain of Sahih Hadith. It is the 3rd book. So how in the third books of Sahih, and there are 6 books as we said, Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, Sunan Abu Dawud, Jami' al-Tirmidhi, Sunan Nisa'i, Ibn Majah. All right, all of them, those are called the books of Sahih, which mean not even a single hadith inside those is not authentic. This is why this is called the authentic, because simply the scholars, they are collecting only the authentic hadith. The one is not authentic, they throw it, they dump it. You know what I mean? So we have 6 books, and those are considered, no, we have to go by the Muslim list. The Muslim, they say that Muwatta Malik, by the way, is a Sahih, but by the majority of Muslims, all of them, they agree that those 6 books are Sahih. That's it. But today this is changing, because those books became very embarrassing. You know what I mean? So they're trying to get rid of them. When I say that this is in the book of Sunan Ibn Dawud, that must be Sahih. This is number 1, because this is a Sahih book. Number 2, even today, Al-Albani, who is a scholar who died just a few years ago, he said that all the reporters of those who reported this hadith are Sahih. That's mean not only one of them, all of them, they are authentic, which given it as additional stamp that this is an authentic hadith. If we read here, you will see the sanad. You know, guys, how many times, like we have this guy, his name Carl, you remember him, the guy who come to our room, he says, what is the sanad? What is the sanad? What is the sanad? The sanad is Sahih. So how we know the hadith is Sahih or not? The Muslim, they say to you, let us see the sanad, which means the one who report this, you know, the proof of it, the person who reported. If it says there that all the reporters are trustworthy, it means this hadith is trustworthy. However, the Muslims in their funny article, they say the following. Let us see together. Let us go to the article. I'm just trying to make it clear for you guys in YouTube. Let me know, guys, if your voice is not clear or something. If the sound is not coming good from your side, let me know, please. All right. Somebody's asking, was CP a Muslim once? My friend, I'm too smart to be a Muslim for a second. I'm too smart to be a Muslim for a second. However, according to Muhammad, everyone is born as a Muslim. And look like this is true, because my mom, she told me when I was a kid, I used to do poo-poo in the diaper. I mean, how dumb that is. Obviously, at that moment, I was a Muslim. So maybe Muhammad was right in this scenario, you know, maybe, I'm not sure. Now let us go. So they are saying that those are, if you analyze the reliability of the alleged report about the sun setting in a spring water, guys, is the text clear for you? Let me make it bigger and fatter. Hold on. We can zoom in. Okay. All right, I think this is better. It says there's a hadith from Abu Dawud that has been brought up by some anti-Semitic polemicists, anti-Islamic, sorry, anti-Islamic. The narration: Yazid ibn Harun, Sufyan, etc., etc., etc. I was sitting behind the apostle of Allah, and this is, I find it very funny, by the way, that Abu Dhar always he liked to sit behind the Prophet in the top of a donkey, and both of them in one donkey. And we know donkeys is very small anyway. It sounds very gay for me, but no problem. Let it go. While the sun was setting, he asked, "Do you know where this is set?" I replied, "Allah and his apostle know best." He said, "It's set in a spring of warm water." Now I want to know how this contradicts the Quran. The Quran says the sun set in the murky water, so it does not contradict. The Quran said exactly the same words we see here, exactly. If we go in the Quran, and we will find it in front of you. Ainun. Let us switch to Arabic, sorry. All right, this is the Quran. And this is the verse. And the Muslim in that article, they use Yusuf Ali translation. So I'm going to use the same translation. The same exact translation. All right. Until when he reached the setting of the sun, he found it set in a spring of murky water. Do you see it? He found it set in a spring of water. So the hadith is confirming exactly what the Quran is saying. So where is the contradiction? This is the text in front of your eyes. Until when he reached the setting of the sun. Actually, it doesn't say the setting of the sun in the correct Arabic. It says the setting place of the sun. He found it set in a spring of murky water. If we go to the hadith, it says exactly the same. The Prophet, he said it's set in a spring of hot water. Actually, not warm. This is a false translation too. Hamiya in Arabic, it's mean hot, boiling. You see, this is why I say don't ever trust a Muslim translation for anything. It's a stupid. Sometimes I feel like they are using Google, not even the true Google. I mean something from the flea market, because I can show you right now what the word hamiya mean. You know, if you go in the Quran, we search right now for the word hamiya, you will see it's not only hot, it must be very extremely hot. Why? Because this is the fire of the hell. Chapter 88 verse number 4, tusla naran hamiya. Chapter 101, naran hamiya, which means a blazing fire. Blazing fire. Hamiya here present for the how blazing the fire is. It's not warm. This is why we should not ever accept a Muslim translation for anything, because they are the fabricator of the fabrication. You see, they take the fabrication and they fabricate the fabrication out of the fabrication. And because they are always assuming that you are a person who do not know Arabic, and most of the Muslims do not know Arabic anyway. I mean, 90, maybe 97% of the Muslims have no idea how to read Arabic. Even in Saudi Arabia, by the way, more than 70 to 80% of the population do not know even until now how to read, how to write. So, hamiya does not mean warm. It's mean blazing with boiling fire. All right. However, if we go back here, it says in Musnad Ahmad, look at, guys, look at here, look at this. Musnad Ahmad is not reported is one of the authentic books for the Muslim Sunni. Is it? If it is, that will be a contradiction for the Sahih. So now let us go to the 6 authentic hadith. Those are the 6 on the front of us: Sahih Muslim, Sunan Ibn Dawood, Sunan Nisa'i, Sunan Ibn Najah, 1. This is 1. Ibn Majah, and Nisa'i 2, Abi Dawood 3, Sahih Muslim 4, and this is 5. Actually, those guys they are stupid. They should Jami' al-Tirmidhi. Okay, Jami' al-Tirmidhi is here. So the 6 books of hadith, which is Sahih, now they are fighting the Sahih hadith by the one is considered not Sahih book, because they say it's not listed as one of the Sahih books, Musnad Ahmad. So now they are trying to prove to you that a Sahih book is weak by a weak hadith. Let us go to the hadith and see if Musnad Ahmad is Sahih. Hold on. Move this thing here so I can see what I'm typing. All right. تذهب الشمس. I will go to Sahih Ahmad, so the Musnad Ahmad, sorry. I will find the hadith there, the one they are talking about it. Oh, I cannot find it there. Hold on. Once I was before the prize in riding a donkey. Abu Dhar asked, okay, do you know where the sun set? It's set in a spring of murky water. Then it goes prostrate before, etc. Okay. Okay. This narration is quite similar to the narration found in the hadith work, includes Sahih al-Bukhari. Okay, let us continue. In Sahih al-Bukhari, it goes as Sufyan al-Tawari said, etc. The Prophet asked me at the sunset, do you know where the sun goes? At the time of the sunset, I replied, Allah and his messenger know better. He said, it goes, i.e. travel till prostrate itself under the throne and take the permission to rise again. And now he is saying this is significant different from the one it says it's set in a spring of murky water. But this is mean he's assuming that the Prophet, he mentioned the story once, the guy he is riding the donkey before Muhammad all his life. Who told you that this is the same time? This guy Abu Dhar, he is accompanying Muhammad every day. Wherever he go with him. He is the same as Abu Huraira. He is seeking a free food. A bunch of loser who they are seeking free food, so he go with Muhammad wherever he go, and he like to hold him from the back when he ride the donkey. So the Muslim Abdul here now is saying it's not the same as it says in the hadith. In the hadith there it says the spring of murky water, but now let us get the Muslim busted by what they posted. Notice with me carefully how stupid the Muslims are. So now the Muslim Abdul is saying that this is the correct hadith. The other one, he don't like it. All right, so we will go with it. Analyze the chain of narration. Before we go there, hold on. Analyze the chain of narration. From Abu Dhar, it's both said i.e. and without the word under consideration. It narrated by Zayd al-Tamimi, from him, etc. Ibrahim, etc. Al-Amashi, etc. Okay, and then if those various notes from Ibrahim Yazid al-Tamimi is only thought al-Hakam bin Utayya, etc. In short, there are 6 narrators reporting the hadith from Ibrahim Yazidi, and only one of them, al-Hakam bin Utayba, quotes the particle word and added a trouble there. Okay, hold on. If this guy is a liar, so how you say that this is hadith with is a the chain is a trustworthy? Because you are just saying that this guy is adding things is not there. He's a liar. That's mean any hadith is coming from this guy should not be trustworthy. But in the hadith which we showed you, it says the chain of narration is a trustworthy. Now the whole idea here, I'm not going to read the whole article. He's trying to show you that this hadith cannot be trustworthy. However, I'm going to go with them, and I'm going to get the Muslim busted from their own post. If they are saying that the hadith in Sahih al-Bukhari is the accurate one, which is this one, book number 54, hadith number 421, that's mean you Muslims are stupid and you got your prophet busted, because look what the hadith is saying there. You try to save your prophet from the murky water issue, but you make him under another problem. You just prove to us again that the Quran and Allah are stupid. You see, in the previous hadith, you rejected because the Muhammad said the sun set in the murky water, which is agreeing with the Quran. However, here in Sahih al-Bukhari, and I'm going to read exactly what the Muslim posted, guys. Look carefully with me. Let me switch the screen so people they can see. Sufyan, this is the hadith the Muslims they agree in that article. Note, please take a note. This is the hadith the Abdul they agree upon, not me. They are saying this is a good one. This is a good shish kebab. All right, so they have no problem with this hadith. This is the correct one. Okay, we are going to go by the correct one. I was riding behind whatever, etc. Okay, the prophet he asked me, at the sunset, do you know where the sun goes? Between two brackets, at the time of the sunset. Guys, you can watch me in YouTube to see the screen for those who are in Paltalk. Can somebody repost the link again? I can post it. Hold on. If you want to see the screen, you can click there and you can watch it. Just to mute your Paltalk so you don't have double voice. It says, I replied, Allah and his messengers know better. He said who? Muhammad. It goes, i.e. trouble. What? I.e. trouble. So the Muslims, they are trying to save their prophet ass from being exposed for being stupid, for he said the sun set in the murky water, but now they are defending that one by this one where it says the sun goes and the sun travel in the sunset. You know what I'm talking about? You see the problem? They are trying to defend their prophet desperately by saying to us that hadith is weak, this hadith is strong, but this hadith is even more horrible. What do you mean you cannot see what I'm posting? What do you mean? I posted the link for YouTube. If you want to see what I am reading, click at YouTube link so you can view there, and then mute Paltalk so you don't have double voice. So look at this. When Muhammad he says it goes, i.e. trouble, till it prostrate itself underneath the throne and take a permission from Allah. So according to those Abduls who they are saying with no question that this is the correct hadith, the sun is going to travel every day when at the sunset. How we know that this is at the time of the sunset? Because Muhammad he asked me voluntarily. Muhammad is the one is opening the topic. At the sunset, do you know where the sun goes at the sunset time? I replied, Allah know better and his messenger. He said it goes. Who is going to go? The sun. He said, read with me please. Even if you are Abdul, by the way, try to learn how to read. It's okay. He said it goes, i.e. travel till it's prostrate itself under the throne and take permission to rise again. Now, how dumb, how stupid the one who is trying to prove that the other hadith is wrong by posting this hadith. Isn't it this hadith is wrong too? I mean, scientifically. Isn't it this is a stupid statement? So the stupid Abdul, they try to prove that the other one is wrong and this is the good one. We should follow this one. You see how smart the Muslim guys? Do you see how smart the Muslims are? Super smart. And now, according to those Muslims, this is the authentic one. Don't believe in that one. This one is the correct. Okay, I'm going to go by the correct one according to you. And it is permitted. Wow. The sun will take a permission every day to rise again. And the sun is the one is going from point A to point B. And what is the point B? It is under the throne of Allah. You see it? Under the throne of Allah. How dumb, how stupid the one who made this article. Because now you try to save your prophet from being stupid, you made him more stupid. And now by agreeing about this hadith, you have no way to say, oh, this is weak again. And then it says there, then the time will come when it will be about to prostrate itself under the throne of Allah, which means under the throne, will not be accepted and will be asked permission to go in its course, but it will not be permitted. So Allah in the judgment day, this is about the judgment day, the sun every day the sun set, the sun goes, leave, the sun leave, bye sun, bye Christian Prince, sun, I will miss you, see you tomorrow morning, I miss you Christian Prince, I will miss you, see you tomorrow, sun, see you, okay, I will see you Christian Prince. Now the sun is going now, is driving, taking motorcycle, car, I don't know what it's taking, maybe spaceship. But however, as long as going to the murky water, I think she is taking a camel maybe. So now the sun is leaving, traveling from point A to point B, and the purpose is to prostrate itself every day under the throne of Allah. And one day in the judgment day, the sun will ask Allah to to rise again. Allah will say, no, stop there, no, that's it, it's over. Don't rise from the east, go and rise from the west. So the sun will return, look with me, but it will be ordered to return. So who is the one changing his location in the whole scenario here? It is the sun. The sunset and the sun rising is happening because the sun is the one is moving. So a stupid Abdul trying to prove himself to be right and trying to prove to us that hadith which is about the sun sitting in the murky water is wrong, even though the Quran is saying that, which means the Quran must be wrong too, posting this hadith to prove to us that this is the correct one, which is making Muhammad more dumb and more stupid. And look, Muhammad not only he mentioned hadith of him, he added a post from the Quran. Whence it has come, so it would rise from the west, in the west. And that is the interpretation of the statement of Allah. And the sun is quickly proceeding towards its destination. The fact doesn't say that in English. This is false translation. In Arabic it says وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لِمُسْتَقَرٍ لَهَا, and the sun run into a station. You see, even the translation for the hadith is false. Let me show you. Let me show you how we get the Abdul busted. Actually, we did already many times, but let us do it more. It doesn't hurt. Yeah, actually, in the Quran says there is to east to west. Anyway, all right. Guys, I want you to notice with me how the translation from the Muslim article change immediately when we go to the Muslim website, which is sunnah.com. We are reading the same hadith. Read with me. Oh, this one here is number 4221. Okay, this is 326. Okay, let us get the same exact number. Hold on. By the way, the Muslim, they have numbers is not really exist. Here we go. You see, this is the same hadith. All right, and the sun runs to its fixed course according to here, but the fact it is run to its station. لمستقر لها. They changed the translation. This is number one. Same time, if we accept the translation as it is by them or by this website, both of them, they condemn the stupid Muhammad for being stupid about science, who he think that the sun run every day from point A to point B, and this is the interpretation of the Quran, chapter 36, verse number 38. So the Muslims, when they start saying to us the sun have an orbit and the sun, this is the orbit that the Quran is talking about. You can go and see how the Muslims, they have videos about the orbit. The Quran mentioning the word orbit. It doesn't say orbit. It says وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لِمُسْتَقَرٍ لَهَا, to a station. If we go here, this is a website, have many translation for the Quran. Hold on. Mustaqar. All right. This is the Quran. This is the verse. I'm going to show you all the Muslim translation for the same verse, the same exact verse. You know, so nobody will say, oh, we are not showing one, or we are choosing our cherries. I'm going to show you all possible translations is posted in their Muslim website. I hope it's clear for you guys so you can see it. Let us see. It's still not clear really. I need to increase the zooming. All right, I think now it's good. Look how the translation changed. While the sun keeps revolving in its orbit, revolving, Ali Kawari, the sun runs into its place of rest. That's very close to the true Arabic actually, because it says the sun run into a station, which is a station mustaqar, which means it's going to be like to relax. So this is very close to the true translation. Ahmad Khan, and the sun runs its course for a final destination. Okay, what is the final destination? It is under the throne of Allah. And the sun, it runs for a fixed resting place. Where is the resting place? The sun have an apartment. Every day the sun goes from point A to point B, and that is the apartment which she sleep in under the throne of Allah. Continue. Corrupts, and the sun runs to a term appointed for it. This is a big liar guy. And the sun runs into appointed term, that's false translation too. And the sun runs in the fixed course in a term appointed, this is false translation too. The same, false translation. And the sun moves in an orbit in discrete, this is false translation. The sun run into a term appointed, false translation. Look how the translation changed, guys, from a guy to a guy. And the sun runs in onto resting place for him. Who is him? I mean, this is crazy, guys. This guy, he added him. Who is him? In Arabic it says mustaqarrin laha, her. The sun in Arabic is coming as laha, fi mustaqarrin laha, not him, it is her. Anyway, I mean, they made the male female and the female male. Things happen in Islam. Let's continue. And the sun, and again, guys, those who are new in Pal Talk, if you want to see what we are showing in the screen, you can click here and you can see what we are showing, in case you like to see what we are reading together. Karibula, the sun runs to its fixed resting place. Sahih Hintal, the sun runs on course toward its stopping point. Oh boy. Oh man. Things are getting more complicated. And the sun runs toward its destination. What? This guy is translating in his language. The sun too flow is determined course laid down for it by all my might. What? And the sun runs his course. What? His course? That's it. I give up. Now listen. Obviously, the Quran is saying that the sun runs. All the translators, even the fake one, they agree with saying the sun runs. As you see, the sun runs. The sun runs. All of them. Not even single one of them don't agree that the sun moves. Do you see it? The sun is running. The sun runs. The sun runs. All the translation, even the fake one. The sun runs. You see it? The sun, it runs. Like this guy is trying to make a difference, so he added it between them. The sun, it runs. Thank you. The sun runs. The sun runs. All translation. Now, question to the Muslims, the smart Muslim who's trying to defend Islam. Do really the sun runs every day in the sunset? Do the sun run every day during the sunset, Abdul? Hello? So the stupid idiot who made this article trying to defend his prophet, the fact I accuse him to be a guy, maybe he worked for a Christian prince. I think this guy is paid by a Christian prince. Otherwise, how he is exposing his prophet? He must be, actually, maybe he is even paid by the Mossad. Just wait, the Muslim, they will start accusing him that he's paid by the Mossad. Anyone he get Muhammad busted, they accuse him to be a Mossad, a Jew. This hadith itself is enough to prove that Allah is a false God, who believe that the sun runs every day from point A to point B in order to prostrate itself and to bow down to Allah. However, I have a surprise for the Muslims. As long as they agree with this hadith, and this is the conclusion of the whole article, huh? Then we need to question the intelligence of those who wrote this article. Here in this article they say the verse in the Holy Quran, Surah 18, Ayah 86, simply about how the sons appeared to Zulqarnain. Appeared. Okay, question, Abdul. Is your Allah stupid? He did not know how to say the word appear. Does the Quran say appeared to Zulqarnain? If Allah did not say that, how you came with this word additional? If we go to the Quran, we will find the following before we give them the surprise, because we have a surprise. Chapter 18, verse number 86. Let us see a translation. Until when he reached the place where the sun set. Who is the one saying until when he reached the place of where the sun set? Is that Dhul Qarnayn? No. Is that Muhammad? No. So who is that? That is Allah. That is Allah. Okay. As long as the one who is saying that is Allah, that means the whole statement there is the statement of Allah. This is not the statement of Zulqarnain. Because if you go just 2 verses before, it says, and they ask thee, they what? They ask thee about Zulqarnain. Who is the one who asked thee? Who is thee in this case? Muhammad. Who are they? The Jews. Say, I will recite to you an account of him. Allah saying to Muhammad, say, I will recite for you. But the recitation came from where? From Allah. Allah then he says, surely we established him in the land and granted him means of access to everything, including knowledge, power, victory. So he followed a course. This course is determined by Allah, because it says clearly that this is granted for him by Allah. This guy is following Allah, and later you will see that this guy is a clear obedience of Allah. He is a great prophet. Until he reached the place where the sun set. So he changed his course. Until now the one who's talking is Allah. Until when he reached the place of the sunset, he found it going down in the Black Sea. What a false translation. It doesn't say Black Sea. It doesn't say the word sea. It says spring water. You see, guys, how they fabricate a translation. From a spring of water became a sea. From a water which is boiling became a Black Sea. However, let us continue. And he found by it, by what? By what? By where the sun set. The sun, by the sun. So this is a specific location where the sun goes, and there's people live next to it. If we go to Yusuf Ali, the translation the Muslims they are using in the article, let us use it. So the Muslim will not be upset. They might say, oh, he is not using our translation, the one we like. No, no, we will use it. This is Yusuf Ali. It says, until when he reached the setting of the sun. If we discuss the word he reached the setting of the sun, we will find that the Quran is written by a stupid guy again. Why? Because the sun set everywhere. I do not need to reach it. Is that correct, guys? Is that correct, people? Do I need to go to a place to find where the sun set? I can stay in my home where I live right now, and I can witness the sunset. I do not need to go or reach where the sun set. So this is a very clear evidence that the one who wrote the Quran alone, this sentence alone is proof that Muhammad is a stupid. And the Muslim, they cannot say Alexander the Great is saying that, or Zulqarnain, because the one is reporting the story from A to Z is Allah. It's not Zulqarnain saying, and I found it. No, Allah saying he found it. Do you see it? Who is the one speaking about is the great? The great is someone else. Otherwise, why he say he? If Alexander the Great is the one who's talking, and by the way, Alexander the Great, he was a bisexual, and that he's a Muslim and a great prophet, no problem. If you go in the interpretation, they will say that he called Zulqarnain because when he told his people to convert to Islam, they hit him with the hammer in his head, and this is how he got the first horn. And it's true, by the way. Once there's a girl, she hit me in my head, and I got a horn for 2 weeks. You know, her name is Aisha. True story. So he got the 2 horn because twice Allah he raised him from death, and each time he go to inform the people to convert to Islam, they hit him in his head, and this is how he got the 2 horn. Super intelligent of Muslims. But if you read here with us, it says he found it. Who is the one saying he? It cannot be Zulqarnain, because Zulqarnain he will say I found it, but it says he found it. Who is saying he? Allah. So how this is can be he thought? You see, guys, how they try to defend? You see how the Muslim tried desperately to defend? The verse is so clear. It doesn't say and he found it as he thought it is sitting in the murky water, because Allah you see, Zulqarnain he never said anything until now about what he found, and he is not telling people I found it sitting in murky water. It's not Zulqarnain saying that. It is Allah saying he found it. So Allah is reporting what he found. He found the discovery. You see, Zulqarnain used to work for Discovery Channel, so they paid for his trip, and Zulqarnain is a person who exists thousands of years ago. So Allah is going to tell us now what we do not know about him, what he found. You know what I mean? The hiding part of the story. So he found it. Allah saying that sitting in a spring of murky water. You will not find, you see, if the Quran, the Muslim, they say to you the Quran is very clear, amazing Arabic language. Can't Allah he say in Arabic فظن, so he thought? Huh? Can't he use that word? Especially Allah he knew about that word. If we go right now to the Quran and we search the word dhanna yadhinnu, oh man, chapter 2 verse number 46, alladhina yadhunnuna annahum, those who thought, yadhinnu, you see the word yadhunnun, it's a continuous verb. Chapter 2 verse number 78, we can show you endless. The word yadhunnu, all those verses in front of you using the word dhanna yadhunnu, which means he thought, he thought, they thought, he thought, she thought, he's, you know, etc. So how come Allah do not know how to use it there? Just say he is a dhanna. In chapter 4 verse number 157 it says that the Christians, they are following their thought. They thought Jesus he was crucified. You see a dhann. So can't Allah use the same word here and say that Alexander the Great he thought? He didn't say that. He says he found it. Right? I hope my fan is not making a noise for those on YouTube. Guys, is it making a noise? Is the fan making noise for you on YouTube? Let me know, please. All right, that's good. Always the Muslim, they try to fool us saying that the Quran is a perfect book of Arabic language. But now suddenly, the Arabic language of Allah is making things confusing. Suddenly. And the Muslims are so desperate to defend. However, as long in this article, they agree that the Hadith of Sahih al-Bukhari is the correct one, and that one is the weak one which they reject. Then if we go back to this hadith, you will see that the hadith says that the son goes every day and prostrate underneath the throne, right? Hold on, let us see what the hadith saying too about that, what it's mean to be prostrating under the throne. You see, the stupid Abdul do not know that the throne of Allah is above the water. And that will explain everything. Read with me, please. The throne of Allah is upon the water. Where is the throne of Allah? This is Sahih Muslim. This is Sahih Muslim too. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. You see it? And all of those are Sahih hadith. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. This is Sahih. This is Sunan Ibn Majah, which is Sahih too. This is Sahih Muslim. It's saying the same, that Allah, actually this one is about Iblis. He has a throne on the top of the water. Sorry. This one is from Sahih Muslim, Abu Hurairah, etc. He said that Allah's throne is above the water. Sahih Muslim. I can show you all of those one by one. All of them, they say that the throne of Allah is above the water. All of them. Because the beginning of everything, there was nothing except the water, and Allah is above the water. Guys, is the hadith showing for you in YouTube? Is it clear? Is it clear? Let me zoom in more. Hold on, so you can read it better. I think now it's better. So you see, all the hadith of Muslims, all of those are Sahih hadith. All of them, they confirm that the throne of Allah is above the water. You see it? His throne was over the water. So when the son in the hadith which they approve, and I challenge any Muslim to say that this hadith is weak, the one I'm reading on the screen right now, I challenge you. I challenge any Muslim to say that this is a weak hadith. Who there? Right now, live on air. Who is the Abdul he there to say this is a weak hadith? Any Abdul? You don't like this one? I can show you another one. What about this one? So who is the Abdul who dare to say that this is a weak hadith? Huh? His throne was over the water. Any Muslim who want to take the challenge, you want to say that this hadith is weak? His throne is above the water. It's all over. I will keep showing you the same hadith, endless. All of them saying that the throne of Allah was above the water. So if we connect those hadith, let us choose one of them. I don't want you to go blind by flipping hadith from one to one. And this is the reference for the hadith. All right. If we take this hadith into consideration, that the throne of Allah is upon the water. Is upon the water. Do you see it? Is upon the water. And then we go with the hadith the Muslims they agree with here. The sun is going to go where? Underneath the throne. Is that correct, guys? If you are looking with me at the screen, it says that the sun every day, and remember, this is the hadith they agree with, so I'm going with them. Okay, this is the correct hadith. The sun goes every day under the throne of Allah. But what is under the throne of Allah? Anybody can tell me? What is under the throne of Allah? Water. Thank you very much. You see it? And his throne is upon the water. Do you see how we get the Abdul busted? Do you see why we say Muslims are dumb when they try to defend Islam? Because to understand how Allah created everything, the Muslim, they will say to you themselves, they will say to me, oh, you are taking things out of context. We have to take what Muhammad said before, and there's a story, etc. So we have to connect them together. Okay, we are connecting things together. According to your prophet, Allah's throne is above the water. The sun goes every day, protests itself under the throne of Allah. And his throne immediately is above the water. And not only that, if we go in the Quran, I have a new keyboard which is making my writing slow, because the things, they are not located the same, the Arabic letters. All right. Even in the Quran, it says in chapter 11, verse number 7, and I will use Yusuf Ali translation so that Abdul will not say I'm making things up. Even in the Quran, it says that the throne of Allah is above the water. What? Above the water. If you don't like this translation, Abdul, we can go to different translation. But I'm using Yusuf Ali because in the article they are using Yusuf Ali. So how this happened? How you say to us, let us go to Shakir translation, not only Yusuf Ali. All of them, they say that the throne of Allah is above the water. Different translation, Biktal. By the way, I don't agree with any translation made by Muslims. All of them, they are liars. And his throne is above the water. Do you see it? In the Quran. So let us say, for the sake of argument, this Abdul want to say to me that hadith, the one says that the throne of Allah above the water is weak. Are you going to say the Quran is weak? Weak Quran, weak Quran, weak Quran, the weak Quran, the weak Quran. The Quran is weak. The Quran is weak. Allah is weak. He could not protect his gospel. He sent the gospel to Isa. The Christian, they kick the ass of Allah and they corrupt the gospel. Allah is weak. Allah, he sent 124,000 messengers. Each one of them have a book. But the followers of those messengers, they kick the ass of Allah. And Allah, he lost it again. You guys imagine, we have a guy, he work as a in the library. In the library, huh? What they call him, librarian, huh? So imagine Allah, he have the job of the bookkeeper. He lost in his library 124,000 books. Like, what the heck? 124,000 books are lost. And he was successful, finally, to preserve one book. And that supposedly make him Almighty God. Please, everybody stand up, because now we will give the middle of the bookkeeper. Allah, He is the one who broke the numbers of everyone in the top of the planet for losing books. He lost 124,000 books except one, and that will make him the most loser ever. And the funny, they say to us, the Quran is preserved. How we can trust a guy who lost books 124,000 times? Huh? So as you see, the throne of Allah is above the water. And the hadith, they like it. It says that the sun go prostrate under the throne of Allah, and the throne of Allah is above the water. And that will explain that they are dumb, stupid, and the Quran and the hadith confirm it. For his throne, and this is Yusuf Ali translation, for his throne is above the water. Do we have any Abdul? Above the, should I sing it for you? The same way you sing Quran? Because look like Muslim, they don't understand things unless we sing it for them. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. By the way, you notice when the Quran, when the Muslim they recite the Quran, they double the last letter, like Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Do you know why they do that? Anyone have an idea why they do that? Why they extend it? Because it's empty, it's stupid, there's nothing. He's saying nothing. I mean, how in the world Allah saying in the name Bismillah, Allah saying Bismillahir Rahmanir, Allah saying in the name of Allah? I mean, how stupid that is. Imagine Trump, he go to TV right now, especially CNN, and he said to them, in the name of Mr. Trump, President, aren't you Trump? I am his duplication. So because the language is saying nothing except stupidity, so they have to give it a tone. Because how we can make people listen? It's stupid. That reminds me of the verse in the Quran where it says, like a Muslim always, when he come to us, he speak to me, he always says to me, Christian Prince, I have my belief, you have yours. What? I have my religion, you have yours. I see. If we go to this this verse in the Quran, which I find it one of the most funny verses. I don't know, the search engine sometimes does not give everything correctly. Let us see. If you go to chapter 10, verse number 104, chapter 10, verse 104, Allah says to Muhammad, say, O people, if you have a suspect of my religion, say, I'm not going to worship yours and you will not worship mine. And by the way, this is a false prophecy, because all those who was Muhammad speaking to, they convert to Islam supposedly when he was victorious. However, if we go in the Quran, a different verse, it says clearly that I worship not what you worship. Ya ayyuha al-kafirun, the chapter of al-kafirun. La a'bud. Let's show you the verse. Here we go. In chapter 109, if we go to Yusuf Ali translation, I'm not going to use different translation. You will notice, by the way, in the Muslim website, they say in the beginning of this chapter, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, but in fact, it's not part of the Quran, which is a corruption, because you should not add one word is not there, especially the Quran, which supposedly the word of Allah, one by one. Say, oh, who doesn't say, oh, reject faith. It says, oh, kafirun, kuffar, I worship not what you worship, nor you will not worship what that I worship, and I will not worship that which you have been want to worship, nor I worship that I worship. To you, your believe I have my worship. I mean, this is the most stupid chapter, man. Let us change one word there. Take the word worship and make it eat. Oh, you kuffar, I eat not what you eat, and nor you will eat what I will eat, and I will not do eat what you eat, and you will not do eat what I eat, nor you will eat what I eat, and I will not eat what do you eat. I have my food, you have yours. I mean, this is God. This is a lot of wisdom. It's astonishing. This guy is saying nothing. He is just repeating himself. Hey guys, do you have a problem with the sound here? The people on YouTube, is the sound good? I see some people saying, there's a wind. I think this is my my fan. Sorry, I told you nobody says to me anything. Okay, I will turn the fan to different direction. I hope that will help. Let me know if it's better now. Is it better now? I have one of two ways to fix the microphone. Either I recite Quran for you, or I turn the fan off. Which one you prefer? It's good now? All right, it's good. That's good. Please let me know any time you have a problem, because how I will know, you know. It's hot here, and I had to use the fan. It's not really hot. I mean, it's like the murky water where the sun set. You know. So do we have any Abdul? He have the courage to come to the microphone. Who is a brave Muslim? He have the courage and the knowledge to come to the microphone and to prove us wrong. Any brave Abdul? Where is the scholars? Where is those who make articles? Where is Shabir Ali with the long beard who keep running away from debating me? You know, I challenged Zakir Naik, but he offered me in Facebook. He said, and I made a video about it. He said you have to send, you have to bring with you what? I don't know how many thousand people, 2,000, 5,000, something like that. Guys, I have to bring a couple of thousand with me to debate Zakir Naik. I mean, that's amazing. And who is going to pay for the ticket? Me. See how rich I am? Yeah. So do we have any Muslims? Do you watch Bad Boys? Both Bad Boys movie? What does that mean? The only movie I watch is Quran. That is very bad boy, because I can show you from the Quran how it's speaking about in the heaven of Allah. It's a movie, it's called Bad Boy. Okay, I don't know. But the Quran speak that Allah will provide us with very pretty, sexy boys. So if you are a homo, I think Islam is perfect for you. Those boys, they look like pearls and they are very white. You see, Allah, He don't like black boys in the heaven too. I mean, He knew the taste of the Arab. The Arab don't like that. No, the 300 boys, by the way, is the lowest reward. The lowest reward for a Muslim is the 300 boys and 72 women. You know, people they like most of us, like we copy from others, right? We heard somebody saying something, so we copy. According to the Hadith, the lowest reward for a Muslim is 72 women and the 300 boys. That is the lowest. This is for a guy, he is just converted to Islam and he don't you know, he don't pray, he don't do etc. So let me show you the Hadith in the screen. Hold on. Here we go. Look in YouTube, guys. Look in YouTube so you can see what I'm showing in the screen. If you like to read with me. It says in the Hadith, and this is Jami' al-Tirmidhi, and we can zoom in. It says the list of people of paradise, and for sure the Muslim, they will say this is da'if. Yeah, but it is in Jami' al-Tirmidhi, which is a Sahih book. But down there they will say to you da'if. The list of people in paradise, you see, this is the lower position in paradise. This is not a higher, this is the lowest. The least of people of paradise in position is one with 80,000 servants. So the 300 boys here, they became 80,000 servants and 72 wives. Do you see it? Now the funny about this, if the Muslim, he would have 80,000 little boys, and according to the Hadith it says servant, huh? If in the heaven I like whatever I wish is going to be in front of me in a second without having a servant. So what the servant for? If I will never have wrinkled clothes, I will never ruin my clothes, I will never need to take a shower, I will never need to cook. So what that, because if you go, guys, you can watch the video. It's called The Description of Paradise by the Dean Show. The Description of Paradise in the Dean Show. They have a guy, his name Dr. Daramelli, who is a graduated doctor from Al-Azhar University, and later he tried to make himself sick or try to appear like he is sick so he can stay in the state. He will not go back. So he will break his visa and they will find him a wife to marry and he will stay in the state. In the description of the video, he said, imagine, brother, imagine in the heaven of Allah, if you see a bird in the sky and you like it, you want to eat it, just say the password. Just say the password, and the password is Bismillah. And the dish, the bird will be cooked and barbecued in the dish in the front of you immediately. Go and watch it. And by the way, the password is a password, but yet everybody know it in TV now. So now if you go to heaven of Allah, you know exactly what to say, right? You know the password. So now the question is, as long if I see anything, I say Bismillah is going to be in front of me in a dish. So what the servant will do? Any Muslim can tell me? And there are 80,000 servants. How many? 80. I mean, what I will do with 80,000 servants? And they are boys. Remember, those are boys. If you go to the Quran, it says it clearly that they are young boys. Huh? It says it clearly, they are young boys. Chapter 52, verse number 24. غلمان لهم كأنهم لؤلؤ مكنون. This is Yusuf I translation. Round about them. It doesn't say serve, you know. Young males servants, handsome as pearls. It doesn't say handsome, by the way. It says they are the same as pearl, well guarded, which means they are very pretty and they are very wide. Very pretty and very wide. And notice here, the Quran always insists that those who will be your entertainment in heaven, they are very wide. And that goes for the female and the male. You know what I mean? For the female and for the male. The female, she is going to be what? She's going to be like a jellyfish. So you will see through her bones. Anyone remember what the hadith says about the females? Who remember? You will be able to see through her bones. Through her bones. And why you will be able to see through her bones? Because she is so extremely wide. You see, Muhammad, he knew what the Arab men they like. They like white women. If you have a dark skin, you are not a good-looking person. And Muslim men, they will not like you and marry you unless they have a benefit of that. Like you might see in USA or in England, some Muslims marrying a woman, she have a dark skin. They do that until they get their green card or citizenship, and after that they dump her. Muslim women only, they want white women. They are desperate to be with white women. This is why if you are a blondie girl and you go and you stay between Muslims, they will spoil you, but as a whore, not with respect, which means all what they want from you is what is between your legs. They don't really respect you and they don't really care for you. And the description of Muhammad, of the virgin in the heaven, that we will see her bones. It simply is an example of the exaggeration of Muhammad just to seduce his men. As simple as that. If you look with me in this hadith here in front of you, it says, this is Sahih al-Bukhari. The Prophet said the first batch of people who enter paradise will be, actually he is saying here, they will be glittering like a full moon. This is false. They will be white like a full moon. Guys, are you looking with me in the screen in YouTube? Do you see it? If somebody have the hadith, post it please in the chat room. So the first who enter the heaven, those are the best of the Muslims. So they will be the most white people. So the more you are a good Muslim, the more white you are going to be. And the badge next to them will be glittering like the most brilliant star in the sky. So those are the second, according to Muhammad, and this is showing us the stupidity of Muhammad, because according to Muhammad, he think that the sun, the moon is more brilliant than the stars. All right. Link for the hadith. Hold on. No problem. This is the link. There is a Muslim in YouTube wanna call me. Really? Where is the person who wanna call me in YouTube? Abdul S, you wanna call me? Okay, Abdul, do you like to call me? Abdul S, can you give me your name in in Paltalk? Sorry, in Skype. Abdul, can you call me right now in Skype? Mr. Abdul S, can you call me in Skype right now? Don't play dead on me. Can you call me live? Abdul, are you there? This guy stopped typing. Hello? You cannot at this moment? Oh, okay, he cannot at this moment. At this moment. Okay, no problem. Now you said, Abdul, you said in the text, and I saw your text saying the following. I'm going to copy your text. Let me go back in your text. You said, can you imagine someone who is in the whatever century? Let me copy. Guys, I'm going to copy his text. Mr. Abdul. Actually, I will make a snapshot of it. Or you know what? There's no need for that. What snapshot for? Hold on. I will show what he said in the room, in the screen. This is what Mr. Abdul he said. Can you imagine anyone in the 7th century desert saying the universe was once joined together and then separated and it's continued to expand? Abdul, I am going to get you busted the same as always I do. Thank you for mentioning this question, and now I am going to start to imagine what your prophet said. What your prophet said is immediately rejected, and I believe it's very stupid, and thank you for mentioning that by your mouth. Why? Because we are not separated, my friend, from the universe. We are inside the space. People, are we outside or we are inside? We are in. We are not separated. So who is the naive one who told you that we are separated? If we go in the Quran, we will see the following, what Muhammad he said. Here we go. Chapter 21, verse number 30. Chapter what? 21, verse number 30. أولم يرى الذين كفروا أن السماوات والأرض كانتا رتقا ففتقناهما وجعلنا من الماء كل شيء حي.
Let us click at the translation for those who do not know Arabic. Guys, read with me. And right away we'll show you how stupid the error in the Quran. I hope Mr. Abdul in YouTube is listening now. I hope so. Guys, read with me, please. Don't the unbelievers see that the heaven and the earth, the heavens and the earth, were joined together as one unit of a creation before we clove them asunder? This is translation of Yusuf Ali. If you don't like Yusuf Ali, Abdul, let me know. We can change the translation. Actually, I would do it, no problem. He's gone, right? Let him go, potato. Because this is not only a stupid error in science, this is funny one. Look, it says, don't those who disbelieve see that the heaven and the earth were closed up and we have opened them? Actually, it says they were stitched together, and like the stitches, you know, you make stitches. They used to be like stitches, and we separate them, and this is absolutely false. How we can say that? We will prove that from the Quran, just to show you the Quran contradiction, because this is a contradiction for the Quran. Lord have mercy. In chapter 2, verse number 29, it says, it is Allah who created for you all what is in the earth, and then he went to the sky and he made them 7. Then what? He left up to the sky. So they were not stitches. Because they are stitches, they are one unit, they do not need to go up and down. And this is supposedly the beginning of the creation. You see the Muslims translation, everybody give a different translation because they are hypocrite liars and they are desperate trying to defend Islam. It is he who created for you all that in earth, and he decreated himself to the heaven, so he made them 7 heavens. However, the statement in that verse which we see here about the earth and the heaven used to be one unit and Allah he left the sky up, that is coming from the legions which believe, all legions believe that the heaven and the earth used to be one unit, and God he lift up the sky as a roof, and that's what it shows in the Quran in a different verse. وَجَعَلْنَا السَّمَاءَ سَقْفًا مَحْفُوظًا. Allah he considered the sky as a roof, and it is a protected roof. The Muslim, they will say to you, oh, this is the atmosphere. Allahu Akbar, it says that the atmosphere, this is not about atmosphere, because in different verses in the Quran it says what the protections speak about. The protection speak about that genies and the human, they cannot go out of the earth, not about something can get inside the earth. It's about us going out of the earth. All right, how are you, Abdul? Are you there? Says samawat wal earth. Well, yeah, samawat wal ard, which mean the skies and the earth. So the skies and Abdul. So what does that mean? Well, I'm treating fairly. I told you to call me live right now, guys. This guy is playing victim now. Did I ask him to call me live? Did I ask him to call me live? And he said I cannot talk. So now he is crying, saying I am not treating him fairly. Why? Did I block you? Did I stop you from talking? I asked you to call me. You are the one who mentioned this. Remember, you are the one who mentioned this verse, right? The heaven and the earth, they used to be one unit, according to you. And then Allah, He separated them. That's absolutely false. If you ask the Muslim, you say to them, do you believe in the Big Bang Theory? They say, yes, we believe in the Big Bang Theory, and the Quran agree with it, but the Big Bang Theory does not say that the earth was created before the heaven or before the sky. The Quran says the earth was created before the sky. Are you there, Abdul? Well, the Quran says the earth created before the sky. Let us go back. Let us go back. The Muslims are slow. The Muslims are slow as usual. All right. Hold on. We go back to 0. This is the verse you mentioned to us. Chapter 21, verse number 30. What about we show you the interpretation for the verse 2? What do you think? I think that would be fair too, right? Let us see what the Muslims say about this verse, because maybe Christian Prince is trying to play games. You know, he is giving a false interpretation for the verse. So we go and see the interpretation of the verse. Where is the interpretation website? Tafsir. Hold on. Let me open it in a second. And you will see in a second how this Muslim, he will regret speaking about this issue, because right away we will notice that not only it's stupid, it's absolutely a disaster. It is what? It is a disaster. Proving to us that the Quran is written by a guy who do not know God, and he claimed to be a prophet. He is a false prophet. All right. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. Let me switch the screen so you guys can read with me. And this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. So this is not my website. Just take a note. Just take a note. Haven't they, one may read, realized that they did not come to know, those who disbelieve, that the heavens and the earth were close together, and we parted them, and we made them 7 heavens and 7 earth. Abdul, where is the 7 heaven and the 7 earth? I'm waiting for the Abdul answer. Where we can find the 7 heaven and the 7 earth? By the way, the 7 earth is exist in the Quran, not only in the interpretation. So according to your God, there is 7 earth and 7 heaven. They used to be connected together, and we split them. And this is what you post for us. Can you imagine a person from the desert who is illiterate 14 centuries ago say the earth and the heaven, they used to be one unit and separated? You said that, not me, right? So now it says that there is 7 heaven and 7 earth, and Allah separated them. Or it's meaning that the heaven was parted and began to rain when it did not use to do so. Like, what the heck? And that the earth was parted and began to produce plant. Like, what the heck? And it's also said, we made the water that fall from the heaven and that spring from the earth for everything living. I mean, this is the most confusing interpretation. Stupid. Anyone understand what this guy is saying? Nothing. Let us change the interpretation, because maybe this guy, maybe they don't like him. Let us see a different one. All right. Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad, have not those disbelieve in Muhammad and the Quran know that the heaven and the earth was one piece, one Panamera, one Panamera, one Panamera, taralala, one piece. The earth and the heaven used to be one piece. Are you there, Abdul? And Allah, He separated them. But our modern cosmological evidence, we cannot look back the verse to see exactly what it's saying. No, we can't look back. Allah saying what it is. Guys, a second ago he was saying amazing what Muhammad said. Now he's saying we cannot go back to see how it used to be. Do you see how it changed his statement? A second ago it was a miracle in the Quran and he is the one who speak about it, and now he's saying, oh, we cannot go back in time to see how it used to be. Now my question for you, was really the earth and the heaven one piece? You didn't say? Okay, let me quote what you said so nobody will okay, here we go. This is what you said, Mr. Abdul. I will repost again what you said. Hold on. This is your statement. But with our modern cosmological evidence, we can look back, or we can look back at this verse and see exactly what it's saying. Okay, tell me, what is the science today saying about the earth and the heaven used to be one piece? Mr. Science, how we can find where it says that the earth and the heaven used to be one piece? Abdul, I'm waiting for the answer. Where we can find the science says that the earth and the heaven used to be one piece? I'm waiting. Don't tell me I twisted your answer. I corrected myself when I noticed that it was not what you said. So answer me, where we can find that the earth and the heaven used to be one piece in science? I'm waiting. Do you want my help? Do you want to call a prophet, or you want to call a modern cosmology according to Stephen Hawking? Here we go. According to Stephen Hawking, guys. According to who? Stephen Hawking. Okay, guys, hold on. According to Stephen Hawking, are you quoting Stephen Hawking? Are you quoting him? Abdul, are you quoting him, or you are quoting yourself? Are you quoting him, or you are quoting yourself? Is that a quote made by him? If we go in the internet right now and we search in the website of this guy, we will find his quotation. And look, guys, look how the Muslims, they try to deceive you. Look what he posted for us. He said the universe used to be one piece. The universe used to be one piece, but the Quran doesn't say that he's speaking about the universe. The Quran says that the earth and the heaven was joined together, which means there is earth and there is heaven. أَوَلَمْ يَرَى الَّذِينَ كَفَرُوا أَنَّ السَّمَاوَاتَ وَالْأَرْضِ. Don't those who they are kuffar see that the skies and the earth used to be one unit? That means there was earth and there was sky. This is not the Big Bang. The Big Bang says there was nothing, and then explosion happened, and the earth was created long after that. Is that correct, guys? Isn't it? This is what the Big Bang, which is nothing but a theory anyway. I don't believe in it. Even that theory don't agree with Islam, because it says that the earth created long after. Abdul, are you stupid or what? Okay, prove me wrong. It says in the front of us. Okay, let me hold on. This Abdul, he need to get busted. Abdul, what is the first thing Allah created according to Islam? Mr. Abdul, what is the first thing Allah created? The earth or the heaven? Or together? Both together in the same time? Abdul, which one Allah created first? The earth or the heaven? The sky? I'm waiting. And give me a reference, please. I think he's searching Google. Google, where are you? Every Abdul, he need you. Allah is not helping us. Hello? Completely irrelevant, because when these two words are joined as samawat wal ard, means our universe, the identity, our this observable existence. Abdul, it says there as samawat wal ard, which means there's two things, not one. There is earth and there is heaven, and they are joined together. So there is earth and there is heaven. Okay, you know what? Let me get you busted. I hope you will not say that your prophet is stupid, because soon I'm going to show you what your prophet he said about the creation of the earth. Guys, can the Muslim say Muhammad is stupid? I mean, this will be a shame. Let us see what Muhammad say. Whatever Muhammad say, we will take it for you. All right? What Muhammad he said about the creation of the earth and the heaven. Let us see. It used to be 1 unit, right? Okay. Hold on, let me give it to you from Sahih Muslim. And this is Sahih Hadith. You see the Hadith reference? Do you see it? Abdul, do you see it? Read it with me. So don't say to me, I'm making things up. And this is your Muslim website, and this is your translation. The exalted and the glorious. Man, how much glorious he is. Created the clay on Saturday. Guys, take notes. What is the first thing Allah created? Please, somebody take a note. What the first thing he created? The clay. Okay. So let us put a mark. Mr. Clay here. This is the clay, is number 1. All right. Now, and on Saturday, he created the mountains. This is Saturday. This is number 2. What it was? The mountains. And then in Sunday, he created the trees. So in Sunday, he created the trees. This is a 3. And he created, on Monday, he created things entitling labor. When? In Monday. This is the 4th day. Until now, we see no heaven. Correct, guys? Until now, we see no heaven. We have a clay in Saturday. We have mountains on Sunday. We have trees on Monday, and he created entitled labor in Tuesday, and this is number 5. Until now, there's no heaven whatsoever at all. Until now, 0 heaven. And then he created the light in Wednesday. What? In Wednesday. The Muslim, they make fun of the Bible, says that God created the sun on Wednesday. The Bible says in the book of Genesis, God he created the sun in Wednesday. Your prophet is copying. Do you see it? So the first day where Allah do anything in the heaven, it was in Wednesday. So who is the one who is getting busted? Allah did not create two things together. That's a lie. As you see, he started from the clay. The first thing he made is a clay, which is very funny. Allah talking about making the earth as if he's building a house, so he need a clay. You know? So there is nothing about the heaven until we arrive to Wednesday. But if you count with me again, by the way, let's do it again one more time, just to show you how Muhammad is a false man. The first thing he created was the clay, and that was in Saturday. Then the second thing he created in Sunday, it was the mountain. Hold on, let me clean this. This is a clay. This is Saturday, clay. All right. And then this is mountains on Sunday, 2. And this is trees in Monday, 3. And this is entitling labor in Tuesday, 4. And then he created the light on Wednesday, 5. And then he spread on Thursday, he spread the animals in Thursday. That is 6. And then he created Adam in Friday afternoon. That is 7. That is 7. And that's shown us that Muhammad is a false prophet. Why? Because the Quran says that Allah created the earth and the heaven in 6 days. Is that correct? But this is now 7 days. And as you see, until now, the earth is finished almost. And in the day of Wednesday, as we see in the front of us, Allah, he made the first move in the creation of the sky. He created the stars. I am sure now that Abdul, he will say Muhammad is a liar. Muhammad is a liar. Now, is the earth was exist before the sky, or the sky was exist before the earth? Let us go and see what the Quran says. If we go in the Quran, we will find the following here. Read with me, please. Actually, you know what? Why we don't read the same chapter, the one we are reading from? Because this one is full of stupidity. In the same chapter, guys, before we move from it, verse number 31, it says, we are reading about chapter 21, verse number 31. It says, وَجَعَلْنَا فِي الْأَرْضِ رَوَاسِي أَن تَمِيدَ بِهُمْ. So we placed in the top of the earth mountains, so the earth will not move. You see the science? So Allah, he placed mountains in the top of the earth. Allah, he considered the earth is the same as a sheet, and the wind will fly it. So what we do, we put rocks in the corners. So Allah, he placed mountains. Read with me. And we have set on earth mountains standing firm, lest it should shake with them. Man, because of the mountains now, the earth is not shaking. I have a news for you, Abdul. Do you know how much mountains they have in Japan? Guys, anyone have an idea? How many mountains do you have in Japan? Japan is full of mountains. How many earthquakes they have every day? Thousands. No, not a lot. Thousands. Some they can feel, some they cannot. But thousands of earthquakes, not many. Thousands. And their land is full of mountains. Actually, the reason their land is full of mountains because they have a lot of earthquake. Any place have earthquake, volcanoes, you will have mountains. Why? Because it is the earthquake, it is the volcano who made the mountain happen. The volcano pushed the magma out and pushed the crust of the earth up, and that will create the growing mountain. Actually, and the mountain grow. According to the Quran, Allah, He set on earth. Read with me carefully, please. According to the Quran, the mountains are placed on the top of the earth. It is not part of the earth. Do you see it? We sit on the earth. Hold on, guys. Let me grab a mountain. I'm going to grab a mountain and put it in my backyard because I'm afraid that my backyard is moving. So according to the Quran, the mountains are placed in the top. Actually, in different verse in the Hadith, in the Quran, Allah He says, and let me show you, which is more disturbing and stupid. Unbelievable how amazing the Quran is. I'm sure many of you, or let me switch the language, sorry. Switch to Arabic. I'm sure many of you are jealous of this intelligence. In chapter 78, verse number 7, Allah He says, Allah He made the mountains like nails. The nails, the one you use them for the tent, if you have a tent, read with me. And the mountains as pidges. Do you see it? So Allah, He placed the mountains. The mountains are not part of the earth. He placed it and He dig it in the ground, but it's not part of it. Allah, He placed it. After He finished the earth, Allah created the mountains. If you go back in the Hadith with me, you will find the following. And that explains the Hadith. Allah created in Saturday the mountains, in Saturday the clay, and then He created the mountains on Sunday. So first the earth was a clay, then Allah He placed the mountains in the top of the clay, so the clay will be fixed, will not be moving like a belly dancer. Do you see it? We go back to the Quran. By the way, I mean, it's amazing. Each time we go to different place, we find a lot, just like pigs. Okay, so Abdul, so what does that mean? Is the mountains are created, placed in the top of the earth like nails? That's false. Science says the opposite. Now we go back to our topic. Let's go back to our topic. I'm just trying to get your God busted. Actually, every verse we open in the Quran, we will find many mistakes. Look here, look here. The same chapter we are reading from, 78, verse number 7. It says mountain like pidges, and then it says in verse number 8, and have not we created you in pairs? What? Allah created everything in pairs. Pairs is not one pair. You know what pairs mean, guys? In Arabic, zawj is 2. Zawjan is 4. Let me show you. In chapter 13, verse number 3, Allah created from everything two pairs. Two pairs. This is the Muslim translation. Read with me, please. Guys, do you see it? Allah created from everything two pairs. That's mean Allah, He created two Adam and two Eve. Two Adam and two Eve. And Abdul, is it true really that Allah created from Adam to Adam and from Eve to Eve? Guys, you will notice Abdul is not answering me no more. He's involved in talking to others because he's trying to avoid what I'm showing. Abdul, can you answer? Did your God Allah created two Adam and two Eve? How Allah, He says He created from everything two pairs? Are you there? Focus with me. Don't answer anyone. Talk to me. Is that your God talking there? Two Adam, two Eve, two rabbit, two male rabbit, two female rabbit, two male cats, two female cats, two cows, two male cow, two female cow. This is what the Quran is saying. Is that correct, my friend? And not only this, he repeat the same stupid Arabic language in other verse where he says to Noah to take from with him from everything two pairs. Guys, he's saying nowhere. Am I showing you the screen, guys? Do you see my screen? People on YouTube, do you see the screen? This guy is saying nowhere it says that. Imagine I'm showing you the screen, which is the Muslim translation, not my translation. Chapter 13, verse number 3. So what do you mean nowhere it says Allah created two and two? Two from everything, two pairs from everything. Two male, two females from everything. That's me. We have two Eve and two Adam. Hey Eve, how are you? Oh, are you the first Eve or the second Eve? Because both of you look the same. Oh, sorry, I'm not the first one. I'm the second one. Don't you see I'm blonde? Oh, come on, you colored your hair. No, I swear by Allah, this is my natural hair. Two Adam. What two mates? What two mates? What two mates? It says zawjayn. Zawjayn. Arabic is my language and this is your translation. What two mates? The word in Arabic zawj. Zawj is two already. Zawjayn is double. Stop playing games. And this is why even your translator is saying two and two. Guys, two and two is what? You see the Muslim, they say to us, the Muslims supposedly they are smart in mathematics. They say to you, how you Christian believe in the Trinity? 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 is equal to 1. Okay, let's do mathematics. 2 + 2 is how many? Answer, Abdul. 2 + 2 is how many? It's in the front of you. It says 2 and 2. And he did the same. The Allah, he did the same with who? With Noah. If we go to Noah story, we will find the same story. Let me show you. Uh, in chapter 11, verse number 40, Allah He ordered Noah to carry from everything with him two pairs. Two what? Two pairs, which mean four, from every kind. Yusuf Ali translation. You see, guys, here, look at the translation, just to show you how false the Muslim translation. Look, here, the word zawjain, he said, Yusuf Ali, from each kind two. Here, the same word, he said from each time two and two. You see how they false? The same word exactly. He ordered Moses to carry from every kind. Sorry, not Moses. No, sorry, Noah. Guys, sometimes I say a name. I did not notice myself. I said the wrong name. So take it easy on me, okay? Like in the other day, I said Daniel instead of saying Jonah. You know, sometimes you don't notice what you said, like by mistake. You know, like sometimes the tongue or the brain pick up the wrong window. It's in front of you that Allah is creating from everything two pairs. However, let us go back to our topic. Abdul, until now I'm waiting for my question. Which one Allah created first? The earth or the heaven? Which one Allah created first? The earth or the heaven? Let me make it more simple for you. Which one Allah created first? The mountains or the stars? Any Abdul? Hani is saying the earth. Hani, do you like to call me? Hani? Oh, this guy is the same guy. He say I want to call you, but he never called. Forget about him. This is the same potato. Who is the brave Muslim would like to call me immediately right now? We are going back to your original point. Original point is that Allah He created the earth and the heaven one piece and He separated them. Let me show you, Abdul, how Allah separated the earth and the heaven. You Muslims are a bunch of ignorant. By the way, I advise you to read my book, which is called Quran and Science in Depth, which actually is a continue of exposing Islam in the value number 1, which is the deception of Allah. Anyone want to laugh at the science of Islam, please get my 2 books, The Deception of Allah, which is beloved by many people, including Muslims. Trust me. There's some people, they told me when they get this book they could not put it down. I thought in the beginning because they like it, and later we found that because we have a problem with the glue, and that was the glue of Allah. This is an amazing book, you would love it. And the second one, which complete the first one, is called Quran and Science in Depth. You can find them in Amazon. You can search in Amazon for Christian Prince and you will find all my books. Now let's go back to the topic. According to the Islamic religion, the heaven and the earth, they used to be one unit, and Allah He lift up the sky like a roof. How we can find that? We go here and we will find the following. In chapter 13 verse number 2 it says, and we will read the translation of Yusuf Ali or any translation you want. We will change anyway just to show you. Actually, you know what, why I'm using this website, let me show you this website, because it shows more translation. It's more helpful, let us say. All right. All right. We will read the chapter 13 verse number 2, and we will read the chapter 31 verse number 10. Let us go first to chapter 13 verse number 2. And here in front of us we will see all the translation together. It says here that it's Allah who raised up the sky without a support, as you can see. Actually doesn't say that you can see, which means قد رفع السماء من غير عمد ترونها, which means he's rose the sky without with the columns which you cannot see, which means there is a columns but we cannot see. Different translator. It is Allah who raised the heaven without any pillars that you can see, which means there is a pillars but we cannot see. It's Allah who raised the heaven without columns for you can observe, which means there is a column you can observe. Now a Muslim, he might say to me, where do you get this from? Where you are claiming that it says there's a column we cannot see? Let us go to the interpretation. Chapter 13 verse number 2. You see, we don't want to use our interpretation for the Quran. Absolutely not. We use what the Muslims believe. Here we go. It is Allah who raised up the heaven. He created the heavens and raised them up above the earth without visible support. He says you see them without support, and also said that means they have support which you do not see. Which you do not see. Okay. Abdul, he can argue with this. He can say this guy is wrong. It doesn't really, this scholar is wrong. He's a stupid scholar. If we go in the Quran in different verse, we will see the Quran is speaking about a mountain. His name is the mountain Qaf. Mountain Qaf, the mountain Qaf, is a mountain surrounding the earth. Is a mountain surrounding the earth from all direction. And that mountain is a blue. Is what? Blue. And the sky, it take its color from that mountain. So that mountain who is surrounding the earth is a mountain surrounding the earth as a wall. Abdul, he's saying this is not true. Let us show you. Okay, hold on. As long as you are saying it's not true, let us go there. Let us go there. What we can do, what we can do. Bad boys, what we cannot do. If we go to chapter 50, verse number, I think verse number 40 something, 45. I hope I'm right. Hold on. Let us examine my memory. Am I getting old? Let us see. Yeah. This is the only choice. It must be. All right. Chapter 50. Sorry. Chapter 50, verse number 1. Sorry. Do you see it, guys? And from his narration in the authority of Ibn Abbas. Who is Ibn Abbas? Ibn Abbas is the only scholar named by Allah, Prophet Muhammad, the man who loved women a lot. By the way, I love women too. I swear by the moon god. This is why I remember women. Each time I see the moon, I say, wow, women. Look, there's women there. So look, it says, and from his narration on the authority of Ibn Abbas, he said, authority of who? Ibn Abbas, not a Christian prince. Christian prince do not know even how to read Arabic, and even his English is funny. Come on. So from the authority of Ibn Abbas, who is the cousin of Muhammad, Muhammad is the only one who prayed for him to understand Islam and to name to be a scholar of Islam, Hibrul Ummah. He said, in the interpretation of Allah saying Qaf, he said, it is an azure mountain overlooking the world, this world, and the color of the sky takes from it, and Allah swear by it. Are you there, Abdul? Abdul, are you there? My friend Abdul, are you there? Do you see it? This is how Allah, he separated the sky from the earth. He lift up the sky over an azure mountain surrounding the earth. And the reason the other verse says with a column which you cannot see, because as you see, this a mountain, it's an azure mountain, it's a blue mountain, and the sky itself is taking its color from it. As long as we are talking about the blue, let us change the color. Hold on. Do you see it? It's Azure Mountain overlooking this world, and the color of the sky, it takes it from it. Now I know why the sky is blue. Oh mommy, mommy blue, oh mommy blue, oh mommy, Obama, Obama blue, Obama blue. I guess the Muslim Abdul Bam now is blue from spanking. This is how Allah, he separated the earth and the heaven from each other. He raised up the sky, he put it in a column which we cannot see. And why we cannot see? Because it's surrounded by a fence or a wall. It's called Qaf, and that Qaf is a great mountain overlooking the world, and it's blue. Any Abdul? Who wanna try to play with the Christian prince? Trust me, it's very easy to beat him. Who is next? Who's next? Who is the next victim? Okay, if you don't like me to make you blue, I will make you red. Anything else? Any other argument? This one we got you busted with. So what else? I think we accept Tanwir al-Mikbas saying, also said the whale was holding the earth. This is a different verse, man. This guy is stuck with the whale. This guy is stuck with the whale back. Unbelievable. We are talking about something, this guy is talking about something else. The whale is carrying the earth is different verse in the Quran, my friend. We're not talking about this one. That one is more funny, but I don't want to talk about it because people, there's a woman, she is going to divorce her husband because of the whale story. Why? Because this guy, Abdul, he's a Muslim, he was listening to me, and he believed that the earth is carried by the whale. So he speak to his wife, she is an atheist. She said to him, are you stupid? He said, I swear by Allah, the Quran says that, so as long as the Quran says that, we have to believe in it. Tanwir al-Mikbas have many fake hadith. I mean, name for me one book is not full of fake hadith for you Muslims. Okay, Hani, I challenge you to accept for me any hadith, any tafsir. Guys, is that fair? Is that fair? Name for me a scholar from the oldest scholar, not someone who was born 2 years ago trying to be a scholar. Name for me a scholar like Al-Jalalain, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, you know, those who they are from the many centuries ago. Name for me one you accept. Challenge. Which one? Who is the Muslim he accept the challenge to name for me a scholar he accept? Let me go to the Arabic section in this website. Have a lot of interpretation for many scholars. You pick up one for me, please. Please. By the way, we Arab, we don't say please, we say please. We go to the store, we don't say shampoo, we say shampoo. Do you have shampoo? The guy in the store, he asked us like, what kind of shampoo? He said, shampoo. I said, no, I don't want shampoo, I want shampoo. What kind? It doesn't matter, I want shampoo. Because all of them, they are the same for us. And this is exactly the case for the Muslims. Until you get them busted, all the scholars are the same. All of them, they are shampoo. But the second they find that this shampoo is dirty and coming from the sewage, in a second they switch their mood and they say, we don't want shampoo, we want shampoo. So name for me, are you searching? Abdullah, how come not even one of them he there? Look, Hani, stop texting. What is the scholar you like for me to post for you? You want me to accept a scholar or a human? Look at this guy, guys. Do you want me to accept the scholars? They are a human. Your prophet is a human too. Hello? How come you accept your prophet blindly for whatever he say, and you forget that he is a human? And now you are saying that human, they make mistakes. How come the Quran is preserved? The Quran is preserved by a human. Guys, look at the hypocrisy. He just said we cannot accept the scholars because they are a human, they make mistakes. Okay, how you accept the human to preserve the Quran? Huh? I swear by the moon God Allah, if you can show me one smart Abdul, I will give you a reward. I will give you one-way ticket to Afghanistan. One-way ticket to the moon. One-way ticket. Oh my God, a Muslim say, oh my God. Honey, don't say, oh my God. This is a bad thing. You are a Muslim. Say, oh my Allah. All the scholars are humans and they are fallible. I accept that the Prophet says because he is inspired by God. Let me get you busted. Guys, did he say Muhammad is inspired by God? Did he say that? Let me show you the inspired by God. He have a fight with Allah, for he is doing stupid things. If we go to the chapter of At-Tahrim, Muhammad, he took an oath. He said, I swear by Allah, I'm not going to have sex with those women in my bed anymore. Muhammad, after 2 weeks, he got so horny after he promised his wives, and he said, I will never do it again. In chapter 66, verse number 1. I mean, even the name of the chapter is sexy. 66. What? It is in chapter 6:6. In chapter 6:6, verse number 1, the inspired prophet, quote unquote, Allah saying to him, how dare you to forbid what I gave law for you? I thought the prophet is inspired and you don't do errors. But suddenly, Allah himself, he says to Muhammad, Muhammad, he answered the phone. Hello? I am Allah. Hey Allah, how are you? How are you, Allah? Muhammad, why you forbid what I made lawful for you? Allah, I swear my wife, she is big and I'm so small. I know they will beat the hell of me. They are 13, I'm alone. Muhammad, don't ever do that again. I am Allah. I thought the prophet is inspired. So when Allah prophet, he made a law of forbidding things, and then Allah, he correct him. He was creating his own law. Are you there, Hani? Hani is asking me what verse. Guys, I'm showing the verse in the screen. Everybody in YouTube can see it. And I say it in chapter 66, very sexy verse, 66. How many times I repeat? And then he says to me, what verse? That is a proof that Muhammad was a truthful when he said that Muslim shaitan, he piss in their ears. If you go in the hadith, you will see Muhammad, that shaitan, he sleep in the nose of the Muslims, and he piss in the ears of the Muslims. And the Muhammad here is trying to explain why there's wax in the ears. Where is the hadith? I look at this hadith. I'm looking for a different one. Look what I found. A person happened to pass by the messenger of Allah. Allah pray on him and salute him. When he was making water, what making water? Abdul, what kind of translation is? Muhammad was making water, or he was pissing? Muhammad used to piss in the street. So he is in the street, he unzips, and he is pissing. A guy, he walked by, Assalamu alaikum Muhammad. The hadith says, The prophet, he did not respond. Unbelievable. Anyway, oh, look at this hadith. And as you see, I'm trying to find the other hadith, but look what I found. The prophet saw a Bedouin making water. I mean, again making water. He is pissing. Where? In the middle of the mosque. The prophet, he saw a Bedouin. He is pissing in the mosque. So he told the people, don't disturb him. Let the guy finish his piss. I mean, how in the world this happened, guys? What Jesus did for those who they are buying and selling in the yard of the temple. Remember? Guys, do you remember? What Jesus did just for buying and selling in the front yard, not inside the temple, in the front yard. He flipped the tables on them. He was so upset, right? Muhammad, look how nice he was at that time. Look, this guy, the terrorist at that time, because he was weak. He was a potato. He have no army. He have no power. A guy, he went inside the mosque. Zip, zzz, one banamira. He's pissing now. One way to the moon. One way ticket. One way piss. One way. And the prophet, he says, don't let him finish. Let him finish. Please continue, please. In the mosque, in the house of Allah. And the prophet did not do any of that. Anyway, I'm trying to find look what Aisha, she said here. Whoever tells you that the messenger of Allah, BBUH, urinated standing up, don't believe him, for he would not urinate except while squatting. One female in the house, a man who never urinated standing. Da, 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 da. Okay. The prophet, he had a vessel made from date tray in which he would urinate and place it under the bed. Oh boy. I want you guys to try that. To urinate in a vessel and put it under the bed and sleep in the top of it, and tell me how nice the room smell will be. What do you mean link? I cannot give you a link. You have to pay for this. Guys, don't ask me for links. Allah provide you. Just ask Allah. Allah give me the link. Allah will give you a link. Anyway, this is a link will take you for everything, but I'm not sure it's going to come in. You want a link for what exactly? Which one? All of them? I'm not clicking at the link, so you know, don't make it hard on me now. All right. Where is hold on. بال الشيطان في أذنه. I'm trying to find that one, the one I want. Hey guys, if you are watching us for the first time, don't forget to subscribe in YouTube. All right, look at this hadith. Mentioned the prophet, he said, the man who slept through the night till the morning, the messenger of Allah, he said, this man whose ears Satan urinated. You see it? And by the way, this is proven by science that Shaitan, he urinate in the ears of people. Not only this, Shaitan, he even sleep in your nose. And Shaitan, he do lay eggs. Here we go. Why a Muslim he have to blow his nose 3 times every day? Anyone knows? Why? Read with me, please. The Prophet said, who said? Not me. Okay, Muslim, please take it easy. The Prophet said, if any of you arises from the sleep, okay, what we should do? And perform ablution, he should wash his nose by putting water in it and then blow it out thrice. Thrice? The Christians are people of the Trinity, and the Muslims, they do everything thrice. Everything. Because, here we go, science, guys, take science. Please, please take note. Scientist, NASA, let us call NASA. Because Shaitan, he stayed in the upper part of his nose all night. Oh, man. Oh, man. Guys, I'm going to buy an action camera, and I'm going to place the action camera in the front of my nose. And I'm going to record Mr. Shaitan, the filthy Shaitan, who sleep in my nose every night. The stupid Shaitan, can't he go and rent an apartment? I mean, why? What? By the way, don't worry about your nose if you are not a Muslim, because obviously Shaitan only target the Muslim noses. Actually, when I was a kid, once I was like a Muslim. I was a bad boy. So I was sleeping, and then my mom told me that she saw two shoes coming from my nose, 2 feet, and he's like he's dancing with his feet. It was obviously Shaitan. Do we have any Abdul? He have a comment? I mean, this is science. Are you going to say it's weak? Who want to say weak? Who is the Muslim like to say weak, please? I like to hear it. Any Abdul like to say it's weak? But you believe that God wasn't the vagina? You see, guys, look at the Muslims. Look at the stupid logic. A Muslim, I'm showing him how stupid is a prophet, and then he says to me, this is funny, but you believe that God wasn't a vagina? Abdul, let me ask you a question. If it's funny for God to come from a vagina, how come your God in the Quran call him holy? Yet he is coming from the vagina. Because your Quran called Jesus holy in chapter 19, verse number 19. Huh? This is the Quran. If we go to chapter 19, verse number 19, it says the following. I know why it's not coming. Here we go. If we go to chapter 19 and we go all the way to verse number 19, we will find the following. And this is your Muslim translation. Mary, she said to Allah, or the messenger, he said, nay, I am only a messenger from the Lord to announce to thee the gift of a holy son. Abdul, do you see it? So how someone, according to you, is coming out of a vagina, but yet he is holy? Explain to us. Tahani, I want an answer. You are the one who said that how you can believe that God, the holy God, is coming from a vagina. Okay. How your God believe that Jesus is holy and yet he is coming from a vagina? I'm going by your logic. You can. What do you mean you answer me? What do you mean answer me? It's in front of you. it says that Jesus is holy. Even your prophet, he said that Jesus is Ruhullah. Ruh what? Ruhullahi wa kalimatahu. Even the Quran confirmed that Jesus is the only one in the universe is called the Ruh of Allah, the Spirit of Allah, and he is the word of Allah. That is Jesus in your religion. But because you stupid Muslims are copy paste from each other. And you know what? The idea of God to be holy and coming from a vagina, that's mean God can get dirty. And that means God can be infected and he is just a human being like everybody, is not God. Correct, guys? If a Muslim is trying to say to us that if a God he is coming to the bathroom as an example, that will make him dirty, he cannot be God. That means this God cannot be almighty, because almighty nothing affect him and nothing change him. He is holy, it doesn't matter where he is. Your God is not an almighty God, for he can get infected by dirt. You see, the sun is not God, it's just a star, and the light of the sun goes inside the sewage. Guys, who is the one going to be victorious? The dirt of the sewage or the sun light? Who is the one will be victorious? The sewage cannot make the sunlight dirty. Is that correct, guys? Can you make the light dirty? The light actually kill the bacteria. The light destroy it. The bacteria cannot make the sunlight dirty. So what about God? This is how stupid the logic of the Abdul, who trying desperately to find a way how we can reject Jesus. So if you are saying that your God can get dirty, that's mean he is not the Almighty God. But I understand actually your God is not Almighty, because even the Quran says clearly that Allah is just a man who have a penis in the right side of his side, and he cannot have a kid because he don't have a girlfriend. Allah in the Quran, he said, how I can have a girlfriend if how I can have a son if I don't have a girlfriend? Read with me. To him do the primal origin of the heaven and the earth. How can, read with me please, how can he have a son when he have no girlfriend? Da, 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 da. This is God? This is God talking? He cannot have a son because he didn't have a girlfriend? That's a man. Christian prince, he don't have a girlfriend, so he can't have a son. That's logical. Correct, guys? This is a man talking, cannot be God. This is the logic of a man. Because even the Christian do not believe that God have a son because he have sex with a girlfriend, her name is Mary. Is that correct, Christians? None of us believe in such a garbage. So who said that God need a girlfriend in order to have a son? Obviously the author of the Quran is stupid. He think that the Christians believe that God have sex with a woman, her name is Mary, and they have a son, his name is Jesus. And now we have a family, it's called the Trinity: the Father, the Mother, and the Son. This is why we see Muhammad in the Quran, he says to Jesus, Allah saying to Jesus, did you told your people to worship me and my mother? So the stupid Muhammad in the Quran, he think that the Christians believe that the Trinity is a three, one of them is Mary, and that explain why he think that the Christian think that God he have a girlfriend and then he have a son. But however, the verse here is very important for me, because this verse explore to us and expose to us the nature of the one who Muslims they consider as God. Because look, what Allah is using here is how can he. How what? How can he? The question is about what? How can he have a son? What can mean? Somebody tell me, guys, what the word can mean in English? When we say can or cannot, what does that mean? It's about ability. Thank you. So Allah saying how he can be able to have a son without having a girlfriend. So Allah's ability is limited to the reason. And what is the reason? The reason to have a son is to have a girlfriend. Do you see it? Allah's ability is extremely limited, and that clear evident that Allah cannot be God. For God, he do not need anyone to question his ability. That's why we call him Almighty. But when God himself, he question his ability, that is a very clear proof that he is no God. How he claimed that he is God, and then he says, how can he? Who is the one is talking? Allah. So what do you mean how can he? How can he? Huh? Any Abdul? How can he? How Allah can be called God if he is questioning his ability? Any Muslim? Don't forget, guys, those who they are listening to YouTube, especially those are the new ones, to subscribe to our channel. Every month, in the end of the month, we give versions made by Allah. By the way, anyone remember how long it take Allah to make the versions? Skin soft. Who remember? How long it take Allah to make the virgin skin? 1,000 years. Imagine you will have a virgin, her skin take Allah 1,000 years to make it soft, and that is additional proof to prove to us that Muslims have a false God. Why? The Muslim, they say to us the similarity of Jesus is the same as Adam. If you want, he say to him be, and he was. So how come it take Allah 1,000 years just to make the skin smooth? Are you guys listening to me? Allah take him 1,000 years just to make the skin smooth. Go and buy some Vaseline, buy Nivea, call Dr. Phil, he will find you a lot of product. Watch the TV show, the market show, those who share, they sell you a product for a beauty. 1,000 years taking God to make a woman's skin smooth. Why? She is made from what? She is alligator. And why Allah did not created her right away with a smooth skin? I mean, how stupid he is. He made her with rough skin, and later he will spend 1,000 years to smooth her. I mean, Islam is amazing, man. Adam was mentioned 25 times. Adam was guys, hold on. Guys, Adam was mentioned 25 times in the Quran. Jesus was mentioned 25 times in the Quran. Hold on, it's a miracle. It's a miracle. Hold on. And Adam are mentioned what? And up to the verse, both Jesus and Adam are mentioned 7 times, showing are like of each other. Hold on. What do you mean 7 times? And then you said 25 times. Let's go first and search for the word Adam. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Guys, do you see in the front of your eyes the word Adam is appearing 30 times? Do you see it? Let me do the search again in front of your eyes. Adam. How many times the name Adam appear in the Quran? 30 times. The false Muslims, they make it a 25. Is it clear? Is it clear? It is, right? You can see it. Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in to get the Abdul busted. 25 times, huh? Okay. Do you see it? Should we call Burat? Let us see how many times the word Isa mentioned in the Quran. Isa. "25 times. So why you are lying? The same they did. I watched. There's a video I made to get what this guy's name, Khan. What his name? I made him busted. The same as the Shabir Ali. He keeps saying in the Quran chapter it says that the verse number said it, and then the verse number is 57. And then I made a video to count for you the words, and there's no way it's 57. It's a scam. No, I'm going by the Arabic. I don't want to go by the English. You know, I'm going by the Arabic. Because when a Muslim he says Adam and Isa, I'm assuming that he's speaking about the word in Arabic, because the Quran is made in Arabic, right? So why Muslims lie? Because they are liars, the same as their prophet. Guys, Adam is mentioned in Wikipedia 25 times. I'm showing you the Quran in front of you. Lord have mercy. Wikipedia boy. You see that desperate Muslims cannot explain to us how stupid the Quran is, so they start to count how many words in the Quran and how many times it says life and how many times it says death, and we go and we search and we find everything they did is wrong and it's a lie. Go down under the video, you will see where it says patreon.com/Christian Prince. Click there and you will find all my videos where I'm getting the Muslim busted using their videos. Those videos, by the way, are not in YouTube. Click there and download. You will see a link from Google Drive. Download the video and post it in your YouTube. Feel free. All my videos, Christians who they are listening, all my videos are for free. Feel free to download my videos. Now, who is a Muslim he dare to call me life right now, right here? Who is the brave Muslim he have the courage and the knowledge to call me right now, right here? Oh, I forgot. How Allah can debate Christian Prince if he's stupid? He cannot. In front of us, chapter 2, verse number 87. It says, وَلَقَدْ آتَيْنَا مُوسَى الْكِتَابَ وَقَفَّيْنَا مِنْ بَعْدِهِ بِالرُّسُلِ وَآتَيْنَا عِيسَى بْنُ مَرْيَمَ الْبَيِّنَاتِ وَأَيَّدْنَاهُ بِرُوحِ الْقُدُسِ. Okay, Ruh al-Qudus, which means the Holy Spirit. Let me show you something stupid about Islam. If you ask any Muslim, what is the Holy Spirit? He will say to you, it's Jibreel. What does the word Qudus mean? Hani, Abdul, the ones in the Muslims in the chat in YouTube, what the word Qudus mean? Any Muslim can tell me? What the word Qudus mean? I'm waiting for an answer from the Muslims. Yeah, we know it's holy, but I'm waiting for the Muslim to give us the answer. Holy Spirit, guys, did you see the word holy? Did you see the word holy? He just said the word Holy Spirit, and he said it's Jibreel. Okay, hold on. Let me show you how stupid you Muslims are. I'm not calling names. If Jibreel is Holy Spirit, how Allah he ordered ordered Jibreel and the angels to bow down to Adam? How someone holy he bowed down to a man who was unholy? And how we can call Jibreel holy if the only one is holy is God? According to you now, we have two holy people. What holy mean? Somebody help me. What holy mean? When we say holy, What pure mean? What does that mean? Come on, guys. We are not making jokes now. SR, please. He's perfect. To be holy, you have to be perfect. You don't do mistakes. You don't do sin. Holy is a religious statement about perfection. Perfection for good. Right? So you don't do sin. Okay. That's mean that Allah is holy. Jibreel is holy. So now we have two holy. But this is against the story of the Quran. According to the Quran, Allah wanted to create Adam. The angels, all of them, including Jibreel, they disagree. If we go to chapter 2, verse number 30, it says, وَإِذْ قَالَ رَبُّكَ لِلْمَلَائِكَةِ, and when Allah he says to the angels, I will create someone to inherit the earth. They said, wilt thou place therein one who will make mischievement therein and shed blood? That alone is a sin. And this is why Allah he punished the angels and he ordered them later to bow down to Adam. Because according to the Quran, they accuse Adam with false accusation. This is number one. Number two, the other sin they did, they claim to know the future. So Allah decided to prove to them that they are stupid, do not know the future, and Adam will not do that. And look how Allah he proved it. In the same chapter, chapter 2, verse number 33, Allah he said, after he told them all, he told Adam all the names. He taught Adam all the names. If you read verse number 31, and he taught Adam all the names of all things, and he placed them before the angels and said, tell me the names of those if you are right. This is story, by the way, some of it is taken from the Bible. Is that correct? That God told Adam all the things, the name of all things, which means he gave him knowledge to survive. The stupid Muhammad, he make the story different. He took it and he said it's about there's a fight between Allah and the angels. Angels they say to Allah, oh, are you going to create someone who will do mischievement? Ha 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 ha. Allah wanted to prove them wrong. So what he did, look how smart Allah is. So Allah he taught Adam all the names of all things, then he placed those names in front of Adam. Sorry, I'm not showing the screen. Let me show the screen for those people they are in YouTube. We go back from 0, verse number 30. Before, behold, the Lord, he said to the angels, I'm going to create inheritance in the earth. They said, are you going to place someone who will do mischievement and shed blood, etc.? And then Allah he said to them, I know what you know not. So Allah right away he said to them, you are wrong. I know what you know not, which means their knowledge is false, his knowledge is true. So the angels right away they commit a sin, and the first sin is claiming to have knowledge more than Allah. Number two, accusing Adam that he would do mischievement with no proof. Number three, challenging Allah and questioning Allah about what he will do. That's a big sin. So there's no question that angels in Islam are not holy. So how you call Jibreel Holy Spirit? However, let us continue with the story and show you how stupid this story is. This story alone is enough to prove to you that Muhammad is a false prophet. We have a Muslim in the chat room. Reda, how are you? You want to take the mic? Who is the Muslim who will take the mic and challenge me? So why you are calling me names? Why you are saying I'm a liar? Why Muslims don't have the courage to come to the mic? All right, then let us continue. So Allah wanted to prove them wrong. All right. So what Allah he did, he taught Adam all the names of all things. And then he placed those things before the angels. And he said to them, tell me the names of these if you are right. What does that mean? It means Allah is examining their knowledge. They claim they are right about what? They are right about Adam will do mischievement. Huh? As you see, they accuse Adam that he will do mischievement, so Allah wanted to prove to them that you are wrong. How? He taught Adam all the names. And then he told the angels, after he placed those things in the front of them, okay, tell me the names of those things if you are right. You see the word right? If you are right, let us make it in green. So what is the fight is about? Is about who is right. Allah is right or the angels are right? According to the Quran, look like all the angels in Islam, they are Satan, because they disobey God and they question God. And now Allah himself, he need to prove himself to be right, so he says, if you are right, tell me the names. A Muslim in the chat room, he said, because their knowledge is lower. That's false. The knowledge of the angels are right, because later we will find that Allah, few verses after Allah, he kicked Adam from the heaven. You know, guys, look how stupid the answer is. Later we will find that the angels were right, because Adam was kicked out of heaven. Why? Is that because he was good or because he was sinner? What a stupid book. Let us continue. And then the angels, they say to Allah, a glory to thee of knowledge, we have none except what you gave us. So the whole challenge now, Allah is in competition between him and the angels about what? About knowledge. So the angels could not tell Allah the names of those things. Now think about this challenge, how stupid it is. Imagine I have a dog and I gave my dog a name. I will call him Omar. Here. And then Sirazi, he come to me and he see him in the street. I say to him, Sirazi, do you know the name of my dog? He says, no. Said, see, I told you I must be Allah because I know the name of my dog. I mean, how stupid this is. I am the one who named the things, and then I ask you for their names, and if you do not know, that's mean I am God and you are not. You know what I mean? That's astonishing stupid. If Allah wanted to prove to the angels that they do not know, what about he asked them to name things and then he tell them the names without telling him? You know what I mean? Should be the opposite. If Allah want to prove that he have knowledge of everything, even the hiding things, what about you say to them, okay, name those things for me, name them, but don't tell me. And bring those things and ask me what is their names, and then I will tell you. That will be a real knowledge. But what happened is the opposite, which is proving that the one who wrote the Quran is an idiot. He is an official idiot, because there's no way that God will prove himself to be knowledgeable by saying such a thing. We have SR, his hand is up. Let us give him a chance to talk because he was waiting before. I did not give him the mic. The mic is yours, SR, and go ahead, please.
Mic check. Good morning, evening, or afternoon, depending on where you are in the world. I hope everybody's had a good Sunday today or Monday, depending on where you are in the world. First, I would like to say to CP, I thank you for some information about the sacred city that you had spoken about in one of your videos earlier last week. And I really appreciate that because I watched that video. It was very, very informative. And I just want to thank you for sharing that bit of knowledge. I'll talk about that later. But I have a quick question that I've been asking to Kesh several times in this room. And it just goes to show how the simplest of questions destroys Islam. The very simplest of questions. Now, Kesh in the room here said a moment ago that he or she believes in the message that was basically revealed. Now, my question was about the message. Okay, questions about the message. According to the Quran, Surah 70, verse 4. According to that verse, it takes the angels 50,000 years. Okay, 50,000 years it takes the angels to get to the throne of Allah, and then it's another 50,000 years to come back. My question to Kesht was, how is it possible that we're stuck here in the year 2017 if the Quran is true, that it actually does take 50,000 years to get to Allah and then another 50,000 years to get back? How is this possible? It doesn't say that. Ed Van Halen, can you please post Surah 70, verse 4, please? Verse 4. The angels and the spirit ascend to him in a day, a measure of which is 50,000 years. 50,000 years. So let's do the math, okay? Actually, Muslims are not good with math, so I'm not going to embarrass you with mathematical questions. That would be the cherry on top of this stomp Islam cake. So that's not nice, okay? And I'm trying not to be as mean as most people perceive me to be. So I'm going to be fair. Okay, so it takes 50,000 years for Jibril, just one angel, to go to Allah, get one verse from Allah, and then reveal that verse to Muhammad. That's 100,000 years round trip for one ayah, one verse. Okay, there's over 6,000 verses in the Quran. If I remember correctly, I think there's about 6,600 something verses in the Quran. Okay, so again, I would love for you to explain to the room, Kesht, explain to us how this is possible. Okay, if one verse takes 100,000 years to get to the earth, and we're stuck in the year 2017. I know that Muslim math and Islamic math is different than actual math. I know that your calendar system is different from our calendar system, which is why we're in the year 2000, and I think you Muslims are like in the year 1495 or something along those lines. So even the closest you are to us is you're still 600 years in the past, which is funny to me. But if you'd be so kind, you see what the speed is. The verse actually tells you the speed, 50,000 years. So even if they're going Mach 10,000 times the speed of light, however fast that is, it's still going to take, according to the Quran, 50,000 years. No matter how fast they're going, it's going to take 50,000 years. So tell me, how are we stuck in the year 2017? I would greatly appreciate just a simple answer, because this is what your Quran says. I didn't make up the verse. I didn't do anything crazy. Okay? I didn't do anything that would manipulate the verse in any way, shape, form, or fashion. It's just a very simple question. If you'd be so kind as to answer that, I would greatly appreciate it. Mike 3.
Good afternoon. I can actually answer that. The answer is, when you said that, you know that Muslims on a different calendar. That was the answer. See, for Muslims, that 50,000 years, when they count, 50,000 years, we count.
Oh, the sound is bad. Hold on.
That's when you do that math, that's how you come to the answer of Aisha being, 18, when Muhammad raised her, when Muhammad molested her, married her. That's how you get that answer. See, we don't count it. We don't count years the same way. We look at it and we're like, man, Aisha was 9. No, she wasn't really 9. She was like 30 million years old. That's how you get that. Seriously, my question is this, okay? And at first, when it occurred to me, it was a joke, but seriously, you look at the Quran. You ask the Muslims, you know, is the Quran created? No. Is the Quran eternal? Yes. Is the Quran Allah? The answer is no. So the Quran is as old as God, it is as old as Allah. It looks over there at him, and it was not created. So Allah did not create everything in existence. He didn't create the Quran. And actually, I suppose I have two questions now. Now that I think about it, the more I talk about it, the more questions I have. Yeah, Quran is a separate being, a separate eternal being. My first question was, so who is Muhammad serving? Is Muhammad is Muhammad serving the Quran, or is he serving Allah? You know, who directed Jibril to come down and dictate the Quran to Muhammad? How do we know that it was Allah and not Jibril? Now, my second question that just came to me while I was speaking here, how do we know that the Quran didn't create Allah? Has that been mentioned anywhere? You know, maybe Allah is not eternal. Maybe the Quran is what's eternal. You know, it sounds funny when you say it first, but when you contemplate that there are actually two eternal entities, according to their theology, these type of questions, you know, do come to bear. You do have to answer that. How do we know that? How do we know that Jibril is serving, operating under the orders of Allah, not under the orders of the Quran, or perhaps something he read in the Quran, or something like that? How do we know that? How do we know that Allah was not created? You know, what do you base that on? You know, what do you base that on? That's all I've got for right now. Mike is free.
Hi everyone. Well, obviously he was serving himself, yeah. He was serving his desire. You know, he had as much as women he wanted.
This is a
He had everything he wanted, man. Oh yeah, that's this, yeah. Yeah, he had everything he wanted, man. I was a Muslim for about 35 years, man. Then I found out that I was fucking, sorry for the language,
no bad language.
brainwashed, you know. So it's all bullshit. If you check it out, yeah. I mean, come on, man. How could you believe, yeah, on someone, yeah, that he used Allah, yeah, for his own desire.
He was a Muslim for 35 years.
He divorced, yeah.
This guy, he was a Muslim for 35 years and he decided to leave Islam.
His son-in-law, he was married to a girl called Zainab, yeah. And she was a really pretty girl, yeah. And one day he went to his house, yeah, knocked the door, and she came out and she was like, you know, with a house clothes, you know, and he fancied her. And then a few days later, a chapter came down, yeah, asking that poor boy, which called Zaid, to divorce that girl that called Zainab, yeah, for Muhammad to marry her. I mean, how disgusting is that? Come on, man. Would you adopt a boy and then make him divorce his wife and then marry her? No, I mean, if you ask a lot of Muslims don't even know about this stuff, you know, I mean, Islam cannot do, you know. Yo, Islam is madness, bro. Would you say that Zayd is what? Zayd should use my, yes, he should He should sue Muhammad. He should chop his fucking head, bro. Sorry about the language, you know. If somebody,
Isaac, I understand you are an ex-Muslim, no problem, but here we don't use bad language. You want to speak about Islam, you are more than welcome, but there's no need to use such a language, please. So if you want to take the mic again, no problem, I understand. Speak as much as you want, I'm listening, no problem, but there's no need. I mean, saying the F word will not make any difference, right? I understand you are heard to be a Muslim for 35 years old. Now take the mic and tell the people why you left Islam, how, what happened, you know, feel free. I will give you all the time you want. Go ahead, the mic is yours. Just please watch your mouth. Don't use bad language. Your mic.
oh, cheers, man. Well, sorry, guys, you know. It really makes me feel boiling inside me, you know, because I was quite stupid, you know what I mean? Not to check it out, you know. It's like trust my family and trust people that you love, and you think, yeah, you just follow them, you know what I mean, and everything's gonna be all right. And then, you know, halfway of your life, you check it out and you start finding stuff, yeah, that you should have found a long time ago. I mean, I'm not that stupid guy, you know what I mean? I wouldn't follow somebody like him if I knew him very well. I mean, even my name is called Muhammad, man. Come on, man. You know what I mean? That one really pisses me off, you know what I mean? No, for no reason, sorry about the language again. No, for no reason that I should change my name, you know what I mean? But I feel like I want to, you know what I mean? I just feel like I want to change my name. Because I don't like it anymore, because, you know, I've been ripped off. I mean, I've been praying for God for so many years, man. It's like now, yeah, I haven't got any religion, yeah. I do believe in God. I don't need anybody to come down and tell me that there is a God. I mean, if I was born alone in this life, I would look around me and I know there is a God. You know what I mean? I don't deny that. But definitely is not Muhammad that has been sent by God. Because if you want to check a prophet, yeah, if you look at Jesus, yeah, I mean, I'm not a Christian, yeah, but if you look at Jesus, yeah, all he did is good things, you know what I mean? He loved people, he done good for people, you know, he didn't make any war, he didn't kill anybody. You know, when you hear about prophets, you don't hear prophets killing people, you know. The guy he made 85 war, he invaded 80, yeah, tribes in 8 years, 85. You know, show me anybody in history that invaded 85 places in 8 years. You know, it's like mad, man. And they didn't work. All they do is go and invade countries and take the money, take the women, yeah, use them for sex, you know, because you're allowed in Islam, you're allowed to, you know, when you're in a war, yeah, you kill the man and obviously have sex with the ladies. It's not a problem. Nobody will stop you to do that, you know. God gives a green card to do that. So so if tomorrow Israelis, yeah, go to Palestine, yeah, and kill all the men, yeah, and have sex with all the girls, yeah. So it's not fine, it's not all right to do that. How would you feel as a Muslim if somebody does that to you? You won't like it, would you? I wouldn't. So, you know, just you got to be real, man. You got to be true. I'm kind of guy that, you know, when I say the truth, I don't turn my head, you know. Doesn't matter. If you're gonna chop my head, you do, man. But if you want me to do wrong, I'm not gonna do wrong with that. You know, when I was young and growing up, I always wanted to die for God, man. Because they worship praying and, you know, all you want is get to that paradise, man. But, you know, oh shit, man. Paradise, you know, paradise is here, man. You know, you can have your own paradise here. You don't need to go up there to eat banana and to eat grapes and, you know, and to have rivers of milk and rivers of honey and rivers of water, you know, and the rivers of wine. Come on, I'm not allowed to drink wine here, but when I get to paradise, I can get, you know, hammered. Come on, bro, no, you know. This you can see that, and it tells you that paradise, yeah, it's got like this hurricane, means virgins. For these virgins, nobody has touched them before. I mean, let's be honest, yeah. If you are a Muslim, what really pisses me off, yeah. Sorry about the language. Sometimes I make mistakes and, you know, say rubbish. What really gets into me, yeah, it's the girls, man. I feel sorry for them, man. It's like in this life, yeah, a man can marry like 4 women, yeah, and then they go to paradise and there is more women there. So what's the point? What's the point of this girls being in life, man? It's like a men's world, you know what I mean? It's like me, you know, like I have girl and the boy, yeah. I don't see no difference between them. Even Islam used to tell me that, you know, the boy is simply longer than girl. I mean, even in your will, yeah, when you die, yeah, it's like the boy gets like 75% and the girl gets like 25%. No, man. Me, I would give my girl 75%, man. And probably give my girl 100%. They don't have to work.
Isaac, we want to go back to our topic, and as you see, there's a Muslim, his hand is up. He want to maybe respond to you, so stay here. Let us hear what Mr. Osman, he's a Muslim, want to say, and then we can get back to you. Now we have a guy, his name is Hani in YouTube. He says that David, he married a child, she is 12 years old. David, I want you to show us the verses from the Bible. It says that David married a girl, she is 12 years old. Hani, show me where David, he married someone, she is 12 years old. I want to read that. I'm going to place it in the screen so everybody can see it. Okay, give us the verse. Be a man and give us the verse. We are waiting. Now, Mr. Osman, how are you doing? The mic is yours. What do you want to say to us?
Hello everyone. I am Osman and I am a Muslim, and thank you, Christian, for giving me time to speak. I want to answer. Yes, Osman from Turkey. I want to answer to a guy. He said that how can Allah? He said that Allah does not give birth to a child. How can Allah be a God? I remember this question. As long as I am concerned, the Creator does the work of creation because He is the Creator. Yes, this question. Your God cannot have a child. God is the Creator. In order for God to give birth to a child, God, the Creator, must be a woman so that He can give birth to a child. But God is not a creation. Woman is a creation. Right? Because no reasonable human being can say that God can give birth to a son or a daughter because He is God. He can do anything He wants. Then He cannot be the self-existent being. If God self-existed before the time, then He cannot have a child. He cannot have a daughter. If He did have a son before the time, then that son cannot be God's son. He can be God's equal, not God's son. Can you imagine? We say that Almighty God was alone before the creation, but He had a son. Then that son is not son. That is God's equal. That cannot be God's son. Okay? So this is, no, I don't limit God. Suppose that there was no one before the creation, before the time. There was only Allah, Almighty God. And there was someone else who is called the Son. And there was someone else, the third person, the Holy Spirit. We say that God is alone. Therefore, He is the self-existent being. The self-existent. But the father can exist alone on his own. But the son depends on his father for his existence. Though he also is uncreated, he's not created, but he's begotten. How can he be equal to his?
All right, Osman. Hold on. You see, many people, they want to speak to you. Please don't leave. Let me ask you a question. Is the Quran equal to Allah? Is the Quran equal to Allah? Mic is yours.
Christian Prince, thank you for your question. Quran, the words in the Quran are the words that Allah spoke before He created the time.
My friend, guys, don't jump, please. Don't jump. Nobody jump. Anyone will jump, I will dot you. Osman, my question is very simple. Don't give me like tons of answers have nothing to do with the topic. Is the Quran equal to Allah or not? And did Allah create the Quran or not? The mic is yours.
Christian, Prince, Allah did not create the Quran. Quran is Allah's words. For example, you said, Osman, tell me.
That's wonderful, guys. Did you hear what Osman he said? Quran is not created by Allah. So how the Quran came to exist? If Allah is not the creator of the Quran, the mic is yours.
Christian Prince, we said that Allah is the creator according to our belief. Allah is the creator, or Almighty God is the creator. When you, as a person, as a human being, when you utter a word, for example, you said, Osman, did Allah create the Quran? This is a sentence uttered by you just now. This is your word, and this word came out of your mouth. Now I will ask you.
What my word? Guys, is my question so clear? I don't know what are you talking about, Osman. I'm saying, if the Quran is not created by Allah, so how the Quran came to exist? That's mean there's two divine Islam, because the one who is not created is divine. Quran isn't created by Allah. So how you say Allah is the creator of everything? When we ask you, is he the one who created the Quran? You say no. Guys, did he say the Quran is not created by Allah? Did he say that? Or I was hearing wrong? Did he say that, Mr. Osman? Okay. So Quran is not created by Allah. So who is the one who created the Quran? As you said, everything have a reason. Can the Quran be dependent by itself? Because you said how Jesus can be exist. In order to be exist, he had to be created by his father. This is what you said. So now we have two uncreated individual, or let us say being, Allah and the Quran. How that can happen? How that can happen? Explain to us your mind.
Listen, friends, in this worldly life, the pages of the Quran are created, but the words are uttered by Allah. I say to you, the words are uttered by Allah. And you said that we have two individuals, Allah and the Quran. Two are uncreated, so how can Allah be the only God? Quran is not another individual. Quran are the words uttered by Allah. I explain to you in simple English.
No, not true. Because if Allah he says the word or not, it doesn't mean any different, because it is exist already and it's not created by Allah. I ask you a very simple question. Is the Quran created by Allah? You said no. I'm not talking about the Quran as a book today, because there's no such a thing. This is a Muslim creation. I'm not talking about that. Allah did not print a book. It's called the Quran. No, he did not. So I'm not asking about that thing. I'm asking about the Quran, the words of Allah. Is it created? You said no. Okay. So where the Quran is coming from? Your mind.
Christian Prince, you're asking a question, but you don't want to understand. I say to you that if Allah's words are created, then Allah Himself must be created. Suppose that before the time is created, Allah uttered some.
All right, let us take a note, guys. If the word of Allah is created, that's mean Allah Himself is created. Did he say that? Did he say that? If the word of Allah is created, that's mean Allah Himself is created. Okay, Jesus is the word of Allah in the Quran. and he sent down to Mary. And as long the word of Allah cannot be created, Jesus is the word of Allah, so he cannot be created. The mic is yours.
Christian priest, you noted a very beautiful question. You said Jesus is Allah's word. Now let us go to that verse in the Quran, because you didn't know, you didn't quote the verse. People don't know what you're talking about. Let me read the verse, please. Let me find the verse and then read to the room so that everyone can see. It was in the 3rd chapter of the Quran, I guess. 40 or 50. Yes. Let me read it in Arabic and then translate it into English, if you allow me. In the Quran, chapter 3, verse number 45, Allah says, okay, I will read it in English, but first in Arabic. إذ قالت الملائكة يا مريم إن الله يبشرك بكلمة منه. Then the angels came to Mary and said to her, O Mary, Allah gives you the glad tidings of a word from him. A word, not the word. Allah does not have just one word. بكلمة منه. Allah gives you glad tidings of a word, just one word. Meaning Allah has many words. Jesus is one of them. Allah has a word, بكلمة منه. Gives you the glad tidings of a word from him. اسمه المسيح عيسى ابن مريم. His name is the Isa, the son of Mary. وجيها في الدنيا والآخرة ومن المقربين. And he will be exalted in this world and in the other world, and he will be one of those who are nearest to Allah. Meaning he is one of the greatest messengers of Allah. As you see, Allah says in this verse, brother Christian priest said that Jesus is Allah's word. That is correct. One of Allah's word. بكلمة منه. He doesn't say al-kalam, but al-kalima. He says بكلمة منه. He is a word from Allah. A word. Okay? I am waiting for your answer, Christian priest. You said that Jesus is the word of Allah. The word. It is not the word, it is a word created by Allah. A word created by Allah. Mike is free. I'm waiting for your answer.
All right, guys, be my witness. If it says the word, that will make Jesus God, correct? As long as it says a word, that means Jesus cannot be God. All right, this is your logic. I'm not the one who said so, so I'm going to go by what you said. If we go to chapter 4 verse number 71, it says إنما المسيح عيسى ابن مريم رسول الله وكلمته ألقاها إلى مريم. And his word, not a word. Here is one individual word, and it is his word, not a word. وكلمته ألقاها إلى مريم. And the word ألقاها in Arabic mean he threw it down, send it down. So number one, the Messiah, he exists before he became a man. How he was exist? He was exist as a word, and then this word sent down to Mary, and then this word became a man. And this is exactly what the Bible says in the book of John chapter 1 verse number 1. In the beginning it was the word, and the word was with God, and the word is the God. And then in John chapter 1 verse number 41, and the word became a flesh. So the Quran confirmed that Jesus is the Messiah, was exist before his birth. He was exist as what? As the word of God. And we just debated a few minutes ago that the word of God is eternal and it's not created. And Jesus is not a word spoken. He is the word which is alive. He is a person before he come to exist as a man. This is why the verse you quote for me yourself in chapter 3 verse number 45, it says, it doesn't say his name will be the Messiah. No, his name is the Messiah. إذ قالت الملائكة يا مريم إن الله يبشرك بكلمة منه. You said a word from a word. It doesn't say that. It says a word from him in English for you. But the fact in Arabic it says بِكَلِمَةٍ, by a word from him. And that word is a good news. This is the only word was a good news from Allah. That is the Messiah. His name is Isa. So this word have a name. How a word is going to earn a name? It doesn't say his name will be the Messiah. It says his name and his name. So we have two verses, and we can show you more where it says clearly that Jesus is the word of God. Now let me ask you a question. Is that true that your prophet, he called Jesus that he is Kalimatullah wa ruhahu, which means Muhammad, he said that Jesus is the word of Allah and his spirit? And there's only one person in the whole universe have that title called by Muhammad, that Jesus is the word of Allah and he is his spirit. You're mine? No? Okay, take the mic, let me understand.
Christian, please, I suppose that you are an honorable person. You are a righteous person, I suppose. And keep this righteousness, every time, because I will read a verse and then you will comment on that verse for me. Allah says in the Quran. You said that. Wait. No, I'm not from Pakistan. Sorry for my English. You said that the kalimatin minhu is not a word from Allah. The kalimatin minhu is not a word from Allah. In Arabic, in order for you to say that he is the word from Allah, you should say bi al kalima. بالكلمة من الله. بالكلمة من الله. He is the word from Allah. There is no al harfi tarif there. The in English. There is no the or al in Arabic there. بالكلمة. It doesn't say بالكلمة. It says بكلمة. بكلمة. Any word من Allah, from Allah. No. I know Quranic Arabic. Christ is salvation.
So if we have L, that will make him divine, you are saying, you're mine? And sorry for the dot from time to time, because we can talk only one person at a time. Are you saying if we add L, that will make him divine? Go ahead.
No, it doesn't make Jesus Christ divine in that verse. But Allah wants to assure to Christians, because these verses have asbab al-nuzul, as you know Arabic. There are reasons why every verse of every chapter is spelled out. For example, one time Prophet Muhammad debated Nazarene Christians, another time he debated the Jews. So every verse has a reason. This verse, the Prophet Muhammad was debating Christians. They said that Jesus Christ is the word of Allah. A man whose name was Abdul Masih came to the Prophet from Nazareth with his group. They said that Jesus Christ is the word of Allah and he is uncreated. He is equal to Allah. Then this verse was sent down. And Allah said in this verse that Jesus Christ is only a word from Allah that Allah created. And then Allah Ta'ala threatened Jesus himself. Wait, let me quote that verse to you. Allah threatened Jesus in this verse. Wait. You know Arabic, and I like that. Let me quote the verse. Chapter 5, verse 17. No, Muhammad debated Christians inside. 5:17. Notice Christian, please. You know Arabic. It says, لَقَدْ كَفَرَ الَّذِينَ قَالُوا إِنَّ اللَّهَ هُوَ الْمَسِيحُ ابْنُ مَرْيَمَ. The second part is important. This part. كُلْ فَمَنْ يَمْلِكُ مِنَ اللَّهِ شَيْئًا إِنْ أَرَادَ أَنْ يُهْلِكَ الْمَسِيحَ ابْنَ مَرْيَمَ وَأُمَّهُ وَمَنْ فِي الْأَرْضِ جَمِيعًا. يُهْلِكَ الْمَسِيحَ. If Allah wants to destroy Jesus, the son of Mary, and his mother, and every living creation upon the face of the earth, who would hold something against Allah? Yes. Who then the translation is wrong from TikTok. Who would hold something against Allah if Allah would want to?
All right, I will go with you. So Jesus, in order for him to be God, he should be a person who cannot be destroyed. According to Islam, Jesus is in heaven and nobody was able to destroy him. Why Allah he saved Jesus? Is that because this is his son, or because he is easy to destroy? Your mic.
Before this verse was sent out, Christians debated Prophet Muhammad. They said that Jesus is the only prophet, he is the only sinless person, he came to save the people from their sins, and he is the literal son of God, in literal sense, he is the son of.
So how then the Quran adopt the same idea of the Christian? Because what is the word Messiah mean? If Jesus is not the only savior, what the word Messiah mean? The mic is yours.
Messiah comes from masaha, to massage, to massage with the.
So the Messiah, according to you, he used to work as a massage therapist in the Philippines. What massage? What the word masaha mean? He wipe what? Masaha, he wipe, he erase. Do you want me to show you from the interpretation? Your mic?
Masaha come. The Masih is the noun. Masaha is the verb. So, as you said, it means to wipe, to erase. Prophet Jesus, peace be upon him, used to masaha people on their head.
All right, what Jesus will erase exactly? What Jesus will erase? Explain, please. Your mic. You said everybody heard you. The word masaha, Masih mean he will erase. What the word? What he will erase exactly? Go ahead.
He used to give. He used to heal the lepers and the diseased people by masaha. Okay, by massaging people. By this way.
This is my challenge for you. Show me one story, either from the Quran or from the Bible, that Jesus was giving massage to people and this is how they healed. Either from the Quran or from the Bible. The mic is yours.
Christian prince, you read the Quran and you know the stories in the Quran, and Allah says in the Quran, I don't remember the exact verse, let me find the exact verse for you. Allah says in the Quran that he used to heal the disease and the lepers, and he resurrected that from back to life again by Allah's permission. That's why
Muhammad is telling us no news. I mean, we know that it's all over the Bible. The question was for you. You said the word Masih, he used to heal people by giving them massage. Show me where it says that in the Quran, or show me where your prophet said that. Is that fair, guys? Either show me what your prophet said, that the Messiah, he used to give massage to people and this is how he healed them, or you show me where in the Quran says that. Otherwise, you Muslims are fabricating a story to cover how Jesus can do all those things. Show me. I'm not against you. I want to see. Show me where Muhammad, he said, if you cannot find in the Quran, show me where Muhammad said the Messiah, he wiped and he erased. What erase? Do you erase sickness? Is sickness something to be erased? The Quran says that I create from the mud a bird and I breathe into it. Is that about by massaging the bird? Was he massaging the mud? Hey mud, let me massage you. Do you like it there? Yeah, my shoulder, please. Okay, so then the bird became a bird alive? No. Jesus in the Quran says in the same verse you quoted that he made it from the mud the shape of a bird and then he breathed into it. So how he made the bird a bird? He breathed. This is exactly how Allah he created Adam. He made a mud and he breathed into it. He did not give a massage. The mic is yours. By the way, I like massage. I'm not against it. Go ahead.
Christian, please do me a favor, please. Quote Quran chapter 3, verse 49, so that I can proceed quickly. I will quote the Arabic, you quote the English translation. From Sahih International. Okay. No, not TikTok. Sahih International. TikTok is not an Arab. Sahih International is better, translated by Arab. Let me quote it. Yes, Sahih International, thank you. It says about Jesus, and make him a messenger to the children of Israel, who will say, indeed, I have come to you with a sign from your Lord. In that I designed for you from clay. Don't quote anything, I'm reading. I designed, Jesus said, I designed for you from clay that which is like a form of a bird, and I breathe with my hand. I breathe into it, and it becomes a bird by Allah's permission. And I cure the blind and the leper, and I give life to the dead by Allah's permission. And I inform you of what you eat and what you store in your houses. Indeed, in that is a sign for you if you are believers. Hazrat Isa, Allah quoting Hazrat Isa, Prophet Jesus, saying, I made for you a clay, like the form of a bird, with my hand, and then I breathe into it. He used his hand, and then I cured the blind and the leper.
Question: did Allah make Adam by his hand or by his nose? Did Allah make Adam by his hands too? Your mic. I mean, what you expecting Jesus to do? How he will make Adam by using his foot? Allah, he created Adam by his hands too. Do you want me to show you the verse? Your mic. So what the problem? There's no massage. Your mic.
In this verse, Hazrat Isa, in order to perform a miracle, he is using his hands to heal people. I am saying this. You
know, Abdul, with my respect to you, Mr. Osman, the only time he says I use, you are saying he uses his hand, right? All right. Now I want you to show me the word hands in the verse. Guys, can we see the word hands in the verse? ورسولا إلى بني إسرائيل إني قد جئتكم بآية من ربكم أني أخلق لكم من الطين كهيئة الطير فأنفخ. There is no hands. Show me the word hand. I want to see it. Your mic.
Christian Prince, the hadith, there are many hadiths come to us from the Prophet and from the Sahaba, from the companions of Prophet Muhammad, and the second generation, the Tabi'in, that Prophet Jesus performed miracles by using his hands. He didn't have a magic wand like in Harry Potter. He used his hands to heal.
That's mean. Okay, guys. Hold on, man. So you are saying the one who uses his hands, he cannot be God. Is that correct? Is that correct? Say it, please. Say the one who uses. So what's the problem then? Guys, Jesus, he created the by his hands. I mean, so what you are mentioning that to me? Same time, the verse doesn't say that you are fabricating things. It doesn't mention the word hand at all. No hand, no foot, no nose, no toes. What's wrong with the Muslims? So why you are quoting this for me? You're wasting my time. So what is the problem now? Jesus, he created a bird and he breathed into him. When Jesus, he breathed, what is that breathe exactly? It's life. How a human he can give life? You want to tell me it's a miracle? Yes, it's a miracle. You want to tell me it's from Allah? Who care? This is a claim, you cannot prove it. But what we can prove from this story, that Jesus, he can breathe the same as Allah. He breathed into Adam. How Allah created Adam? He used his hand too. He used two hands, both of them they are right. He made a clay, he fashioned him in the shape of a man, and then he breathed into him. It's exactly what Jesus did. So what the problem? Your mic. Go ahead.
Christian, please. You asked me a question. You said that you asked a question about the origin of the word Messiah. Masih. So I said I quoted this verse. It's not about whether Jesus is God or not, or whether.
If the one who says that he used his hand is doing massage, that means Allah is a massager too. Because Allah, he says, I created the earth and the heaven by my hands. I created Adam by my hands. I created the trees by my hands. So does that mean Allah was doing massage? I like your logic. Take the mic and say Allah was doing massage. So he was the Messiah too, because he used his hands.
Christian police. Where does Allah call himself Masih? Inni ana Masihun. Where does Allah say that?
Abdul, you are the one who said that. You are the one who said the one who used his hand. This is to prove to you that he is doing massage. Correct, guys? You are the one. This is your logic. That if Jesus used his hand to create a bird, that means he was doing massage. This is the whole point of your topic. A person who uses his hand is doing massage. Allah in the Quran keep using the word hand all over. So based on your logic, not mine. Whoever uses his hand to create anything, he is doing a massage. Now, you said where in the Quran Allah he says that he is the Messiah. I can show you that it says that too. In the Quran it says those who worship their monks and their rabbis instead of Allah. Instead of what? Of Allah. And who? And the Messiah. If anyone worship their monks and rabbi instead of Allah and the Messiah, he is wrong. And I believe that Muhammad, when he said that verse, at that time he was a Nasara. He was a Nasara. If we go to chapter 9 verse number 31, it says اتخذوا أحبارهم ورهبانهم أربابا من دون الله والمسيح. Let me translate word by word, not by the Muslim translation, which is false. It says those, let me show the screen, everybody can see. Hold on. Obviously at that stage Muhammad was a Nasara, not a Christian. Nasara, he's a cult like Jehovah's Witnesses. اتخذوا, I will translate, guys, for those who are watching in YouTube. Read with me, please. All right, they took اتخذوا mean they took, and Mr. Uthman, he speak Arabic, so he have no problem to follow up with us. So they took their rabbis and monks as gods, arbaban, min duni, instead of Allah and the Messiah. The Muslim, they try to explain that to you. They say, oh, he says, you know, he said instead of Allah, and they worship the Messiah too. But it doesn't say that. It says those who took their monks and their rabbis as gods instead, min dunillahi wal Masih ibn Maryam, instead of the Messiah, and instead of Allah and the Messiah. And they've been ordered to worship one God, and this is what the Christian believe. The Christian don't believe that we have three gods. They believe Jesus, he said, the one who saw me, he saw the Father. Is that correct, Christians? The Muslim, they keep saying to us, where Jesus said, I'm God. Well, here we go. They ask him, show us the God. Who is God? He said, the one who saw me, he saw the Father. How we can see the Father? By seeing Jesus. Who is he then? So here it says they took their rabbis and their monks as gods instead of who? Allah and the Masih. Now we go back. Allah in the Quran, he used all over his creation that he used his hand. And by the way, there's a very clear error in the Quran, but we will mention it later about the hand thing. Take the mic, Mr. Uthman, and please enlighten us about where is the proof that Jesus, he wiped by his hand and he was healing people. It doesn't say that, because he was creating with his hands, but healing was by giving an order. not necessarily by using his hand. He can use his hand too, it doesn't make any difference anyway. However, the word Masih can be explained easy in the Quran. You see, guys, the Quran speak about Allah. He gave Isa a book. What is the name of the book in the Quran? Anyone remember? What is the name of the book in the Quran? Injil. What Injil mean? Somebody tell me what the word Injil mean in the Greek language. This is a Greek word. Good news. Obviously, your God, Allah, He is copying from the Greek Bible, not the book which supposedly was given to Jesus. Why? Because Jesus, this is not my opinion, by the way, I'm showing you from the Quran. I believe that the Greek Bible is my Bible too. If we go in the Quran, it says, وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَا مِنْ رَسُولٍ إِلَّا بِلِسَانِ قَوْمِهِ لِيُبَيِّنَ لَهُمْ فَيُضِلُّ اللَّهُ مَنْ يَشَاءُ وَيُهْدِي مَنْ يَشَاءُ. Chapter 14, verse number 4. Allah never sent a messenger but yet in the tongue of his people. So what Jesus should suppose to speak to? Guys, what Jesus should use to speak in order to speak to his people are what? Are the Jews, right? So what the language Jesus he should use? The Hebrew. So how Allah used the word Injil? I mean, this is really a scam. He is saying to us, Jesus will not speak to you unless he speak Hebrew, because we never ever we send a messenger to anyone unless he speak the tongue of his people. And by the way, yet they say to us Muhammad was international prophet, but yet the Quran says we never send a messenger unless he speak the language of his people. And then Allah, he stole words from the gospel, which is in Greek obviously, and he called it Injil, which very clear evident that Muhammad was copying from a Greek book, not a Hebrew one. This is why he used the word Injil. Now, based on this, Jesus is the good news. Jesus is the good news in the Quran, chapter 4, verse 171. Chapter 3, verse number 49. As the one you are the one who quote for us. He is the good news because he can do what nobody can do. He can save the world. He can create from the mother bird. He can make the blind see. He can raise people from death. If the Muslim want to say to us that this is a miracle given by Allah, I don't care. The second I can create from the mother bird, I am a creator too. And there is no proof Muslims they can put in the table to prove to us that Allah can do what Jesus can do. And we will give the mic to Mr. Osman. I hope he's patient with me. Osman, do you have a proof that Allah can do anything of what Jesus used to do? Except saying that Allah is the one who gave him this power? It's a claim. Prove to us that Allah can do any of those things Jesus did. Your mic. Go ahead, Mr. Osman.
Christian, please. Thank you for asking many questions at a time. At one time, you asked many questions, and you want me to answer all of those questions at once. First, I will start from your first question. Surah Al-Tawbah, chapter 9, verse 31. Let me quote the verse. We will see who is very still. You said that in the translation of this verse, yes, thank you. They have taken as Lord besides Allah their rabbis and their monks and the Messiah, son of Mary. This is correct translation, but I will first show the mistake that this Arab Christian did. I will read from Arabic so that you can understand. You can see the mistake. اتخذوا أحبارهم ورهبانهم أربابا من دون الله والمسيح ابن مريم. The mistake, according to Arab Christian, it says min dunillah wal masih ibn Maryam. The word va and connects the sentence to Allah, meaning the Christians and the Jews have taken their rabbis and their monks as gods besides Allah and besides Messiah, as if there are two gods, Allah and the Messiah. The mistake is there is taqdeem and ta'khir. For those who know Arabic, they can understand, or English, hyperbaton. The poetic image is called hyperbaton. This is a literary device called hyperbaton, or in Arabic, taqdir and ta'khir. Meaning a word is taken forward, is taken forward in the not hyperbolic, hyperbaton. Look it up in the Oxford Dictionary. And this Arab Christian note, hyperbaton. Look it up in the Oxford Dictionary. Hyperbaton in Arabic, taqdim and ta'khir. Meaning that the word Masih is brought later than Allah, but the correct place of the word Masih is at the beginning of the sentence. We see this in many places in the Quran, meaning that اتخذوا أحبارهم ورهبانهم أربابا من دون الله والمسيح ابن مريم. Meaning أحبارهم ورهبانهم والمسيح ابن مريم من دون الله. The correct place is this. I hope Christian friends understand. He deliberately misunderstood the verse, and he deliberately mistranslated the verse. Hyperbating, yes. Thank you for the definition, Phil.
Osman, how you know that this is what it's meant? That here the Arabic is delaying the word Jesus. Where do you get this from? How you come with this conclusion? The Arabic appearance is so clear. It says clearly they took their monks and their rabbis as gods, not beside Allah. And you made a fabrication translation. It says instead of Allah, not beside. Min dun without. So they did not take him beside. No, they said without or instead of Allah and the Messiah. So you are trying to say this is a delayed word. This is your assumption, trying to find a solution for it. But the word is so clear. Can't Allah, he says, those who took their monks and their rabbis and the Messiah as God instead of Allah? He can. That will make it simple and make it clear. So are you saying that your God Allah is in purpose confusing us? However, as long you are good in Arabic, take the mic and continue and tell me what I ask you. Can Allah do what Jesus did? If yes, show me a proof. I want one proof that Allah, he can do what Jesus did. The mic is yours, Osman.
Okay. Go to, brothers and sisters, go to chapter 13 in the Quran, Surah Al-Ra'd, chapter 13, verse number 38. Let me quote from the Arabic and then copy and paste. Yes, thank you. The last part of the translation is important for us. It says, we did send messengers before thee, O Muhammad, and appointed for them wives and children. And it was never the part of a messenger to bring a sign, a miracle, except as Allah permitted or commanded. And for each period is a book. For each period is a book, meaning everyone shall die. Or as Allah says in another verse, that every soul shall taste death. I don't remember the Arabic verse. Every soul shall taste death. Every human being, every creation shall taste death. Meaning everyone shall die. Allah says in this verse, in the last part of this verse, فَمَا كَانَ لِرَسُولٍ أَنْ يَأْتِيَ بِآيَةٍ إِلَّا بِإِذْنِ اللَّهِ. There is no messenger, there can't be a messenger that he shall bring a miracle to the people, but it will be without Allah's permission. Meaning Allah does not permit any messenger, including Jesus, to perform it.
Just a comment, please. Guys, read the verse with me carefully. Allah is saying, we never send, and we heard the translation of Mr. Uthman, we never send a messenger unless he have wives and kids. Name for me the wives of Jesus and the kids of Jesus. The mic is yours.
Christian priest, every verse, as I said, has asbab al-nuzul. Every verse has a reason to believe it.
My friend, it doesn't matter. The verse is so clear. Don't tell me now you know Arabic better than me. وَلَقَدْ أَرْسَلْنَا رُسُلًا مِنْ قَبْلِكَ وَجَعَلْنَا لَهُمْ أَزْوَاجًا وَذُرِّيَّةً وَمَا كَانَ لِرَسُولٍ. So there's no exception. All messengers before thee, they have wives and children. Who is the wife of Jesus, or the wives of Jesus and the children of Jesus? You're mine.
Christian priest, in the Quran, Allah says such words. For example, in Surah At-Tawbah, let us go to chapter 9 and verse 30 and 31. There are exceptions. I will show this. It says, وَقَالَتِ الْيَهُودُ أُزَيْرٌ بْنُ اللَّهِ وَقَالَتِ الْيَهُودُ أُزَيْرٌ بْنُ اللَّهِ. And the Jews said that Ezra or Uzair is the son of Allah. Now, we will generalize. We will say that all the Jews in the world said that Ezra described in the Old Testament, is the son of Allah. All the Jews said that. Can we generalize this? Or should we?
Yes, we have to generalize, because you are the one who said if you are using the L, you make it with definition. So he said al-Yahud, all the Jews. He said the Jews. He didn't say some of the Jews. Can't your God Allah says that some of the Jews? Now show me, where are the Jews who worship Ezra? Who's Ezra? There's no such a thing. It's a lie. Don't tell me there's an exception. لَقَدْ كَفَرَ الَّذِينَ قَالُوا اللَّهُ ثَالِثُ ثَلَاثَةٍ. Those who say that Allah is one of a third of three is kuffar. But that are all the Christians. And the same you are, the verse you are quoting, قَالَتْ الْيَهُودِ, the Jews, they said. He didn't say some of the Jews. He didn't say the tribe of Qurayza. He said the Jews, they said. Can't he say, because if not all the Jews they say that, it means this is a sect of them. Is that correct, guys? As an example, if Jehovah's Witnesses said something and I am talking, I will not say the Christians said that, because the Christians don't accept what the Jehovah's Witnesses is saying. I will say the Jehovah's Witnesses says that. So obviously it must be a sect, not of the Jews, because it disagree badly, because simply they worship a guy, his name is Ezra. And until now we could not find anyone in history of any Jew who worship a guy, his name is Ezra. Never. So we go back to zero. Can your God Allah do what Jesus did, or what you gave me right now, that Allah is the one who gave a permission? But who is the one who is saying that? Allah. Okay, you know what? Moses, he was able to do miracle because of me. My name is the Christian Prince. I mean, this is funny. Correct, guys? This is the proof you have? That Allah, he said, I am the one who gave it to him. Okay, I am the one who created you. I am the one who created Obama. I mean, this is the most silly argument, Mr. Uthman. Give me a proof that Allah can do what Jesus do. You know, Uthman, if you go to the court, I don't know if you have any knowledge of court. I have a degree in Islamic law. In order to give a proof, you have to give a proof written by the hand of your opponent. Is that correct, guys? If you write a paper and you sign it yourself, the judge will laugh at you. So you are giving me a paper signed by you Muslims and saying this is the proof. If Allah is the one who gave any prophet a miracle, how come Allah, he said to Muhammad 3 times, read, and still Muhammad cannot read? Huh? 3 times Allah saying to Muhammad, read, and Muhammad, he died and yet he cannot read. You're mine. If Jesus said to a donkey read, he will read all languages. Trust me. Even if he was like Zechariah. Go ahead.
Christian faith, you know that the sign that the prophet shall be known by is his illiteracy. He is an ummi. He shall be.
Hold on, guys. Nobody jump. People in the room, please don't jump. Narrow gate. David, narrow gate. You are jumping, guys. Don't make me red dot you. Osman, give me the verse that says that a prophet will be known by being illiterate. I want to see it. Where is that? Where we can find it? You're mine.
Okay. You are asking certain verses from the Quran. I'm not a hafiz, but let me search it and then quote it to you. In many places, Allah says that the Christians shall know the prophet, the only prophet. Let me find it. Yes. Surah Al-Araf, chapter 7, verse 157. Chapter 7, 157. Someone quote that verse from the Quran, please, English translation. Yeah, yes. 157. Chapter 5, chapter 7, 157. We will see who is feeling sorry for me. Quote that verse. Okay, thank you. Those who follow the messenger, the prophet who can neither read nor write, whom they, Christians and Jews, will find described in the Torah and the Gospel, which are with them. What was your question? You said that I said that his illiteracy is a sign that Christians will see in their book.
So the way to know that Muhammad is a prophet of God, if he says stupid things, is that what you are saying? Because illiteracy is about ignorant. Is that you are saying that in order to be a prophet you have to be ignorant? Is that why Muhammad in the Quran he says that women they have a sperm coming from their ribs and the man have a sperm coming from his backbone? You know why?
No, Christian. I didn't say that Prophet Muhammad shall be known by his how can I say, not illiteracy. The word only doesn't mean a stupid person who doesn't know anything about science. It means that when it is used for Prophet Muhammad in the Quran, it means his knowledge shall come from Allah. Otherwise, there wouldn't be a Quran now that the Muslims read, right? There are scientist Muslims, but the Prophet is only. It wouldn't make sense at all, right?
Okay, just to make it clear, are you saying that the word ummi mean a person who cannot read at all, read and write? Is that what you mean? You might?
According to Arabic that we speak today, it means illiterate, someone who can read, who can write. But the usage of the Quran when it is used for Prophet Muhammad, it is different, I say. It is different. Prophet Muhammad is not, he is illiterate in the sense that he can read, he can write. The Gospel of the Torah. In that sense, he is illiterate. He cannot read, he cannot write. Not that.
I don't know, I'm confused now. Can he write and read in his language? Can Muhammad read and write in Arabic? You might?
No, he cannot read, he cannot write anything.
All right, where in the Quran it says Muhammad he cannot read and he cannot write? You might. You quote for me, it says your prophet is illiterate. But that does not mean he cannot read and write. Because if we go in the Quran, we will find that the Quran divide the people to two kinds. Those who they are ummiyin, which mean illiterate, and those who have a book, which mean illiteracy here is about knowing God. As an example, if we go to chapter 3, verse number 20, it says, وَقُلْ لِلَّذِينَ أُوتُوا الْكِتَابَ وَالْأُمِّيِّينَ. say to those who been given the book and the ummiyin. So those who they are given a book, they are not called ummiyin. So illiteracy, obviously, in the religious term, mean someone he have a book and he know the true God, and someone who don't have a book, that is called ummi. And this is exactly a statement was taken from the Jews, the Gomai, those who they are the Gentiles, the non-Jews, they are called ummiyin. So your prophet is stealing a statement from the Jews, use it in his book, and he considered himself one of the ummiyin. There's nowhere it says your prophet do not know how to write, how to read. But I'm going by what Muslim says. As you just said, the Muslim, they say that Muhammad do not know how to write, how to read. How they come to this? Because they are ignorant, they don't understand the Quran. The Quran is so clear, dividing people to two kinds, people of the book and ummiyin. Are you saying to me at that time all the Christians and the Jews, they know how to write, how to read? It's impossible. But yet the Quran called them people of the book, and he called anyone is not a Christian and a Jew ummiyin. You're mine.
Christian prince, you quoted from the Quran about a verse about the Jews, in which Allah speaks about a group, just one group of the Jews who were illiterate, and they used to distort the Torah. After the death of Prophet Moses, they did a certain verse, and
Abdul, this verse first is not about the Jews, and we can prove it easy, because it says وَقُلْ لِلَّذِينَ أُوتُوا الْكِتَابِ, and say to those who they are given the book. Who are the people who are given the book? The Christians and the Jews. This is why we are called people of the book. Nowhere there it says the Jews. However, that will not change anything. The Quran divide. If you don't like this verse alone, I can give you more. In chapter 3 verse number 75 it says the same. وَمِنْ أَهْلِ الْكِتَابَ إِن تَأْمَنَهُ بِقِنْطَارٍ. Some of the people of the book, you can give them a qintar, like a 1,000 kilograms of gold. They will keep it. They will reserve it. And they say, we let us make fun of the ummiyin, which means the ignorant, those who don't have a book. The same time, the verse you name for me, the same verse you name for me, it says, الَّذِينَ يَتْبَعُونَ الرَّسُولَ النَّبِيَّ الْأُمِّيِّ الَّذِينَ يَجِدُونَهُ مَكْتُوبًا عِندَهُم. So how we will find about your prophet in a written book? In the same time, Mr. Uthman, what is the first chapter Allah he gave to Muhammad? The first chapter Allah gave to Muhammad, do you know? Your mic? And what it says?
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. The first 5 verses that Allah revealed to Prophet Muhammad. Iqra, bismi rabbika allazi khalaq, khalaqa al-insana min 'alaq. And it continues.
What Iqra mean? What Iqra mean? So the first word Allah he said to Muhammad, Iqra. The mic is yours. What Iqra mean? Go ahead.
Iqra means recite. Jibreel, the Archangel Gabriel, repeated the same word.
Are you saying Muhammad he cannot recite? A guy he said to me recite. I said to him I cannot recite. I just did. Guys, by saying the same word he said, I just recited the word. Correct? You see why I say I'm not insulting Uthman, but I say the Muslims have a lack of intelligence. If a Jibreel he said to him recite, how he said to him I cannot recite? He just did. The guy he just taught him one word. How many words he told him? He said to him Iqra. He said Ma ana biqari. So if he's saying I cannot Iqra, he just said the word. Try to find better solution, Usman. What the word Iqra mean? The mic is yours. Because what you said, it's mean recite, it is not smart. Actually, the word recite is about quoting something in your mind. Is that correct, guys? From your memory. And Muhammad had no memory of the Quran yet. He never been given Quran. This is the first word ever he heard. He has 0 Quran in his memory. So what recite? Recite is about quoting something from your memory. Are you saying Muhammad is a fabricator of the Quran and there's nobody taught him the Quran, so he should recite the Quran because even though before Allah talked to him? So what Iqra mean? Try again, your mind.
Christian Prince, who was the Archangel Gabriel, and in what form did he appear to Prophet Muhammad in the cave of Hira? Do you know? Do you remember? Did you read the story? In what form did the Archangel Gabriel appear to Prophet Muhammad in his first appearance? How did he appear to Prophet Muhammad?
My friend, the one you call him Jibreel never said I am Jibreel. And I changed to read the story. According to the story, a guy came to Muhammad, squeezed him 3 times, and he said to him, Iqra. Muhammad went his to wife, and he was scared like hell. He covered himself by a blanket. He started snoring and going crazy. Then she took him after he relaxed to his cousin, her cousin, and then her cousin, he told her, oh, this is Jibreel. So how you know it's Jibreel? The neighbor of the neighbor of the neighbor, the cousin of the cousin of the cousin, he told Muhammad that this is Jibreel. So let us go back to the question from zero. The guy who squeezed Muhammad 3 times, he said to him, Iqra. You said he asked him to recite. That's impossible, because the word recite is to quote something from your memory. Muhammad have 0 memory of the Quran. So what Iqra mean? The mic is yours.
Christian Prince, you told a lie to these people. You said that Waraqah bin Nawfal said that it was Jibreel. After he and Khadija came to Khadija's nephew, Waraqah bin Nawfal said that it was Jibreel. He didn't say it was Jibreel. He recited this statement in Arabic. هذا ناموس الذي نزل الله على موسى. Waraqah bin Nawfal said this to Muhammad. هذا ناموس الذي نزل الله على موسى. هذا ناموس. He didn't say هذا جبريل. He said هذا ناموس. Of course, what? You claim to know Arab. Now, listen. He said this is the namus that Allah sent to Musa. The Christian Prince said that Waraqah bin Nawfal said to Muhammad that it was Jibreel. Muhammad didn't know. He didn't say. Christian Prince, Waraqah bin Nawfal said it is Jibreel. He said namus.
And who is Mr. Namus? Who is Mr. Namus? The mic is yours. This is Namus, guys. This guy, Waraqah, he said this is Namus. Okay, who is Namus? Your mic.
Namus is one of the attributes of Jibreel alayhi salam, the Archangel Gabriel. But he didn't use the word.
So you agree that this is one of his names. When you say Namus, you mean Jibreel immediately, correct? Your mic?
Yes, but Prophet Muhammad is never.
Then I was right. Muhammad never been told by the guy whose name is Jibreel that he is Namus. The one who told him is the neighbor of the neighbor of the neighbor of the neighbor. So what you are saying I'm lying? You just admitted that the Namus is a word meaning Jibreel. And who is the one told Muhammad that this is Mr. Namus? Mr. Namus himself? No. Allah? No. It was a guy who have nothing to do with the topic. And obviously I believe strongly that Waraqah bin Nawfal, he is the real father of Muhammad. But this is a different topic. So it was your prophet, the last one to know. The guy who is the neighbor of the neighbor of the cousin of the cousin of the cousin of Khadija, he is the one who told Muhammad the one you saw was Jibreel. How he know? Maybe this guy, he is suffering from an illusion. How we find out? How come Muhammad did not notice that this is Jibreel, but the guy who is the neighbor of the neighbor of the neighbor, the cousin of the cousin of the cousin, he was able to find out? Your mic.
Christian Prince, while you are proving your grudge against Islam, you forget your own holy book. I will give an example from your holy book because you don't want to understand these stories that happened before the prophethood came to Prophet Muhammad. He was a human being before the prophethood came to him. He was a human being. and that man, Waraq bin Nawfal, was a knowledgeable man in Christianity, right? And Muhammad was a normal man.
No, my friend, he was a Nasara, and Nasara are not the Christians. This is why he was a heretic man like Jehovah's Witnesses. He's a cult like the Mormon, and he is no Christian. And just to prove to you that Muhammad is his maid, is it true that when Waraq ibn Nawfal he tried to commit when he died, Muhammad tried to commit suicide? Is that true? That when Waraq ibn Nawfal he died, Muhammad tried to commit suicide? Yes or no? You're Mike.
Very simple. Prophet Muhammad never attempted to throw himself from a mountain. That is.
All right, this is my challenge for you, Usman. Post for us the hadith, the one you quote from the word namus. Guys, is it him who quote for me the word namus from a hadith? Is it him? Quote it. This is Sahih Bukhari. Quote the word for me. You're Mike. It is there. Go ahead. Did he leave? No, he's here. I hope he will not. Give me the hadith, Mr. Uthman. It says there in the hadith you quote to me from that Muhammad tried to commit suicide many times. You're Mike.
Christian, why are you looking for hadith in which Waraq bin Nawfal says Hazan Allah? What will its benefit for you? What is?
My friend, I said that Waraqa, when he died, Muhammad tried to commit suicide. You said there's nowhere Muhammad ever tried to commit suicide. I said, well, then quote the same hadith you read for me from just a second ago, where it says the word namus. How come a second ago you were willing to quote for me the same hadith, but now you don't want to do it? Here we go. Let me help you. Let me help you. I'm here to help for free. This is what we do here. We help Muslims for free. This is the hadith. This is the link. Everybody open the link. This is exactly the same hadith he was reading from. It says there clearly that Muhammad tried to commit suicide many times, not once, several times, not once. The mic is yours, Uthman. So why you said to me that the Prophet never tried to do that? Your mic.
Christian, you quoted from a certain part of Sahih Bukhari, and I will read the first page of Sahih Bukhari, because as you know, there are degrees of ahadith. There are weak hadith, there are beautiful
Here we go.
and there are authentic hadith, right? Now let us read the first page of Sahih Bukhari.
When you quoted for me the word namus, you were quoting me from a weak hadith? Guys, is it him who used the same hadith? A second ago, the hadith was correct and was fine and healthy and have vitamin A and B and D. And you wanted to prove me wrong by saying, well, no, the word what it says is there. It doesn't say Jibreel, it says namus. So why you were quoting for me a weak hadith if it was weak? Amazing. Now, this is my challenge for you. Show me where it says that this hadith is weak. You're mine. Don't read for me the first page of Sahih al-Bukhari. Show me where it says this hadith is weak, my friend. I want to see it. Go ahead. And if it's weak, why you were using it a second ago? To lie to us with a weak hadith? Huh? You were trying to fool us? So you were quoting a weak hadith, right? You're mine. You want to debate Christian press? Yeah, yeah, right.
Let me read this to you from the Arab.
No, my friend, answer me first. Why you were quoting for me the same hadith if this hadith is not accepted by you? Less than 120 seconds ago, you were quoting for me the same hadith, the one talking about namus. Everybody is my witness. It's recorded. It's on YouTube. Why you were quoting it if it's bad, if it's rejected, if it's not accepted? Explain to us. You're mine.
Christian, please. I hate ignorance. Really, I hate ignorance. I didn't say the hadith that I read is weak. That is, I didn't say that. Let me continue. Finish my sentence.
Then don't waste my time. Either you say it's weak, it's rejected, or you say it's accepted. If it's weak, explain to us why you accepted then a second ago. Don't waste my time. I don't want to read the first page in Sahih Bukhari. Save it for yourself. Is this hadith is accepted or rejected? The mic is yours.
It is accepted. Don't stop me while I'm talking.
Guys, did he say it's accepted? Did he say that? It is accepted. Please take note. So in there it says that the prophet, he tried to commit suicide many times. The mic is yours. Explain. What's wrong with your prophet?
The wrong with my prophet is very clear. Now, I will show your ignorance in your own mother tongue. It says, An Hisham bin Urwa, an Abi, an Aisha, al-Mu'minin, radiallahu anhuma, أن الحفيجة بن هشام رضي الله عنه سأل رسول الله, and the Arabic goes on. It says at the beginning that this hadith, this narration comes from An Hisham bin Urwa, one of the relatives of Aisha, the wife of Muhammad, right?
Why you are wasting my time? You just said it's accepted already. Don't waste my time, my friend. Guys, did this guy, he said it's accepted? So why you want to read for me the narration coming from who? Who care? I don't care it's coming from who. The hadith is accepted. It says there that your prophet, they are posting for you. When Waraqah, he died, the inspiration of Allah stopped, which means there's a relationship between the Quran, which is made by Waraqah, and the delivery of the Quran. Waraqah, he died, Quran is stopped, Muhammad want to kill himself. So as long as you are saying this is a hadith is accepted, don't waste my time. Why your prophet tried to commit suicide many times? What I can see that you are trying to run away from answering the question. You said it's accepted, which means every word there is true. So why he tried to commit suicide? Well, I want to know. You are wasting my time. People, they want to know. You just said it's accepted, so why we will discuss if it's accepted or not anymore? You said it's accepted. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. May the moon God bless you. So now, why your prophet trying to commit suicide many times? Your mic.
Christian, please. In this hadith that you quoted, 3 persons speak. Prophet Muhammad, Aisha, and the narrator. The narrator also speaks at the last part of the hadith that you look into. That is
correction. In this hadith, none of those names you mentioned is speaking.
okay. Let me show this.
Uthman, none of the names you mentioned is speaking. Neither Muhammad, neither Aisha. The one is speaking is Waraqah, Khadija, and Muhammad is the one is listening. And then Jibreel he speak, and then Muhammad he speak. As long you are saying that this hadith is accepted, the whole hadith is accepted. We cannot take apart. You said it's accepted. The storytellers are the same. The reporter is the same. So either we accept what it said or we reject what it said. We asked you, do you accept what it says? Is this hadith is accepted? You said yes. Everybody heard you. عن عقيل عن شهاب عن عبد الله بن محمد عن عبد الرزاق عن مؤمر عن الرازي عن عروة عن عائشة رضي الله عنها قالت. We asked you, do you accept that? You said yes. That's it. So why your prophet tried to commit suicide? Your mind.
Christian priest, you speak in a very, very beautiful way, and you stop me at where you want. Don't do that if you want me to answer it. Okay?
All right.
Don't stop me. Now, it says at the beginning of hadith, when Imam Bukhari began to collect these hadiths from people, he met some people and he asked them, to give him certain hadith. It says in this hadith, for example, it says حدثنا يحيى بن بكير قال, meaning there was a man, Yahya bin Bukayr, and this man came to Imam Bukhari, the author of this book, and he narrated this hadith to Imam Bukhari. That's why the one who quotes these words, the words of Muhammad, the words of Barakah, the words of Khadija, is this man. At the beginning of the hadith, he said, Bukayr, Yahya bin, this man is quoting the hadith. And he says, no, only Khadija, Barakah and Muhammad speaking. No, the narrator is also speaking because he is quoting this hadith to author of this book. Okay?
Abdul, listen to me. Somebody narrate the story, he is not part of the story. Did you get it? If somebody said the Christian prince said, it doesn't mean he is speaking in the story. The one is speaking in the story is Khadija, is Muhammad, is Waraqa, is Jibreel, and there's no third party. As simple as this. Now don't waste my time. You said this hadith is accepted. Your prophet tried to commit suicide many times. Why? This story is accepted. It is sahih. Why he tried many times to do that? Your mind.
Listen, please. Prophet Muhammad attempted to commit suicide because of stupid people like you. Stupid people like you. Why? Because I tell you that there are narrators in the authentic in the authentic narration. There are narrators. They quote these passages to Imam Bukhari. Imam Bukhari doesn't write these things out of his mind. There are narrators. You see?
I mean, I don't know who is stupid here. Everything Bukhari he wrote is coming from somebody. He was not in the time of Muhammad, was he? I mean, who is stupid here? So what? He is narrating what they said, and we ask you, do you accept this hadith? You said yes. You said you accept the hadith, so the story is accepted. We don't care who narrated. It is Sahih hadith. I wasn't there too. Trust me, I wasn't there. Otherwise, if I was there, I will push Muhammad from the mountain. And I will take a video with him. I will post it on YouTube. I will say, Muhammad, don't stop, jump. Usman, the story is so clear, and you said you accept the hadith, and everybody heard you. And your accusation or your funny story saying, oh, this is people they said to Bukhari. Are you stupid? Everything in the book of Bukhari is said to not even Bukhari never saw. Let me tell you about Bukhari. Bukhari was a blind man. He don't speak Arabic, and he don't live in Saudi Arabia. He was from Bukhara, a Persian guy. Today it's called Kazakhstan. This is how stupid the Muslim. And not only this, I have a surprise for you. You Muslims don't even have his books. We don't have the books of Al-Bukhari. Those are copy of somebody. We do not know who are they. However, as long as you Muslims accept the story, this is Sahih, then the story is Sahih. So your prophet tried to commit suicide. Explain to us why he tried to do so.
Let me explain to you this hadith in a clear way. The last member of the chain of narration in this hadith is Urwa bin Zubayr. Urwa bin Zubayr, the last person. And this last person is Aisha's relative. Okay? Aisha's relative. And Hazrat Aisha, the mother of the Mu'mins, narrates this story from the Prophet and tells this story, this passage to his relative, Urwa bin Zubayr. Okay? Urwa bin Zubayr. And Urwa bin Zubayr narrates this story to the later generation. And it goes up to Imam Bukhari. And Imam Bukhari takes this from, what was the name? From Yahya bin Bukayr. Yahya bin Bukayr narrates the hadith, and then he quotes on the hadith. In the same passage, he quotes on the hadith. And then you Christians take this and say, see, in this hadith, it says that Prophet Muhammad attempted to commit suicide. No.
Hold on. Guys, this guy, he quote in the hadith. Show me where it says he quoted in the hadith. Show me where it says that. The story, all of it is reported from Aisha. All of it, with no exception. Show me where this guy name appear after we start with the narration. It says narrated from, and there's nowhere after that any name appear. No name appear. Let me ask you, Uthman. Is it true that your prophet, he used to imagine things happening but they never happened? In other way, he was mentally ill, your mind?
Christian priest, I don't use websites like you Christians. I use the original book. I have a book in my hand. That is Sahih Bukhari. I don't use website. I quote it to you. Sahih Bukhari, the hardcover. Sahih Bukhari, English translation, first volume, chapter 3, page number 46 and 47. And I quote it to you from the Arabic. You see, I don't use websites. This is the original book, not a.
All right, can I do something for you? Narrow gate, for God's sake, man. You keep jumping. Narrow gate. Narrow gate, are you there? You keep jumping the mic. Change your control bomb. Don't copy and paste with control bomb. You jump the mic. Osman, what if I do you a favor? What if I post Sahih al-Bukhari right now? And everybody can see it. You said you have a translation of Sahih Bukhari, or you have the Arabic one? Guys, he said translation or the Arabic version. Arabic English. That means it's not the accurate one. It's not the real one. Arabic English, it means it's made by somebody. It's not Sahih Bukhari, because Sahih Bukhari does not have English, correct? All right. What if I quote right now and I post for you from an official website the story, and let us see if it says what you are saying in Sahih Bukhari? Either you go and you spit at those who lie to you and you throw this book in the garbage, or you can prove your point that it says there that this is not accepted, whatever. What do you think? Can we do that? Usman, can we do that? Can we go to Sahih Bukhari book in Arabic? Go ahead.
Christian priest, you said that. I said I have a hard cover of Sahih Bukhari in my hand, and I said that it is interlinear. You said no, it is not original because Sahih Bukhari didn't speak English. Prophet Jesus didn't speak Greek, therefore Injil is not original.
And that will make it not original, that will make it translation. Thank you very much. We agree that any book is written not in Hebrew, not in Greek, not in Aramaic, is a translation. What's wrong with you? You are the one who said in Sahih al-Bukhari, in the Arabic version, it says that. I say this is not true. Guys, this is the page of Sahih al-Bukhari from the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, as it is. As it is, what that mean? Copy paste. It doesn't say what you are saying. The mic is yours, and you claim you speak Arabic, so you have no excuse. The guy who speaks Arabic, he cannot play games, right? A second ago or 15 minutes ago, he was trying to teach me Arabic. Correct? Here we go. This is Sahih al-Bukhari, and this is the page as it is in Arabic. The mic is yours. Tell me where it says what you said.
I'm opening the website now, and I will read to you, and then explain. I'm going to the website. Yes. حدثنا يحيى بن بكير حدثنا الليثي عن عقيل عن أبي شهاب. Wait, I will compare this whether it is same or not. عن عقيل عن ابن شهاب عن أروى عن ابن الزبير عن عائشة أم المؤمنين أنه قالت أفضل ما بدي به رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم من الوحي رؤيا الصالحة في النوم، فكان لا يرى رؤيا إلا جاء مثل فلاح السحب ثم هباب إليه الحلاء، وكان يخلو بغار هراء فيتحنث فيه، وهو تعبد الليالي ذو العدد قبل أن يمضي إلى أهله.
You know, Osman, your Arabic is the same as my Chinese. I mean, are you serious? Is that Arabic? Is that Arabic? My friend, let me read it for you. You are going to take 2 years to finish it. حدثني يحيى بن بكير حدثنا الليث عن عقيل عن ابن هشام حدثني عبد الله بن محمد حدثنا عبد الرزاق حدثنا معمر حدثنا بابا. It says أول ما بدأ به رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم من الوحي الرؤيا الصادقة في النوم، فكان لا يرى رؤيا حتى جاءت مثل فلق الصبح، فكان يأتي حراء فيتحنث فيه، وهو التعبد الليلي ذوات العدد، ويتزود لذلك ثم يرجع إلى خديجة فتزوده لمثلها حتى etc. And there you can read, take your time, people don't speak Arabic anyway. And there he says when Jibreel came to him, or the guy he came to him, whatever, who is this guy, he went to Khadija and he says Zamiluni, cover me, huh? And he was very terrified, and he told Khadija what happens. Then Khadija, she took him to her cousin Waraqa bin Nawfal bin Asad bin Abdul Uzza bin Qusay, which means he is from the same family of Muhammad, from the same tribe. وهو ابن عم Khadija, and he is the cousin of Khadija from her father, from her father's side. And he became Nasrani fi Jahiliyyah, and he used to write the Bible in Arabic. Huh? He used to write the Bible in Arabic. This is the Quran, and he write as Allah wished him to write. And he was an old man, and he became a blind, which is very funny. I mean, how he became a blind and he used to write. Anyway, things happen in Islam. So فقالت له خديجة أي ابن عم اسمع من ابن أخيك, oh my cousin, listen to your cousin, which means Muhammad, what he is saying. فقال ورقة ابن أخي ماذا ترى? Hey, my cousin, saying to Muhammad, Waraqa saying to Muhammad, what do you see? So he told him what he saw. Then Waraqa, he said to him, this is Mr. Namus, the one you quote for me, and the one who came down, page number 2562. This is Sahih Bukhari, the book, original book, as sent down to Moses. And then he says, I wish I can, I can stay in life to witness all what will happen to you. All right. Then it says after that, I wish I will live until I see your victory, because he's old. And there it says, ثم لم ينشب ورقة sorry ثم وفتر الوحي حتى حزن النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم فيما بلغنا حزنا. He became the inspiration of Allah. Right away he stopped coming after the death of Waraqa, and then the prophet, he became so sad, and he tried to the point the huzn he took of him, the sadness took of him to the point, to the degrees that he tried many times to throw himself from the top of the mountain, and each time he tried to go, and he go in the top of the mountain, he go already in the top of the mountain to throw himself, Jibreel appeared to him, and he says to him, Muhammad, don't do it, truly you are a prophet of God. There's nowhere there it says what you are saying, it's a fabrication. The page in front of you in Arabic as it is. The mic is yours, Osman.
Question, please. You said that my Arabic is bad, that I don't know Arabic. This is Hadith, and you read in your own tongue a passage from an Arabic book, because you are a Christian. You read a Hadith, not the Quran, a Hadith, and listen to my Arabic from the Quran, whether I know Arabic or not. Listen, because Quran.
Yeah. Don't change the topic. So your prophet tried to commit suicide, and the book you are reading from is a fabrication. They add things there. It's not there. It's not in the book of Al-Bukhari. This is the point. The mic is yours. So your prophet tried to commit suicide. Your mic.
First, let me read just one sentence from the Quran. أفلا يعلمون أن الله يعلم ما يسرون وما يعلنون فمنهم أميون لا يعلمون الكتاب إلا أماني بينهم إلا يظنون فويل للذين يكتبون الكتاب بأيديهم ثم يقولون هذا من الله ليشتروا به ثمنا قليلا فويل لهم مما كتبت أيديهم وويل لهم مما يكسبون فقالوا لن تمسنا النار إلا أياما معدودات كل اتخذتم عند الله عهدا فلا يخلف الله عهده أم تقولون على الله ما لا تعلمون. This is from the Quran. See?
And if you are in my Arabic class, I will give you not only D, I will give you minus Z. If I am the one who reading this reading, the Muslim, they will make fun of me and they will make 10 YouTubes of me. Or if not 100. Now let's go back to the topic. So in the book of Sahih al-Bukhari, it says clearly that your prophet tried to commit suicide. The book you are reading from is a shish kebab, potato falafel. They added things for you, is not there. This is the commentary of the author of the book who made the book in English, trying to defend. Now we go back to the story. You said this hadith is accepted, and the hadith is as it is. It's one part, it's not two parts. Your prophet tried to commit suicide. Now I think we give this argument more than we should. You said accepted, we laugh, and that's it. The question now, is it true that your prophet, he used to imagine things happening, but in fact he did not? Or they did not happen to him? Is that true? Is that true or not? Osman? Never? Okay, here we go. Let us go to Sahih al-Bukhari. Sahih al-Bukhari. Again, Sahih Hadith. Here we go. This is the hadith. Let me pause the hadith. Everybody can open and read. No, huh? You're right. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. Open the link and read for me. You said you claim you speak Arabic and you speak English, and you claim that you have the book in English, the hard book. I like the hard book. The hardcover book, which means like it make a difference. Does it say that? Your prophet even imagined himself having sex, but the fact he was not? You might.
You change the topic from one topic to another topic. You ask another.
We are not. We are not. We are just showing you that your prophet is a liar. He never saw anyone. He never witnessed to anything, and he is a person who is living in illusion. And the proof of that, he tried to commit suicide, and even he imagined himself having sex, but in fact he did not. When we quote for you a story saying that Muhammad, he was squeezed by a man, and then Waraqa is the one who told him who is the man, and now you are the one who quote for me the story, the hadith. And then in the same story, in the same page, we find Muhammad trying to commit suicide many times. Then we need to ask ourselves, what's wrong with this guy? Because let us say I was a prophet of God and inspiration stopped coming to me. Why would I kill myself? Guys, is that a reason to kill myself? Muhammad himself in the hadith, he says, the one who throw himself from the top of the mountain as if he throwing himself in for eternity in hellfire. How he himself, he says, the one who do that, he will go to hellfire and stay there forever. Yet he tried to do the same. So we are quoting for you a story of your prophet, and you are the one who said never he imagined things never happen, which is a lie from your side. Because the hadith in front of us, it says clearly that Muhammad, he tried to commit suicide many times. And the story says that Muhammad, he imagined himself having sex, but in fact he never did. So what's wrong with your prophet? And remember, you are the one who said never Muhammad imagined things never happen. Never. The hadith in front of you, and this is from Sahih al-Bukhari, authentic hadith. You're mine.
You ask first the first hadith in Sahih Bukhari, and then you change to another hadith, and then you didn't allow me to speak. And then you said you don't answer any of my answer. And
Uthman, I went, I made my tea, I came back, you are talking in the mic, you were reading, and still you did not give me the answer. You said to me, in the book I have in front of me, it says this. I got you busted. I showed you the Al-Bukhari in Arabic. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Guys, did I post the official government website of Saudi Arabia and the book of Al-Bukhari there? I did. And you did read yourself from there. It doesn't say what you are saying. So face it. Face it, face it. You told me it's not there. I show it to you. I gave it to you not from a Christian website. This is official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, the University of King Fahd. And actually this is from the Ministry of Islam of Saudi Arabia, not a university, sorry. This is the Ministry of Islam in Saudi Arabia. The book is Sahih al-Bukhari, Kitab al-Ta'bir. So we prove you wrong. It doesn't say what you are saying. What you are saying is written in a book translated to you, and it's a lie. Now let's go back to our topic. When we say the prophet, he imagined things happening, but in fact they never happened, that's a proof that he had a mental issue. When we say the prophet, he tried to commit suicide many times, that is a proof that he had a mental issue. What do you say of that, Mr. Uthman? Your mic.
please, you ask many questions. Now I will give you an example from your prophet that they did wanted to commit suicide, and they are true prophet of God according to Jesus. Okay, Prophet Daniel. When the same angel, the Archangel Gabriel, appeared to him, the first time that he appeared to Prophet Daniel in the Old Testament, Daniel wanted to commit suicide when he saw Jibreel. Why? Because just because he was a false prophet? Should be.
My friend, you see, are you trying your prophet trying to copy the story of this person? I say yes. Anyone he tried to commit suicide, he have suffering from mental issue. So what if he's a prophet? Who care? Because you are not allowed to kill yourself. It's against God teaching. And the story you are quoting for me about a guy who was desperate because the whole world became disgusting. People, they are worshiping stars, people worshiping idols. He said, I don't want to live in this life. Lord, take my life. But he did not try to kill himself. He did not. Did he kill himself? He was thinking about how I can live in this life. Disgusting. You're a prophet. He went to the top of the mountain to throw himself for no reason except his God stopped sending his Quran. In the top of that, you're a prophet. He imagined things happening. Obviously, he have a mental issue. Even he imagined himself having sex with his wife, but the fact he was holding the pillow, as we see in the hadith in front of us, or maybe the goat. The mic is yours.
I will count names to you that the Archangel Gabriel appeared to, and they went to confuse them. Israelites, together with Prophet Moses, Mary, the mother of Jesus, Prophet Daniel, Prophet Ezekiel,
Liar. Show me the story. Show me the story of Maryam. I like the story of Maryam. Show me where Maryam, she tried to commit suicide. I want to see that. Your mic.
Okay. Let me copy and paste. Luke chapter 1 verses. Please, someone copy and paste. Luke chapter 1 verses from 26 to 29. 26 to 29. Luke 1, 26 to 29. I don't have a website with me right now. I cannot do that. Please do that. Luke 1, 26, 29. Post it here somewhere.
Lord have
Do me a
mercy.
favor. Yes, huh? Luke 1, 26, 29. No, it doesn't matter. Just post it here. We will see. Please, someone quote the verses. I want. No. Okay, you don't quote. You don't help me. Let me copy and paste. Yes, thank you, Abdul. In the 6th month of Elizabeth's pregnancy, God sent the angel Gabriel to Nazareth, a town in Galilee, to a virgin pledged to be married to a man named Joseph, a descendant of David. The virgin's name was Mary. The angel went to Mary and said, "Greetings," in a peaceful way, in tranquility. And the angel Gabriel, in a peaceful way, said to Mary, "Greetings, you are highly favored. The Lord is with you." What did Mary do at that time? No, I'm explaining. What did Mary do? Mary was greatly troubled at his word. But the words are.
So you got busted. You are lying. It doesn't say anywhere that Mary she tried to commit suicide. You are a liar, my friend. Admit you're mine.
Christian priest, was the archangel Gabriel a monster that made Mary trouble at his?
So my friend, if I am in trouble, that's mean I'm committing suicide? Are you stupid or what? Read with me. Don't make people laugh at you. Shame on you. Shame on you. He said to her, don't be afraid, Mary. Afraid of from what? It says in Arabic فَاضْطَرَبَتْ, which means she was like kind of confused. How she can have a son? She is a virgin. How she can have a son? That's very normal. Imagine a woman, you tell her you are going to have a son. Doesn't make sense. Where it says she wanna commit suicide. What a liar. But I guess you are an Ahmadiyya who make a lot of fabrication. Aren't you Ahmadiyya? Osman, aren't you an Ahmadiyya? Be honest, you're mine.
Christian priest, I'm not an Ahmadiyya. By the way, Ahmadiyya is not a Muslim sect. It's not a Sunni sect. They accept a man.
My friend, you have no idea you are talking to who. No, Ahmadiyya are Muslims according to your prophet. Do you want to challenge about that? We don't want to change the topic, but do you want to challenge about that? $5 from you, $5 from me. Do you want to bet that gambling is haram? Do you want me to show you that he is a Muslim according to your prophet? Show that you are ignorant, the same as the rest of the Muslims. You're mine.
Christian priest, anyone who rejects an ayat of the Quran is kafir. Anyone who rejects just one verse from the Quran is disbeliever. He cannot be a Muslim. And these people, Ahmadiyya.
What if somebody is a liar? Is he a kafir? If somebody he fabricates Quran or Hadith, is he a kafir? You're mine.
Is he adding a verse from the Quran or removing a verse from the Quran?
No. Focus with me. If your prophet he said anyone he fabricate anything about me, he will sit in a chair in the hellfire. Not only Quran, which means even Hadith. Is that correct? Do you agree? Okay. Now is Hafs a fabricator? Hafs, the one who recite the Quran for you, the one you took the Quran from him, is he a fabricator? Okay, what do you want to challenge me? Do you want to challenge me? I feel sorry for you. All right, guys, he said no. And remember, he speak Arabic according to him, so he have no excuse. All right, hold on. Let us go to the story of Hafs. And I'm so glad that you are so proud that you know a little bit of Arabic. So you have no excuse to say, I cannot read like your prophet. All right. Open for me, please. This is the book of Musnad Ahmad. Oh man, the link is going so long. I need to make it short. Hold on. I need to shorten the link. Don't click in that. It's not going to work anyway. Hold on. All right. Let me post for you the link, and I want you to open it and read it. It worked? It's okay. Here we go. This is a short version of it. All right. Oh, it's not appearing there. Hold on. I need to break it there too. You see, because I'm using different computer. Hold on. Even now it's not appearing. Like, what's wrong with this? Okay, hold on. Let us add something in front. All right. It's not coming. I don't see it in the chat room. Okay, hold on a second, please. In a second, everybody will read from the Islamic books, from the book of Musnad Ahmad, how Hafs, not only one, I can show you endless reference. Endless reference. You know what endless reference means? Just wait. That Hafs is nothing but a fraud. Just a second, please. Gmail. All right, finally it's going to work. I sent it to the other computer, so now it's going to work. All right, is it appearing now, guys? Is the link appearing? No? No or yes? That's weird. Not now? Let me send it to you in private, Osman, if you don't mind. Do you see it, Osman? Is the link coming to you, Osman? I will add you in my list. No message? Okay, let me break it down. Hold on. Let me do this. I will do this. And here we go. Is it appearing now? Guys, do you see the link? Is the link showing now, guys? Is it showing now or still no? All right. Are you in Osman? Can you go to YouTube? Can you go to our page in YouTube, please? I will pause it there. All right. Let me pause it there on YouTube. I'm glad that you said finally that you are there. All right, hold on. I will post it in YouTube. Please look. Is it showing, guys, in YouTube? Is the link appearing in YouTube? All right. So here we go. Open the link for me, Mr. Uthman, and let us read together. It says that Uthman, he is a person who is hadith is matruk. You know what matruk mean? Not only his hadith is weak. No, weak is accepted. Matruk, we dump him. Any hadith come from Hafiz, we dump him. Now why did dump him? Look what it says. قال يحيى أخبرني شعبة قال أخذ مني حفص بن سليمان كتابا فلم يرده. Yahya, he said that Shu'bah, he told him that Hafs, he took from him a book and he did not return him back, and he used to take the books from people and he copy it and he claimed it is his. يعني أنه كان ينسخ كتبا لم يسمعها فيحدث بها كأنها من سماعه. So this guy, he's a liar. He used to copy other people's books and he claimed that it is his, which means he is a fraud, because if I claim that this book is mine and the fact it's not mine, that's mean I am a fraud. And here it says, look at this. وكان ينسخ كتبا لم يسمع بها ويحدث بها. Are you reading with me, Uthman? Okay, now let us continue. This is in the book of Musnad Ahmad. This is not anyone. This is the master of Hafs himself. Look what it says. He used to copy books and he never had those books before, which means those are not his books, and he claimed that those are his own. And then down we will see the following against additional to this. And في حديثه ضعف, and his hadith always is weak. And not only that, look what they say. وكان حفص أقرأ من أبي بكر. He was better at reading, but وكان كذابا, and he was a liar. The one who the Muslim they get the Quran from, they call him كذاب, a liar. And they reject any hadith come to him from him. Why? Because he's a liar, he's a fraud, he's a thief. And this is where the Quran is coming from. Did you see it, Uthman? No problem. The mic is yours, Uthman. Does it say what I said or I'm making things up, Uthman? Does it say what I said or I'm making things up? Your mic.
Listen, please. I asked you a question. You spoke. You spoke the truth. You quoted from Muslim, and you are correct. Now, just now you quoted from Sahih Bukhari while you were throwing your grudge against the Prophet. You were quoting from Sahih Bukhari. You didn't. Now you are quoting from Muslim. You didn't quote from Sahih Bukhari. But this time I will quote from Sahih Bukhari and let the people listen, okay, and make up their mind. Let me give the reference from Sahih Bukhari about Mus'haf. Wait, let me copy and paste the reference. This is from the book, the original book, not website. Sahih Bukhari, 6th volume, the book of pictures of the Quran, and hadith number you see, page number you see. I'm answering, I meant to listen. It reads, narrated Anas bin Malik. He was a companion of Prophet Muhammad. Narrated Anas bin Malik. The Khalifa Usman ordered Zayd bin Sabit, Sa'id bin Al-As, Abdullah bin Al-Zubayr, and Abdurrahman bin Al-Haris bin Hisham to write the Quran in the form of a mushaf, a book, and said to them, Hazrat Usman, the third Khalifa, said to them, in case you disagree with Zayd bin Sabit Al-Ansari, who is from family of Prophet Muhammad, regarding any dialectic Arabic utterance of the Quran, then write it in the dialect of Quraysh. For the Quran was revealed in their dialect, in Qurayshi dialect, in the dialect of Prophet Muhammad. So they did. Another reference, again from Sahih Bukhari.
And
Another reference. It reads, narrated Zayd bin Sabit. Abu Bakr as
Uthman, guys, take it easy, Uthman. I mean, what does have to do with my topic? Guys, did I ask what is the dialect of the Quran? Did I say what the dialect of the Quran? I don't care. The one who gave you the Quran is accused to be a liar and he is a thief. And his hadith is rejected. How you accept his Quran, you reject his hadith? Guys, is it funny? His hadith is weak. Why? Because he's a liar. Hello? But we take the Quran from him. Osman, focus with me. I understand you are in trouble like your prophet. How this guy is the source you took the Quran from? But yet you just admitted that this is what the Muslims believe, that Hafs was a liar and he was a fraud. كذابا حديثه متروك. His hadith is dumped. It's not weak, guys. The hadith of Hafs is not weak. It is dumped. This is how bad it is. So Uthman, I am not asking you what dialect of the Quran was. I'm saying how you take the Quran from someone he is. I'm not calling names, by the way. According to Musnad Ahmad, he's a thief, he's a fraud, and he's a liar. Your mic. If we take Hafs to the court, to a judge, he's a Muslim judge, and we say this guy, he lie about the prophet saying hadith, because when he say hadith, it's a lie. That's mean what? It's mean he is a kafir. Remember why we mentioned this? He said whoever lie, fabricate, or etc., he is a kafir. That's what he said. Anyone who add a verse or take a verse, he's a kafir. That's why he said Ahmadiyya al-Kuffar. Okay. Muhammad, he said, anyone who say a lie about me, even in the hadith, he will sit in a chair of fire, made of fire. يتبوأ مقعد من نار. Whoever said a lie about me, not about Allah only, not about the Quran, even about me in hadith, he will sit in a chair of fire for eternity. Your scholar saying that Hafs, the one you get the Quran from, is a liar. Lying about what? In the hadith. The mic is yours. So he is a kafir, and he will be sitting in a chair of fire forever. And this is where you get your Quran from. Your mic.
Christian priest, you quoted a certain hadith, a certain narration, not hadith, a certain narration from Musnad Ahmad. And in that, you said that Imam Ahmad said that Hafs is a liar. Hafs is a liar. Imam Ahmad and Hafs.
My friend, why Muslim they have a problem to understand? I did not say Imam Ahmad. He said Imam Ahmad. He's saying what people they said about him. This is the book of Musnad Ahmad about what it said about this guy by trustworthy Muslims. So the trustworthy Muslims said that Hafs is a kadhab. Now let us do this. Can you show me an accepted hadith made by Hafs in al-Bukhari? Uthman, can you show me an accepted hadith, strong hadith in al-Bukhari made by Hafs? Your mic.
Christian priest, you tell people that I am quoting from Musnad Ahmad from trustworthy Muslims. Tell me the name of the narrator. Who is the last number in the chain of narration? Tell me that.
Are you saying Musnad Ahmad he is quoting Christian Prince? Are you saying that? You might. He is quoting non-Muslims. He's quoting the Jews. So why he is quoting those if they are not trustworthy? It says وَكَانَ أَبُو بَكْرَ صَدُوقًا وَضَعَّفَهُ أَيْضًا أحمد. Even Ahmad himself, the Imam Ahmad, he accused him to be da'if. وابن المهدي ومسلم وغيرهما. Now let us go to the hold on, let me give you a different reference. But you know, before we go there, let me ask you, can you show me a strong hadith made by Hafs? Can you show me a strong hadith made by Hafs in your books? You might.
Very simple. There are a lot of knowledge, information about this topic in Imam Suyuti's book, Al-Itqan. I cannot quote it right now. I am not a hafiz in Qur'an books, okay? But I will tell you something.
Tell me something. Tell me.
It says here that Al-Makki said about the Qur'an. There are 3 types of Qur'ans. Mutawatir, Mashhur, Ahad, Shaz, and Nawzur. The most authentic Qur'an are those 7 Qur'ans that came from Osman, the third Khalifa. And just now I quoted to you the seven dialects of the Quran. I read to you.
Osman, was Uthman ibn Affan one of those who memorized the Quran? Was he? Your mind?
Christian Prince, he himself authored a manuscript of the Quran, a complete Quran. Yes, he was half.
Guys, did you hear it? Did you hear it? Uthman, he is the one who made, and he is the author of the manuscript of the Quran. But your prophet, he said, خُذُوا الْقُرْآنَ عَنْ إِرْبَعَ. Take the Quran from 4. Is the name of Uthman between them? You mind?
Hazrat Uthman is not among the 4. The Prophet Muhammad said that take the Quran, the Quranic recitation from the 4. But Hazrat Uthman is from the tribe of Quraysh, from the Prophet's own tribe, meaning that he recites in the same way that the Prophet recites the Quran.
My friend, if somebody from the tribe, that's me, he recite the same recitation. Even in the time of Muhammad, from the same tribe, from the same city, people, they don't recite the same recitation. I can show you the story where 2 guys, they were reciting the same verse and they were fighting, and then they arrested the guy. They took him to the Prophet and he told them recite it first. He recited, he said, okay, this is how it came. He asked the second guy, recite it. He said, okay, this is the same. Even in the same tribe, they have different recitation, and the reason of many recitation, because your prophet was a liar. Your prophet himself, he cannot recite the verse twice correctly, so each time he recited differently. So they told him why it's different. They said, because Allah, he sent to me in 7 letters. What? Allah, he sent in the Quran in 7 letters? Osman, do your prophet used to forget the Quran? Or always he memorized the Quran and he never forget anything? Your mind.
Christian Prince, when I came to this room, I thought that you were a truthful person, keeping up to the truth only. You keeping up calling my prophet liar, liar, liar. I said to you, I quoted to you from Hazrat Usman, the third Khalifa. He said to Zayd ibn Thabit and to others that if you disagree with this person from the Quraysh, by writing the Quranic manuscript, write it in the dialect of Quraysh. Why? Because The Quran is revealed in the Quraysh dialect. Write it in Qurayshi dialect. Don't write it in your own dialect. Hazrat Uthman.
If Allah sent the Quran in 7 dialects, who is Uthman to decide which dialect should be written? Guys, if Allah sent the Quran in 7 dialects, and the reason it's sent in 7 dialects because Muhammad, he said, my people are not capable of understanding the Quran. If it's in 1 dialect, okay. So who is Uthman to destroy 6 of them and keep 1? Your mic.
Listen, please. Let me give you. Don't stop me. Let me give you quotations from Sahih Bukhari, and let these people make up their mind. Okay. Now let us. I will copy and paste, and then I will read to you. Yes. For example, this.
Abdul.
The reference is coming from Sahih Bukhari, and the hadith is authentic. You see the reference? And let me read. Narrated Anas bin Malik, Hudayfa bin al-Yaman came to Uthman, the Khalifa, the third Khalifa, from the family of Prophet Muhammad. At the time when the people of Sham and the people of Iraq were waging war to conquer Armenia and Azerbaijan. Hudayfa was afraid of that the people of Sham and Iraq differences in the recitation of the Quran. Hudayfa, one of the companions of Prophet Muhammad, was afraid of the differences in the recitation of the Quran, like this Christians. So he said to Usman, to the Khalifa, O chief of the believers, save this nation before they differ about the book, the differences of the recitation of the book, as Jews and Christians did before them. So Usman sent a message to Hafsa, saying, send us the manuscript of the Quran so we may compile the Quranic materials in perfect copies and return the manuscript to you. Hafsa, the wife of the Prophet. From this, we can get the conclusion that before the time of Usman, the Quran was complete in 1 book, and it was kept, it was protected in Hafsa's, in Prophet's wife's house. 1 complete Quran. And the people get that through recitations from this manuscript, which was compiled in the time of Prophet Muhammad. Now, let us read the rest of the hadith. Send us the manuscript of the Quran so that we may compile the Quranic manuscripts in perfect copies and return the manuscript to you. Hafsa sent it to Usman, sent the complete Quran to Usman. Usman then ordered Zayd bin Sabit, which is from Quraysh, Abdullah bin Az-Zubayr, Sa'id bin Al-As, Abdurrahman bin Haris and Hisham to copy the Quranic manuscript perfectly. Increase the Quranic manuscript in number. Hazrat Usman said to the 3 Qurayshi men, Quraysh, in case you disagree with Zayd bin Sabit on any point in the Quran about recitation, then write it in the dialect of Quraysh. Write it in the dialect of Quraysh if you differ with this person. As the Quran was revealed in that tongue, they did so. And when they had written many copies, Usman returned the original manuscript to Hafsa. Again, Usman sent to every Muslim province 1 copy of what they had copied and ordered that all the other Quranic materials, whether written in fragmentary manuscript or whole copies, be burned. He ordered.
Osman, you are giving us a headache, and we got the point. Osman, he is the author of the Quran. Everybody heard you saying that. However, this is against the Quran. The Quran in chapter 75, verse number 17 says, Inna alayna jam'uhu wa Qur'anahu. It is on us to collect the Quran and to recite the Quran and read in the Quran. Who is speaking? Allah. So it's not a duty of any Muslim, and Muhammad never ordered Uthman to do so. Allah is supposedly the one who will collect the Quran. Allah is the one who will recite the Quran, and this is Quran speaking about that. So who is Uthman? Why Allah don't keep his promise? He said, I will collect the Quran. However, our topic is not about Uthman. Our topic is about Hafs. Hafs is a liar, because you are saying that this is Uthman who said that. But who told you that? Hafs. Was Hafs alive in the time of Uthman? No. Did he even see Uthman? No. Did he see Muhammad? No. Did he ever heard Muhammad? No. So the Quran you have today is according to, let me read the Quran for you. Here we go. The Quran, open the Quran with me, Uthman. I am sure you have. Page number A. A. In Arabic. كتب هذا المصحف وضبط على ما يوافق رواية حفص بن سليمان ابن المغيرة الأسدي الكوفي according to Asim. So this book is written according to the tale. It's a tale. Does it say there riwayah? Osman, does it say riwayah? It's a tale. It's a fairy tale story. What do you mean now? What do you mean now? Kutiba, don't make me show the book in YouTube in camera. I will do it. Honest to God, if you force me, I will do it. So it's according to the tale of Hafs, according to Asim. Who is Asim? Asim, all the Muslim scholars, they says وَفِيهِ أَوْهَامٌ. The guy, again, he's a liar too. He imagines things. Asim is the stepfather of Hafs. So he was doing it as a business. And the Muslim, they claim that Asim is the same as Hafs. He have problems. He imagined things. They don't say he's a liar. Some they say he's a liar, but majority they say وَفِيهِ أَوْهَامٌ, which means this guy, he imagined things like Muhammad. He imagined himself having sex with a fact he never did. So Asim is the teacher of this guy, but Asim himself is rejected. His hadith is rejected too. And then it says, according to Asim, and then according to Abi Abdul Rahman ibn Abdullah, according to Ibn Habib al-Sulma, according to Uthman, according to Ali, according Yazid ibn Thabit, according to Abi ibn Ka'b, according to the Prophet. How many according to? However, the one you get the Quran from is Hafs. And Hafs, you did read yourself, he was accused to be a liar and he is a fraud. He's a thief. How you can trust a thief to give you the Quran? However, Osman, is it true? Is it true that your prophet, he used to forget the Quran? Is it true? Yes or no? Never? Okay, for me, then read for me chapter 2, verse 106. Muhammad, he made this chapter, this verse, to defend himself. It says it clearly. وَمَا نُنْسِخُ مِنْ آيَةٍ أَوْ نُنْسِهَا. We never abrogate a verse, or we cause it to be forgotten. Who is the one who was caused to be forgetting the verse? The mic is yours.
Let me correct you. In your own Arabic tongue, you said بما نسها. It is بما ننسى من آية أو ننسها نأتي بخير منها أو مثلها. ألم تعلم أن الله على كل شيء قدير. It is not بما نسها. It is بما ننسى من آية.
Abdul, it's recorded in YouTube. It is in YouTube. Just to let you know. All right? You do not even know how to say it. ننسخ من آية. Now you say to me there's a sukoon, there's etc. It doesn't matter. وما ننسخ من آية أو ننسيها. This is what I said. It is already in YouTube. We are recording. You can go to YouTube later and you can listen to it and you can laugh. However, Abdul, who is the one who's causing the Quran to be forgotten? And he is making who forget the Quran? The mic is yours.
Christian friends, Allah is the one who brought down this Quran to Prophet Muhammad. He knows his Quran better than Prophet Muhammad and better than every creation upon the face of the earth.
Yeah.
If he wills, he can make people forget the Quran, the entire Quran, because he wills. For example, from your own book, there are many, many books of the Old Testament that we don't have them today.
Well, obviously Allah, He made us forget them, right? Osman, why Allah He want to send the Quran, but yet He claimed that the Quran nobody can play with it? He's reserving the Quran, but yet in the same Quran He says, I will cause you to forget the Quran. And then we find out that the one who collect the Quran is the Muslims. So the Muslims collected the Quran which they do not forgot. Do you agree? We do not know how much Quran is already forgotten. Allah Himself, He says, I cause you to forget the Quran. He was speaking to who when He said that verse? Your mind. Are you there, Uthman? Allah was speaking to who? To Muhammad. So Allah saying to Muhammad, I cause you to forget Quran. What Quran, Muhammad, he was forgotten? What exactly? Allah caused Muhammad to forget. And why? You might.
Christian priest, I said that Allah is the one who created this Quran. And let me get a step in the surah of this ayah, so that everyone can see why this verse was sent down. What is the story behind this ayah? Let me open Muqatil bin Sulaiman and read to you. Let me open it. Wait, please. No, not your Bible. I will quote from Muqatil bin Sulaiman, our earliest Mufassir. Wait a bit, I'm finding the verse in the tafsir. Yes. It reads, this is from Muqatil Layman, the earliest exegete of the Quran. The one complete tafsir that have reached us today, the earliest one. Muqatil bin Sulaiman. It is not available in English, it is available in Arabic only. It said, that in this ayah there is ta'hir and taqdim. Just now, as I said, hyperbating in English, pointing device. What is the story? Yes, Meccan mushriks came to the Prophet and said to Prophet Muhammad, they said, "Oh Muhammad, you made up this Quran. This Quran did not come from Allah. You made up this Quran, and you used to say these things beforehand. Now you changed what you said. You changed your mind now, and you brought up this verse to us." Let me translate. And then Allah said at the end of the verse, "Alam ta'lam anna Allah ala kulli shay'in qadir." Don't they know that Allah is able to do anything? He is the all-powerful one, meaning He can make people forget a verse, Quran. He is able to make people forget a verse, and He is able to bring another verse instead of it. That's why at the end of the verse it says, "Alam ta'lam." Don't they know that Allah is able, kulli shay'in qadir, that He is able.
Guys, did you hear this madness? Did you hear this madness? Hey Sam, listen guys, we heard this guy saying clearly what is the reason for this verse to come. Muhammad, he says something, and then second day he says something else. So they said to him, Muhammad, obviously you are a scam. Yesterday you said something different. So Muhammad, in order to protect himself, to give himself an excuse, he said, don't they knew that Allah, He can cause me to forget? Hello. Allah is able, guys. It's a miracle. Allah is able. Did you hear this guy? It's a madness. He wanted to prove to us that Allah is God because he was able to make us forget the Quran. But why he sent the Quran? He sent the Quran to forget the Quran or to remember the Quran? You just said, everybody heard you, that the people, they accuse him to be a false prophet because he changed his mind, as you said. In other way, he say a verse, second day he cannot quote the same verse. He changed it. So Muhammad, he said, let me quote from the book of Asbab al-Nuzul, the one you are saying it's not in English. It is in English. This is the link. It's in English. وما ننسخ من آية أو ننسها نأتي بخير منها أو مثلها. Any verse we do abrogate or cause to be forgotten, Allah will give something similar or better. The reason for forgetting the verse or abrogating the verse is what? To bring something similar or better. How this can happen? How this can happen? You see, Uthman, we do not need to quote anything. You just did. Thank you very much. You translated too. Everybody heard you. You are the one who said you are trying to prove to us that Allah, he can cause us to forget. Forget what? Quran. That's amazing. And what he will do if he make us forget the Quran, he will give us something similar. It's obviously that Muhammad is a liar. I'm not calling names, because if I say something to you yesterday and then today I say the same story but it's different, there's a lot of differences. Like I did not miss. No, it's different. So Allah is saying he will give you something similar. So why he caused him to forget if it's going to be similar anyway? Correct, guys? Imagine I say to you, I am going to burn your house because I'm going to give you a similar house. I mean, there's no point. There's no point. He caused him to forget to give him something similar. That is foolish. Number two, something better. I mean, how in the heck this can be? Allah will give Quran better than the Quran? Guys, we have two Allah. The first Allah, the one who gave the Quran before, he was not educated. He went to myself university, the Shia university, and then he studied in the Al-Khomeini. So he became more educated. So Allah will write now Quran better than the Quran before. How Allah can write Quran better than the Quran? Your mic, Osman. Go ahead.
Christian, please promise me. You said that this is recorded on YouTube. Promise me that you will not stop me by speaking and throw many false charges against Prophet Muhammad without allowing me to speak. Promise me. Type here. I promise that I will not stop you by
Should I promise you the same promise Muhammad he gave to the Jews to put down their weapon and then he slaughtered them all? Is that the same kind of promise you want? He told them drop your weapon and then he slaughtered them. 900. Is that the promise you are seeking? Go ahead and read. So why Allah want to write Quran better than the Quran, and why Allah want to cause the Quran to be forgotten? Never mind.
Christian, please. I will give an example from your own book. Why did Allah bring down this verse? There are some things, there are some examples that Prophet Moses and his believers did perform. And when Jesus came, there are some things that Jesus did change. For example, Christians, the Jewish believers of Prophet Jesus, did get circumcised. But the Gentile believers of Jesus said to Jewish believers, we don't have to do that, because Jesus nullified those.
This is funny example because this is not forgotten. It's there. It's there, guys. Is it there in the Old Testament? It says you have to circumcise. Nobody forgot it. It's there. We are talking about forgetting Quran. Give me a better example. Try better. Try better. Try something else. Go ahead.
Christians, give me just a narration, even if it is false, I will accept. Give me just one narration from any book, that it says that there was a verse in the Quran. Now it is not that. Allah made people to forget that verse.
This guy is accusing Allah to be a liar. Allah, he's saying I cause the Quran to be forgotten. Guys, this guy, he is challenging Allah. Allah, hey, show us a verse in the Quran and it's forgetting. Show us, I challenge you. The Quran says that any verse I cause to abrogate, or you know Arabic, right? You claim to know Arabic. وَمَا نَنْسَخُ مِنْ آيَةٍ أَوْ. You know what أَوْ mean? Or. نُنْسِهَا. Any verse we abrogate or we cause to be forgotten. So are you saying your God Allah is lying, your mind?
No, I don't say Allah is a liar. I say you Christians how can I say that? You make your own comment on Quranic verses. I didn't say Allah is a liar. There are many examples in the Quran that Allah.
Abdul, you are the one who said to us, let me read the book of Asbab al-Nuzul. And you said that the people, they said to Muhammad, yesterday you said something and today you change your mind. Is that correct, guys? Did he say that? Did he say yesterday you said something, today you are saying something? Why it's so fast for Muhammad to say something yesterday, the second day is something different? Yesterday, you are the one who said that, it's recorded. So Muhammad, obviously, he cannot recite the same story again, and he changed his mind. And this is what you said. Now, I will give you a verses in the Quran is missing. Show me the breastfeeding for adult in the Quran. I want to read it. I want to read the breastfeeding for adult in the Quran. The mic is yours.
Christian friends, I said to you that do not stop me while I am speaking. You want me to answer a question, then I asked something wrong according to you, you stop me there. This won't go on if you know this. Understand? You stop me, there you want. Understand?
He's upset.
And I'm saying to you, I will answer the question and then he will stop me again.
Usman, drink some water or drink some camel urine. You are the one who said, show me. Guys, did he say to me, show me one verse is not in the Quran, it's Allah, he caused to be forgotten? Okay, I accept the challenge. I want you to tell me what is the verses about a breastfeeding for adult. According to the Quran, according to the Hadith, there's many breastfeeding verses for adult, not for children. I want to read them. One, it says, at least one, it says 10 times breastfeeding, and one at least it says 5 times breastfeeding for adult, not for children. I want you to read for me those verses. You're mine.
Christian, please, I will not answer your questions about breastfeeding because you stop me where you want and you throw many accusations against Prophet Muhammad. Then you stop me at that time. This challenge will not go on.
No, Usman, you are the one who said, and everybody is my witness, I challenge you just 5 minutes ago. I challenge you to show me one verse Allah caused to be forgotten. Correct, guys? Did he say that? You are the one who made the challenge. No, I'm showing you. So you are saying don't change the topic. You are the one who said to me, I challenge you. Show me the breastfeeding for adult verses. I want to read them. Or you can say they are forgotten. Sorry, we forgot them. You're mine. Where we can find the breastfeed. By the way, I wish they are not forgotten. I love a breastfeeding for adult. I mean, seriously, if Muslim women they are practicing breastfeeding for right now, I will not go to any country in the world except Saudi Arabia. All of us we will go to do breastfeeding for adult. I mean, who hate that? All the men they like that. So tell us the breastfeeding for adult in the Quran, where we can read them and what they say. Go ahead.
Christian Prince, first you tell me when was the first time that Allah sent down a verse about breastfeeding, and then I will say to you that this was not in the Quran or this was in the Quran. First quote me from a book that there was there was a verse in the Quran about breastfeeding. Quote me. My challenge is this. There was no.
Let me call Sam Shamoun, because Sam Shamoun, can you help me, please? Osman, you do not know you are talking to who? You are talking to Christian Prince, my friend. It is in your hadith, in the Sahih hadith. Take it easy. Guys, did this guy, he just made a challenge saying, show me? Did he say that? Okay, I accept that challenge. So if we show you, then you are in trouble. Here we go. All right. In a second, I will give you the hadith. Here we go. We start. What do you want? Which book you like? Let us start with Sahih Muslim. Sahih Muslim. You know? Here we go. This is the hadith of Sahih Muslim. Open the link for me, please, and read the hadith, Mr. Uthman. The mic is yours. Mic is yours, Uthman. Take the mic. Here we go. The hadith in front of you.
Christian priest, this verse, this hadith is quoted by every Christian upon the face of the earth. It's quoted by David Wood. It's quoted by you, Christian priest. It's quoted by Sam Shamoun.
My friend, Sam Shamoun is in the room with me here, and Sam Shamoun, he will tell you that every names you quote is quoting from me. They learn Islam from me, including David Wood and the brother Sam Shamoun himself. He said that always. I am the teacher. So stop. All of those people you name, they quote from me. Now, it doesn't matter they quote from who. It is in the front of you. It is in the Sahih book. That is the important. Does it say there that your prophet, he ordered a woman to give her boobs to an old man? He's a growing man. He have a beard. Your mic.
Christian priest, I say to you that this hadith is quoted by Christians, is not accepted by Muslims. No Muslim accept upon the faith.
Prove it. Prove it. This is Sahih Muslim. Guys, this is Sahih Muslim. What do you mean not accepted? Prove it. Everybody can go and search right now for fatwa for breastfeeding for adult. The dean of Al-Azhar University, the dean of Al-Azhar University, not just a teacher, the dean of the Hadith department, he issued a fatwa that a woman, she have to give her breast to any stranger. Based on this. And not only this, Aisha herself, she ordered her sisters to give her boobs so they can suckle from it, so they can meet her. Now let me show you more. However, before we go there, can you show me one reference that says that this hadith is weak? Mr. Osman, can you show me one person, one scholar, he said this hadith is weak? Go ahead. Okay, show me. Go ahead.
Christian priest, did you know who was Muhammad Muhar Ali? Professor Dr. Muhammad Muhar Ali. Do you know him? He has a book.
Don't give me a Pakistani Indian guy. Give me a scholar. A scholar. Give me a scholar. The scholars of the old generations. Not somebody he get the 2 degrees in potato tomato. Show me one person who said that this hadith is not accurate. Your mic.
Christian priest. Dr. Muhammad Noor Ali is, let me show you, formerly professor of the history of Islam, Medina Islamic University, Medina, Imam Muhammad Islamic University, Riyadh. In Medina, he was the professor of Islam.
If I show you from the Medina University website that this hadith is sahih, what you will do? Are you going to commit suicide? The mic is yours.
I will not do anything because this man is the professor of history, not in any.
Then it's very stupid of you to say to me a teacher in the University of Al-Medina said so when the University of Al-Medina says no. Hello? You are the one who mentioned the University of Al-Medina, not me. So how come now you don't want it? Now it became caca? Cuckoo? Now listen. This is the University and the Ministry of Islam, and this is the Medina website. Let me post it. This hadith is sahih and I have no problem. Why you are lying? Your mic.
Christian priest. I guess you don't know. And Islam is controlled by Shiites, not Sunni Muslims. You quote me from my.
I don't know how dumb you are. It says there in the top, you claim you speak Arabic, right? It says in the top, the Ministry of Islam, Saudi Arabia. What Shia? This is official government website. تحت إشراف معالي وزير, under the supervision of the Minister of Islam in Saudi Arabia, Saleh ibn Abdul Aziz ibn Muhammad Ibrahim Al Sheikh. Everybody can go there and click, and you will see that this is official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. What Shia? Now you make a Shia? You got busted, just admit. Go ahead.
Christian priest. There is a website on the net. It's with the name www.alislam.com, and this.
Abdul, don't try to cover your ass now. I am posting a link and you said this link is false. Guys, everybody see the link, right? Don't you see the link? So why you are saying there's a website? I don't care if there's a website or not. This website is the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, the Ministry of Islam official website. Let me get you more busted. Hold on. We are not done. We are not done. Absolutely not. Aisha herself, she approved this hadith. And she said that when the Prophet he died, a goat get inside the house of the Prophet or the bedroom of the Prophet, and she ate the Quran. And from what she ate, it was the verses of breastfeeding for adult and stoning to death. Do you see the hadith? Do you see it? Your mind.
Christian priest. I say it again. This hadith about a goat eating the Quran, eating a page of the Quran in Aisha's house is not accepted by Muslims. Is not accepted.
Everybody in the room, open the link. Does it say there Hassan? Guys, does it say there Hassan? Open the link. It says there Hassan. Why you are lying? You're mine.
people about the degrees of the hadith, in the sense of hadith, in the sense of a hadith. If there is a Sahih hadith and Hasan hadith, the hadith, the authentic hadith is accepted, the Sahih hadith is accepted, the Hasan hadith is rejected. This is according to the science of hadith. If there are two hadith, one of them is Sahih and the other one is Hasan.
If there is two hadith, one of them is Sahih. Okay, show me the other hadith is Sahih and the other, and this one is weak. Guys, the Hasan hadith, it's a rank which is accepted, and this guy is a liar. And this is not about two hadith. There's no other hadith about it. It's one hadith. Now show me the scholar who says this hadith is rejected. You cannot. Let me show you another hadith. Another hadith, just wait. This is Umar ibn Khattab confirming the story of Aisha. Confirming the story of Aisha. Umar, he said, I'm afraid that time will come and people, they will say that the punishment of a rajam does not exist in the book of Allah. So this is another verse is missing in the Quran. Another verse is missing in the Quran. Why? Because the goat ate it. And Umar is saying, I am afraid that time will come and people, they will say we did not find this verse, so we will not accept it. Your mic, Uthman.
Christian friends, the problem between you Christians reading the Hadith book and the Quran and the Muslims is this Hadith. I'm quoting from chapter 87, verse 6. Allah says in the Quran, we will make you recite, O Muhammad, the Quran, and you will not forget it. According to Hadith quoted by Christian priest and Christian prince, he says that the Prophet died, and then there was a manuscript in Aisha's house, and a goat, a sheep came and ate that manuscript of the Quran. And that manuscript is forgotten and taken out of the Quran as a fabrication. Taken out of the Quran. According to Quranic verse, Allah says, we will make you recite and you will not forget it. If a hadith, a Hasan hadith,
Allah will make you recite, will make you not forget. We just quote for you a verse says Allah will cause the Quran to be forgotten. What's wrong with you? Chapter 2, verse 106. The Quran says Allah will cause the Quran to be forgotten. So what do you mean Allah will not make you forget? Your mind.
Christian friends, the verse I quoted is about in the hadith, in the verse Allah says, we will make you recite the Quran and you will not forget it. Allah says, we will make you recite a verse, not. We will make you recite the Quran, the entire Quran. In the verse, in Surah Al-Baqarah, chapter 2, verse 106, it says that if Allah wants make people forget any verse, not the entire Quran, like in the other chapter, any verse, and those verses are in the Quran that are forgotten, meaning in actions, they are not taken out of the Quran. They are in the Quran, but they are nullified by other verses. This is called I forgot the Arabic term. That the forgotten verses are in the Quran. The forgotten means that they are nullified by other actions, by other verses in the Quran. For example, at the beginning of Islam, the Muslims were allowed to drink wine, and then Allah forbade it. Meaning that verse is forgotten by Muslims. You cannot drink wine anymore.
You see, this is a very stupid of you to say so, because the verse speaking about abrogation and then speak about forgetting, and forgetting is not abrogating. So stop being stupid trying to defend what you cannot defend. The verse says clearly, whatever we abrogate or we cause to be forgotten. So there's two things will happen. there's either abrogation or cause you to forget. So we are talking about forgetting. In this hadith, Aisha herself, she sent the man to her sister so he can suckle her nipples, so he can enter upon her. Open the link and read, and let us laugh. And this is a Sahih hadith. Can you read it for us, Mr. Uthman? I wish I was existing at the time of Aisha, by the way. I will go to visit Aisha every day. But I hope that this women here, I mean, I hope they are not ugly and they are clean. You, Mike, does it say that? That Aisha, she sent a man to her sister so she will suckle him, so he can get in? And she ordered her to suckle him 10 different times? You, Mike?
Christian Prince, I said to you many times, this hadith is not accepted. I will give you just one example. You know, the tafsir books that are written by early Muslims. Search them. You go to this hadith from Sahih Bukhari. Search them and find for me just one tafsir book behind this verse. Chapter 2, verse 106. Behind this verse, a tafsir, a mufassir, a tafsir alim, a tafsir scholars, could say that when this verse was sent down, this story was happening. This story did happen. So Allah sent down this verse. I say to you that this the asbab al-nuzul of this verse is not the fabricated hadith about goat eating the Quran. That's why no Muslim accept this hadith. Okay? It is not.
I mean, it's not accepted, but we find it in Sahih Muslim. It's not accepted, but we find it in Sahih al-Bukhari. It's not accepted, but we find it in all those Sahih books, but it's not accepted. It's not. And the dean of the hadith in the Al-Azhar University, he made a fatwa about it, but it's not accepted. Okay. No problem. Now let me ask you. In the beginning you said that Allah will cause any verse to be forgotten if you want. And then you said, I challenge you to show me one verse Allah caused to be forgotten. I want you to read for me the verse of stoning to death. Forget about the breastfeeding. You got busted already. We showed a reference and you showed nothing. You told me a guy, his name Bahlul Shiba Kariba from Pakistan. Who care? Potato. None of you knows what Islam is about. Now show me the verse of stoning to death. The mic is yours. By the way, guys, did this guy he said, he mentioned before the Imam As-Suyuti? Did he mention before the Imam As-Suyuti? Do you accept As-Suyuti, Mr. Osman, or you don't?
Please, just know this, that I myself know your Christian priest and other apologists to Islam, and I know what you will say about Imam Suyuti. And just one example, you said that you don't accept, but it is inside Bukhari. You don't accept, but it is in other Sahih books. For example, satanic verses used by Christians. Or the story of Garani. The story of Garani.
We will go to the scientific verse. Just wait. Did you mention to me the Imam As-Suyuti he said? Did you say that before to me or no? Yes or no? Your mic.
I quoted from Imam Suyuti about recitation in his book.
So we will stay in the same topic. It's about the corruption of the Quran. Correct, guys? This guy, he approved what As-Suyuti he said. That's wonderful. In the book of As-Suyuti, he says the following: According to Aisha, from Aisha, from etc. from Aisha, Az-Zubayr to Aisha, it says that the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be read in the time of the Prophet, 200 verses. When Uthman he wrote the Quran, we could not find of it except what we have. How many verses now in the chapter of Al-Ahzab, Mr. Uthman?
Three verses in Surah Al-Ahzab. By the way, about this this narration that you quoted, that there were 200 verses or so on in Surah Al-Ahzab, but when the third Khalifa came in power, he did not include those verses. He removed some verses from Surah Al-Ahzab, and those companions of Prophet Muhammad didn't say anything. They were fools, like me, right? They were fools. They just watched Quran getting corrupted by Usman. They were fools. They didn't say anything. They were weak against just one man, against Usman. And you accept.
I don't know what Khalifa have to do with this and Ahmadiyya now. Listen, Aisha, she said, listen carefully, in the book of As-Suyuti, which you accept, that in the time of the Prophet, the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be 200. Al-Ahzab today is 73 verses. How many verses are missing? Guys, how many verses are missing? If it was 200 and now we have 73, how many verses are missing? Look like people are asleep. No, wrong. What 273? 127. There's 127 is missing according to the Imam. You approve. His name is As-Suyuti. What do you say? Your mic. That is just in one chapter in the Quran. Just one. 127 verses are missing. In a scholar you accept, and you are the one who quote his name for me. Your mic.
Listen, please. In the beginning of your of my speech, I said that you asked me a question. You said, "Do you accept Imam Suyuti?" You have something in your mind. You will quote from his book, not from Imam Suyuti, not from what he said. You will quote from his book, and then you said to me, in Imam Suyuti's book, which you accept. In Imam Suyuti's book which you accept. I didn't say I accept Alif Khan. All of the pages of Alif Khan I accept. I didn't say that.
I mean, what's wrong with the Muslims? If this guy is full of lies, his book is full of stupid things, why you quote for me as Suyuti then? Either you accept him or you don't. Either he is good or we don't accept him. And you are saying to me, I am quoting from his book, but not this is what he said. No, this is what he said. This is why he's quoting it. If I quote for you something, it's mean I am saying it to you. Correct, guys? If I quote something to you in my book, it's mean I am saying to you what the story is. So it's my words too, because I'm the one who copy the story and paste it there. And then not only this guy, he gave us a lot of reference for a lot of stories about the missing verse in the Quran. So was As-Suyuti wrong or he was right, Mr. Uthman? Was he wrong or he was right about Al-Ahzab? Have more than 127 verses are missing in one chapter only. Your mic.
He was wrong in this issue in Surah Al-Ahzab. He was wrong.
Hold on, let me spank him. As-Suyuti, shame on you. Bend over. And you call yourself an imam, you idiot. And your books is all over and your Islamic university. Please. No. What means you are saying things like this about the Quran? Shame on you. Disgusting. You are a kafir. You are a kafir. And who is the one who discovered As-Suyuti is a scumbag a guy from Pakistan. Okay. What about Asim bin Abi Nujud? Asim bin Abi Nujud, is he a liar? Your mic?
Christian friends, you are like a child. I will make your I will do what you did just now. Let me give the name of this Christian saying. Saying, for example, Clement of Alexander, Clement of Rome, Clement of Rome, the first Christian saying. He has many things against Christianity. I have read, I have studied.
Go and wipe the paper of this guy you are talking about with the ass of your prophet. Who care? Don't change the topic. I'm not the one who quote him. You are the one who quote for me as Suyuti, so you have to take his book. You are the one who quote the name of this book for me, and you name him as a scholar to prove me wrong. So listen, Abdul. What about Asim ibn Abi Najud? Forget about the Suyuti. Asim bin Abi Najud, he said that the Quran, Al-Ahzab, used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah. Now the disaster is growing. Guys, Al-Ahzab used to be equal to what? To Al-Baqarah. Okay, how many verses Al-Baqarah is today? 286 verses. Wonderful. 286 verses, right? Okay, how many verses in Al-Ahzab today? Are you there? Now what do you think of Asim? He is a liar too? Your mic?
Christian prince, you are a Christian worshipper of a human God, Jesus, so do not stop.
Are you preparing yourself to flee? Because this is what Muslims do when they start worshiping a human. Your God, Allah, is an octopus. He have hands, he have legs, he have feet, he have 5 fingers. And he don't have an ass, he don't have a waist, he don't have a neck, he have a face. So connect the image together: face, a shin, and 2 hands in the right. This is an octopus, and a foot. Don't change the topic. What do you think of Asim saying that Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah? Is Asim a liar too, the same as As-Suyuti? Your mic?
Christian prince, Asim is not wrong, and Suyuti is not wrong. But do not stop me. Just let me give my speech quickly. Do not stop me. Wait, I thought.
No, I'm not stopping you. I have to agree with you. Thank you very much. So Asim, he agree, guys. He agree with Asim. Asim is right. The Ahzab used to be 286 verses, and today is 73. So how many verses, according to you and Asim, is missing in the chapter of Al-Ahzab?
Christian prince, let me give my speech, please. If you are recording this, let be honest, please. Let me complete my sentence. Do not stop me. I said that Imam Suyuti said something about a certain issue, Muslims accept, and then he gives his own idea about a verse or a story or about a nuzul, about a certain verse, and then some of Muslims accept, some of the Muslims do not accept. Like for example, I give an example from the first Christian saint, Clement of Rome. Some of his words correspond to Christians. Like for example, Jesus is God, Jesus is crucified. But some of them, for example, he said that fear Almighty God, fear let all the believers fear Almighty God. Let the children have fear of God in their heart. Christians do not accept this from the same. Why? Because it is against Christianity. You are doing this now. You say, but now, just now you accepted non-Trinity, but now you don't accept it. You are like a child. The same thing happens in Christianity. You accept one word of this thing, and then you don't accept another word of the same thing. If you want, I can give examples from many Christian saints, anti-Nicene Christian saints, very early, closer to 12 disciples. If you want examples from Christian saints, I will give statements that correspond to Muslims, and you won't accept it. You will say Muslims corrupted this.
Abdul, listen to me. Any Christian he go against the teaching of the Bible is no Christian. Do you agree, Christians? Do you agree? As simple as that. So if somebody says the Bible says so, and he shows us it says so, that means he's right. Anyone he say it doesn't say that and it says that, he's wrong. So stop being stupid and stop playing games, and this is not our topic. When you say that Asim, he is right about what he said that the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the Baqarah. That's mean how many verses are missing? 207 verses. No, 200. No, not 200. The Baqarah is 286. Yeah, 213. Sorry. There's a big difference here. This is not about we should fear God or not. I mean, what we should fear God? Everybody should fear God. Why not? But the fear here, because he's scary, but because he is right and we are wrong. So we fear that we are wrong. We fear that we are doing sin. Not because our God is scary. That's why we call him our Father out of heaven. We go back to the topic. You agreed and you admitted that Asim is right, and what he's right about, that the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah. That means there's 213 verses are missing. What happened? The mic is yours.
All the Muslim scholars from the time of Prophet Muhammad to our time are right, but they are not Allah. For example, I said the same thing, then they say something and it corresponds to the Quran, it is correct. But for example, when they say the story of Garani, the satanic verses did happen. Muhammad is controlled by Shaitan. That is wrong, because it is a...
All right. So you are saying to me, Muslims are not Allah, and everybody have his different opinion, and Islam is messed up. So now we do not know, we listen to who, we believe who, and we reject who. Right? So this is mean Allah did not preserve Islam. Let me show you something. Before you mention, you said that the Ahmadiyya are not Muslims. Guys, did he say that? Did he say that? You are wrong. You are wrong. Because first of all, your prophet, he said, my nation will be 73 sect. 73 sect. So all those sects will go to hell except one. All of them, they will what? They will go to hell. Except one will go to heaven. But yet your prophet, he called them my nation. Guys, you notice? Muhammad, he called them my nation. So Ahmadiyya, according to your prophet, is from the nation of Islam. Otherwise, your prophet would be stupid to call those who they are not from his nation as his nation. So it's very naive of you to say that Ahmadiyya are not Muslims. And now you are saying to us that in Islam there is many opinion and only Allah knows who is right. So you are confirming what your prophet said, that there is 73 group of Islam. And by the way, this prophecy of your prophet proven to be that he's a liar, because there's thousands of sects in Islam. What 73? The Shia alone is tens of sects. They are not one sect. Same as the Sunni. The Duruz, the Batiniya, the Zahiriya, the whatever, blah 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 blah. So what 73? So we are confirming to us that believing in Islam is the same as gambling, because nobody knows what is the correct sect is. For Muhammad, he said that my nation will be 73 sect and only one of them will go to heaven. Which one will go to heaven? Can you tell us, Osman, which one of them will go to heaven? Your mind.
Christian priest, you said that you are a Christian, and a Christian, a follower of Prophet Jesus, must be honest. You didn't read the rest of the Hadith to these people. You said Muhammad said that this.
My friend, I'm posting the Hadith in front of you. What do you mean the rest of the Hadith? I am posting the Hadith in front of you. Let me post it again. There's no rest. This is all the way to the end. How do you mean? Do you mean the beginning? Do you mean from the beginning? Let me post from the beginning. Here we go. Your mic. Read for us.
Christian priest, I don't know where you quoted this from. The complete Hadith is this. Let me read from this verse. The last part is wrong, but let me read. The Jews split up into 71 sects, one of which will be in paradise and 70 in hellfire, Jahannam. The Christians split up in 72 sects, 71 of which will be in hellfire and one in paradise. I swear by the one whose hand is the soul of Muhammad, my nation, my ummah, will split up into 73 sects, one of which will be in paradise, 72 in hellfire. It was said in the authentic hadith. It is not it was said. It is the companions asked. They said, Ya Rasulullah, O Prophet of Allah, who are they? As you quoted here, who are they? He said the main body. He didn't say the main body in the authentic hadith. He said, they are those who follow me and my companions, because my companions are not misguided.
No, it doesn't say that. I agree with you. It doesn't say the main body. This is a false translation. He said as Jama'ah. And here we go. I will post it for you in Arabic. As Jama'ah, which means the group. Which group? Nobody knows. The mic is yours.
You said that it doesn't say those who follow me and my companions. If I recopied it, let me quote to you. Let me check my file. Wait, here. I have the Turkish version in my own mother tongue. It says in Darimi, Sunan Darimi, chapter Siyar, and hadith number 75. And again in Abu Dawud, Sunnah 1, and then Tirmidhi, Iman 18, Ibn Majah 10, 17. These are references to this. It says that at the last part of the hadith, they are those who follow me and my companions. In this narration, it says, they are those who follow me.
All right, Uthman. You are the one who mentioned Ibn Majah, correct, guys? Did he say Ibn Majah? Did he say Ibn Majah? Okay, this is Ibn Majah hadith. I'm posting Ibn Majah. I will post it for you in Arabic. There we go. Your mic. But the Arabic is not showing. Hold on then. This is the link, my friend. What's wrong with this thing? No, it's showing. Here we go. All right. I'm not sure why it's not coming all of it. Maybe I need to make it short. Hold on. Let us try this. Here we go. My posting is the last one. Why you guys, your post is appearing, my post doesn't appear? I'm using the other computer. That's funny. Anyway, the link is there, guys. The link is there, and people are posting it. All right. So it says there clearly that at Jama'ah, the group, there's no main body, there's no etc. And this is the reference you mentioned. This is Ibn Majah. This is the link. Let me post it again. So now let us go back to the topic. So according to Islam, according to your prophet, there's only one group will go to heaven, the rest will go to hell. But all of us, we knew that all those groups, each one of them think that they are right. Based on your prophet, the Shia might go to hell, or maybe the Sunni, or maybe the Druze, or maybe the Shia, one of them is going to go to heaven, because Shia are many sects. Or maybe of the sect, one of the sect of the Sunni. There's tons of them, and there's other sects which is not even, you know, some they are small, some they are big. It doesn't matter. So how a Muslim will know which one is the sect will go to heaven? Your mic.
Christian, please. Do you want me to give an example from Shia, for example? Why they do not, why they do differ with Sunni Muslims, and they are not Muslims? Is that fair? Can I give an example from Shias? From the Quran? No, I'm asking. Do you want me to give an example from the Quran about Shia? Yes. I will give an example from the Quran. For example, no, I'm not running. I'm answering the question. Surah Al-Tawbah, verse 100, 100, verse 100. Right. Surah Al-Tawbah, 100. Yes, this particular verse. But I cannot copy and paste the Arabic. Someone could copy and paste the English translation. Yes, this was 9 100 English. Wait, if I can do. Yes. Thank you, sir. And the first forerunners in faith, this refers to all the companions of Prophet Muhammad, among the Muhajirin and the Ansar and the Medina Muslims, and those who follow them with good conduct. And the second generation, the Tabi'in. Allah is pleased with them. They are pleased with him, with Allah, and He has prepared for them Jannats, not gardens, Jannats, paradises, beneath which rivers flow, wherein they will abide forever. That is the great attainment. They say all the companions are in Jannah. All the companions of Muhammad are in Jannah. But the Shia say all the companions are kafirs, disbelievers, except Ali. Now who is the Muslim? Shias or the Quran? Quran says the companions are Muslims and they are in Jannah. Shia say no, they are kafirs, they are in Jahannam. Which is telling the truth? Question please, I want answer. Quran says companions are Muslims, they are in Jannah.
Is Uthman in the Jannah? Is Uthman in the Jannah, your mind?
I know you know English. It says no. You are an Arab. Let me read from the Arabic. The السابقون الأولون من المهاجرين والأنصار والذين اتبعوهم بإحسان رضي الله عنهم ورضوا عنه وأعد لهم جنات تجري تحتها الأنهار خالدين فيها أبدا ذلك الفوز العظيم. Did you read? Did you catch that? Allah says the first forerunners in the faith, referring to
Abdul, your Arabic is funny and I'm done with it. I know what it says. I'm asking you. Uthman is one of those, the first generation, isn't it he? This is why I'm asking you, is he going to go to heaven? Yes or no? You're mine.
he is going to heaven. Osman and Umar.
So why Aisha, she called him Nathala? Why Aisha, she called Uthman Nathala? Your mic.
Did she call Hazrat Usman or Hazrat Umar or any other or Hazrat Abu Bakr Nafira? Huh? Except in Shia's book.
Guys, did you hear what he said? He said only ones who call him Nathara. Nathara is a guy who supposedly was a Jewish guy, and he is, you know, like let's say, a stupid guy, a crazy guy, stupid idiot. You know, they make fun of him. And he said the ones who said that about him is the Shia. All right, let us see if this is true or not. Is Ibn al-Athir al-Shafi'i is a Shia? Your mic?
He is not a Shia. He is a historian. Like,
so he's a Sunni. He's not a Shia. A second ago you said the Shia says that. Is the book of Lisan al-Arab is made by the Shia? Your mic?
no, Lisan al-Arab is not made by Shias. But
What but? What but? So the one who says that about Uthman is the Sunni. That is the Sunni. And the one who called him with that name is Aisha, making fun of him that he is, in Arabic we say ahbal, ahbal, which means like a, not stupid, it's more than stupid. Like, you know, if somebody, let us say you see someone in the street and is in his saliva is coming from his mouth, you know what I mean? Somebody is like is gone, he's not here. What they call him in English? Brain dead? I don't know what you call it in English. Like his saliva is coming down, his beard is growing, his clothes is dirty, he eat dirt, you know, it's crazy. Who is the one who called Uthman such a thing? It was Aisha. Now who is the one who killed Uthman, the Shia or the Sunni? The mic is yours.
listen, friends, I will bring, I challenge you. Let all the YouTubers listen. I challenge Christian friends. I challenge you, Christians. You accept everything, every Muslim history book, and you say Aisha said this, though it is from history.
Uthman, I don't accept any Muslim historic books. I don't accept Muhammad as a prophet. I don't accept the Quran. All of you are a bunch of scumbag liars. I'm just getting you busted. Who said I accept them? Who told you I accept them? Do you want me to accept the book says that the woman she have a sperm coming from her ribs? Who said I accept them? I accept nothing about Islamic books. I'm just showing you what it's written in your book. You said it's a Shia, and you are the one who jumped to the Shia. Guys, is it him who said, let me as an example, I will show you the Shia? Is it him who says that? The book who accused Hafs to be a liar and to be a fraud, is that a Shia book or this is a Sunni book? It's a Sunni book. Sunni books. Now, who is the one who ordered the killing and the death of Uthman? Is it the Shia or the Sunni? The mic is yours, Uthman.
Friends, I will do the same that you did. If I bring you a story about Jesus from an apocryphal Bible, and I will say I will use this sentence.
Abdul, you just answered yourself. What is the name of the Bible? That means it's rejected. So why you want to give it to me? You give me a book which I don't agree with. Those are your books which you agree with. You are the one who quote for me as-Suyuti, and you are the one who quote for me Asbab al-Nuzul, and you are the one who quote, etc. So if they are not good, why you quote for me from there? I never quote for you from a book I don't agree with. I am talking about Christian books. For me, I only believe in the Bible. Anything else is not. We don't have Hadith. Christians, we have a book of Hadith. Do we Christian have a book of Hadith? No. Do we have Bukhari and Muslim? No. We don't have this garbage. This is your books. Now you are in trouble because you said to us that the companion of the Prophet, they will go to heaven. So if this is true, why all of them get killed by Muslims? You are the one who said that those who follow the Prophet and the original, the first generation are going to go to heaven guaranteed. That's mean the ones who killed Uthman too, they will go to heaven because those are from the companion of Muhammad. Correct, guys? Did he say those first generation who came with the Prophet, they are promised to go to heaven, and whoever immigrate with him, all of them, they are immigration, did immigration, all of them, all. But they are a bunch of criminals and they kill each other. So how they will go to heaven? Are you saying to me that the one who killed Ali and the one who killed the children of Ali, he's going to go to heaven according to your religion, your mind?
Those who killed Hazrat Ali are Harijiyya, cursed by the Prophet. They are cursed by the.
Who are they, those who killed Ali? They are Kharijiyya, guys. Aren't they from the companion of the Prophet and from the generation of, it's called as-Sabiqun, which is the earlier of Muslims? Aren't they? Your mind?
Just now, you may be an old person. Just now, you said that the Prophet said, you quoted from the Sahih, that my nation, my ummah will be split up into 73 sects. Just only one group will be Muslims, and they will be in the paradise. Just one group, not Harijiyya, who killed.
And you are the one who quote for me a verse from the Quran. It says all the generation of the Prophet, they will go to heaven. And you are the one who quote for me chapter 9 verse 100, not me. If we go to the book of interpretation or Asbab al-Nuzul, you will see, like as an example, Jalalain, it says, and the first to lead the way of the immigrants and the helpers, namely those who were present at the battle of Badr, or it's mean all the companions and those who follow them up to the day of resurrection. The companion of the Prophet, they killed each other. Are they going to go to heaven? 10 minutes ago you said yes. Did Aisha lead an army against Ali, Mr. Uthman? Everybody guys heard this guy saying that those who killed Ali, they will go to hell. Is that correct? Did he say that? Guys, did he say that? Okay. Did Aisha lead an army against Ali? Your mic?
Yes, they did. They did. Aisha's army and Ali's army fought against each other, and all of them went to hell. All of them.
That's mean Ali and Aisha, they will go to hell because they are the one who fighting each other, not the army. The army are just people doing order. Correct, guys? All of them, they will go to hell. So Aisha and Ali will go to hell. Thank you. The mic is yours.
Christian, are you here to ask me a question and then stop right away and then say, see, he said in hellfire. And then you will ask me a question and then stop right away and then see guys, he said that. And then ask another question and then show this on YouTube. This is not the prayer. Just wait.
Relax, relax, relax. The question was very simple. Those who made army to fight Ali, are they going to go to hell? You voluntarily said yes, both of them. Ali, the army of Ali and the army of Aisha, both guys, did he say both of them? So you complete the answer, my friend. Both of them, they will, all of them. You said all. So now we have Ali and Aisha will go to hell. Explain your mind. Elaborate.
Christian friends, I am angry. That's why I used a wrong word. That's why I'm angry at you now. I said in hell wrongly. I wanted to say in Jannah.
What? 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 I wanted to say in Jannah, but it was said in hell. Does that mean you made a verse you want to abrogate now? What the heck? A second ago he said in hell, all of them in hell, and he was so excited. Now why the one who want to kill Ali in Jannah? Because 5 minutes ago, before you said this, you said the one who killed Ali in hell. Aren't you the one who said the one who want to kill Ali is going to go to hell, and the one who killed Ali will go to hell? Your mind?
In the story of Jamal, in the battle of Jamal, though neither Hazrat Aisha nor Hazrat Ali was killed. The Harijiyya, that group killed Hazrat Ali. Then
what Kharijiyya, Abdul? What Kharijiyya? What are you talking about? Too much camel urine. Listen, there's two army only: the army of Khadija, the Aisha, and the army of Muhammad. Oh, sorry, Ali. So what Kharijiyya? Who is fighting who? Two armies. Which army? Aisha army and Ali army. So those, they will go to heaven? Are they? Who is the one who prepared for the attack? Aisha. Aisha, she want to kill Ali. Do you think Aisha by this? And you are the one who said whoever kill Ali will go to hell. So Aisha worked hard to kill Ali, but she lost the war. Your mind. So Aisha, based on what you said, she should go to hell.
Now Allah made you pay back. Just now you said there are two armies. I said that I agree. There are two armies. The one army is Aisha's army, and the another army is Muhammad's army. Sorry, Ali's army. And everyone saw that. You said first Muhammad and then Ali. Just now I said in hell, and then I corrected myself.
Yeah, but 5 minutes ago you said whoever killed Ali is going to go to hell. Correct, guys? And I repeated that many times, and you did not say it was wrong. You said whoever killed Ali will go to hell. Do you repeat that again, or he will go to heaven? Let us correct it then. Whoever killed Ali, he will go to heaven or he will go to hell. The mic is yours.
In the battle of Jamal, in the battle of the Camel.
Don't change the question. Whoever killed Ali will go to heaven or he will go to hell. Simple. Either you say they will hell or you will say to heaven. You might.
Christian priest, you are like, is Jesus God or not? Don't quote me anything. Is Jesus God or not? You are like those stupid Jehovah's Witnesses. Be truthful.
What does have to do with our topic? Are you going crazy? Huh? Are you the same as Nathala? Your saliva is coming out? Take it easy. The one who killed Ali, is he going to go to hell or he will go to heaven? Very simple. You're mine.
The one who killed Ali is Jahannam, in hellfire. Do not stop me. Do not stop me.
No, I want you to say it again, because later you might say you said that by mistake. Are you sure that the one who killed Ali will go in Jahannam, which means hellfire? Say it again, to be sure it was not an error.
Yes, the one who killed Ali is in Jahannam. And furthermore,
so Aisha is in Jahannam too, because Aisha, she made an army, and the purpose is to what? To kill Ali. Correct, guys? When I take an army attacking you, what is the purpose of the army? To slaughter you and your army. Aisha, she took an army to slaughter Ali. So Aisha should be in hell. Be honest, you're mine.
Christian priest, these people don't know that in the battle where Aisha and Ali fought, Ali was not killed in that battle. He was killed later.
Are you deaf? I said clearly that Aisha, she lost the war actually. So we know he was not killed, but she tried to kill him. So how Aisha, the one who tried to kill a good believer like Ali, a companion who is a promise to go to heaven, she will go to heaven? Aren't you the one who says to me, chapter 9 verse 100 says those companions, they will go to heaven? Is Aisha going to go to heaven? You will say yes. Okay, Aisha, she tried to kill one of the companions. She made a war against him. How such a woman she will go to heaven? The mic is yours.
Christian priest, you remember the battle of Uhud, where a companion of Prophet Muhammad, Bahshi, who killed Hazrat Hamza, who killed Prophet's uncle, became a Muslim. And then Allah sent down the verse, Surah Al-Zumar, verse 53, where Allah said, Inna Allah ya'muru.
Show me where Aisha she repent. Did Aisha repent to Allah for her crime against Ali? Did she? Your mic?
Did Aisha and Ali live after this battle? Did they live?
Answer the question. What meat? If I was doing wrong, I want to kill an innocent person, I should repent to God. Show me where Aisha she said I was wrong. Show me where he said I repent to Allah. Show me. If a person he want to kill a Muslim, what if Aisha was successful? And what about the Muslims who kill each other in this fight? Their blood is in the hand of who? Because it's not only about Aisha. She took with her thousands of fighters and they get killed. Their blood in the hand of who, Mr. Uthman? Isn't it their blood is in the hand of Aisha? She is the one who killed them. Your mind?
Listen, please. Do you know who Washi is? Washi, the one who killed Hazrat Hamza, the Prophet's uncle.
Don't change the topic. No, I do not know Washi. How are you, Washi? Are you there, Washi? No, he's not. A woman, she caused a war between Muslims and caused the death of tens of thousands. The blood of the army of Aisha who slaughtered in the swords of the army of Ali. Those people, their blood in the hands of who? I want an answer. Who is responsible for the bloodshed of tens of thousands of fighters? They are Muslims. Your mic.
In that battle, the killers and the killed are in Jannah, in paradise, because they are companions of Prophet Muhammad. Now,
but the Quran says whoever killed an innocent man should be killed, and that is an innocent man is a Muslim. Whoever kill a Muslim should be killed. How a killer he will go to heaven of Allah for killing a companion of Allah? That's very funny. I mean, what kind of religion this religion is? It looks like heaven is like a shish kebab, anyone can grab it. You can go and kill your own fellow Muslim, even the good one, even the companion of the Prophet, even Ali, the cousin of Muhammad, his son-in-law, and it's still you are a good guy, you go to heaven. This is a messed up religion, my friend. You're mine.
Christian, you Christians accept that Jesus is killed, is sacrificed for the sins of the mankind. We Muslims say to you, how can Almighty God in human flesh die? You accept this and you call us illogical people. You accept that Almighty.
Now who is the stupid he said to you that our God he died? We don't believe that our God died. Christian, do you believe that your God is always alive and he never died? God is always alive. What was killed is the body of the human being, the flesh. Jesus is exist, the Messiah, the Word of God is exist before his crucifixion. His crucifixion did nothing different. Nothing changed. Jesus says, before Abraham I am. So he was exist before Abraham. He exists before even the creation of everything. Everything for him and by him was created. I mean to that. He is the Word. He is the Alpha. He is the Omega. So you Muslims are very naive. Even you as a human, you believe that your soul will stay alive and your body is dead. That's why it's called resurrection. So what happened? Jesus was a person between us as a man. In the same time he's God. So they killed the body of the man, but nobody can kill God. However, if Jesus, the proof that he is God, if he should not die, that's mean Jesus must be God in Islam. Because then you have to answer me, how come Jesus is just a man but he's alive in heaven? Guys, let me show you the stupid logic of the Muslims. Once I was sitting in a restaurant and I have two Egyptian guys. One of them is smart and the other one is smarter, which means he's dumb. He said to me, they cannot keep their mouth shut. They cannot. They have like something in their belly. They have to take it off. How you believe in Jesus if he's the son of his father? Don't you think if his father is God, he should save him? I said, are you sure this is the way? He said, yeah. If God is his father, he should save him. I said, okay. Well, based on your logic, Jesus must be the son of God in Islam because his father saved him. Answering, do you wanna have some fun with Uthman? Okay, can you put the hat? Can you put the hat on? Take the room, please. I will sit and I will relax. You have fun. Come back as an admin, please. You came yesterday as an admin. You forgot? 2 days ago. You were in the room as an admin. Just a click, go out of the room, click at the name of the room, and then it says join as an admin, and then you will find yourself as an admin in the room. I think he is joined as an admin by mistake. You do not know what he's doing. You know, he just a click. Click at the name of the room, and then it says there's an option that says join as an admin. Because I had enough of Uthman. Just hold Uthman. You know, Sam Shamoun, he will be here in a second with you. Is he back? Hey Rini, how are you? God bless. All right. Osman, you are with the brother Sam Shamoun, and I hope he will be patient with you because I know he is not patient like me. However, brother answering, take care of him. This guy, he's trying his best. Take it easy on him. Forgive him. They don't know what they are doing, as Jesus he said, right? Forgive them. So, Uthman, I will leave you with brother Sam Shamoun. I have enough of you, and I think people they will enjoy everything we said. It's going to be in YouTube, and people will love until the coming 10 years. The mic is yours, brother. Answer Islam. Your mic.
Hey, can I get a mic test? Does it show that I'm an admin? Oh yeah, I am. Good. Glory to Jesus Christ. Okay. Now for everyone that was listening last night, when I went through the Quran, and I said about the Quran, how it becomes a picture of Christ, the Word become flesh. The guy just fell for the trap, right? So when the Muslim tells you, how can Jesus be God when God died? Now watch this. Osman, I'm not on the level of Christian Prince when it comes to Islam. So, and that's the truth. I'm not trying to butter him up. And I don't have his patience. I'm trying to pray to be as patient as him. But I know from what I hear, Osman, before you ask any question, you can answer mine. You sound like a guy that will answer questions. Okay. Before you take the mic, I just want to make sure you're not Shia. You kept saying you're not Shia. So that means you are part of Ahlul Sunnah wal Jama'ah. So you believe the Quran is Kalam Allah. Kalam Allah, it's the speech of Allah, right? Okay, see guys, you see that. because it's the speech of Allah, it's one of His sifat, right? The Quran is kalam Allah, kalam is this. Okay, good, beautiful. See, I respect you. See, guys, he's confirming everything I taught you yesterday, right? And I actually respect an honest Muslim. Okay. Now, as the kalam, as one of the sifat, the Quran is uncreated, right? The Quran is uncreated. Yeah. I don't care if you're a stranger, if you're a visitor, if you're an alien. That's not my question. Okay, but let's put personality aside. Forget me. Okay, Osman, thank you. May the Lord Jesus guide you to the truth by reading my articles. But forget personality. It's not about it's not about Christian friends. Okay. Since the Quran is kalam, and the kalam is one of the sifat of Allah, that means it's uncreated, right? It's uncreated? Okay, beautiful. See, guys? Okay, now, how many of you can testify? This is what I said Muslims believe yesterday. Okay, thank you. Okay, now, Osman, here's my question. Can you destroy any of the attributes of Allah? Can any of the sifat of Allah be destroyed? Beautiful. So the Quran can't be destroyed, right? Oh, see, guys? Okay, can you explain to me, when a person burns the Quran, tears the Quran, destroys the Quran, how can you say he's not destroying the Quran? For example, Uthman bin Affan, the Quran. How could he burn the Quran if the Quran cannot be destroyed? Can you answer on the mic, or do you want to answer in the text? What do you want to do? I'm waiting for him. I don't know. How can your Quran be destroyed? How can your Quran be burned? How can your Quran be torn to shreds? And I don't mean this to disrespect you. I'm not disrespecting you, but you know there are people out there that will flush the Quran down the toilet, right? Yeah, or a goat ate one of the surahs. Yeah, you just said the Quran cannot be destroyed. You see, guys, you're seeing the arguments being used now, an actual apologetic situation, right? Then I tell you, this is how you present your case. All right, beautiful. Thank you, CP, for allowing me to take the mic. I was actually just listening, but let me know when you want to take over. Okay, Usman, here's another question for you, since I don't think you want to answer that one. Yeah, I did, Narrowgate. I've been speaking since Friday, almost every night for 2-3 hours. So pray the grace and mercy of the Lord Jesus by the blood of Christ. My voice stays strong and healthy. My voice box, my lungs, for the glory of Jesus. Anyway, when you talk a lot, you know, I'm not the young man I used to be. In my 20s, I could speak for hours. Well, thank you, sir. I didn't know that you thought I was so sweet, calling me honey. Fresh. Anyway, Osman, are you there? Okay, my friend. Osman, you look like a respectable chap. Okay, can I ask you a question? The Quran Allah? Is the Quran Allah? No, I didn't ask you if it's Allah's word that He uttered. Is it Allah? Is it the same as Allah? So the Quran is Allah? So Allah became a book. God send him a flower. He just said the Quran is Allah, so Allah became a book. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Because if the Quran is Allah and the Quran is a kitab, that means Allah became a kitab, became a book. Look, he's smiling. Oh man, this guy, ACP, this guy is going to become a Christian soon. Watch. He's at the door. Do you guys see it? So if Allah can become a book, why can't Allah become a man? Okay. Can I ask you another question, Osman? Are you familiar with the Hadith, the sound Hadith, the Sahih, some are Hasan, where your Prophet said that Surah Al-Baqarah and Surah Al-Iman with the Quran will come before Allah on the day of judgment, Yawm al-Qiyam. And Surah Al-Baqarah and Surah Al-Imran will come like clouds or shades or flock of birds and will argue on behalf of the Muslims who recited it, defending the Muslims before Allah, asking Allah to forgive them. Are you aware of those hadiths, or should I post them? Oh, he knows them. Man, I love this guy. I wish you were here so I can kiss you. All right. So can I ask you a question? If Surah Al-Baqarah, Surah Al-Imran, Surah Al-Baqarah, Surah Al-Imran can appear separately, they're separate, and can appear visibly, and can speak to Allah. So are you saying that the chapters, the surahs of the Quran can speak, so they're conscious and alive? Wait, how do they come before Allah and argue before Allah? Do I need to quote the hadith? It says Baqarah. Oh, it's figurative. So then, when it says the people will come before Allah on the day of judgment, that's figurative too, because it's in the same hadith. The hadith says the people and the Quran and Baqarah and Imran will all come before Allah. So the people coming, so that part is literal. You can't pick and choose, my friend. If in the hadith, the people coming to Allah is literal, then the chapters coming to Allah is literal, especially when your prophet says, they will appear as clouds. Is that literal or figurative? Appear as clouds or as flocks of birds. How can that be figurative? Oh, so that is literal. Okay, so if they appear as clouds, that means this is literal. And they're going to appear with the Quran, that means this is literal. And if they're going to appear with the people that recite them, that means it's literal. So when it says they're going to argue before Allah, why do you say that's not literal? Why do you say that's not literal? Sure. But please, get to the point.
Okay, Samsona, I am familiar with your discussions with Brother Osama Abdullah. Anyway, your question was that a man will come before Allah, and then Surah Al-Baqarah and Surah Al-Imran will appear before Allah like a cloud, and then they will intercede for this man, for his sins before Allah. You said that I cannot cherry pick, but as we are Muslims, we quote from our earliest believers, from the companions of Prophet Muhammad, and the second generation, the Tabi'in. Meaning that we don't say that, for example, this is literal and this is figurative and this is my own idea. We don't say that. We just believe what our earliest Muslims believe. Because no Muslims say that Surah Al-Baqarah will become a man, will get a human body, a physical body, and will appear before Allah as a human being. And then will intercede for this man before Allah. No Muslims believe that. For example, we said that just now, Quran is Allah. I said that the Quran are the words that Allah uttered before the time began, before Allah created the time. For example, if I say that to someone, Brother Sam Shongun wrote a new article on his website, and he takes some notes in his article, and then this man asks me, the words that Brother Sam Shongun uttered, did those words become a man? This is a silly question, because those words are uttered by Brother Sam Shongun. They are not human beings. They are just words uttered by the brother, right? The same thing happens in Islam. The Christian asks, is the Quran Allah? The wrong question, because Quran is Allah, because Quran are the words that Allah uttered before the time began. We cannot say that. Just answer my question: is Quran Allah or not? No other thing. But this is the reality, that the Quran or the Injil or the Torah or the Zabur are the words that Allah uttered, that the words that come out of Allah's mouth, yet figuratively, of course. They're just words that Allah uttered. Yes, yes. No. There are such things. For example, but
You see, I won't ask you nicely. Get to the point. Stop tap dancing. You were dancing. I don't know if you were doing a Sufi dance. You took the mic and you ignored everything I said. First, let me correct you. I'm going to say you don't know Islam because you said no Muslim believes the Quran is going to appear as a man. Either you don't know Islam or you're lying, because here's the hadith that says the Quran will appear as a man. Read it with me. Read it. It was narrated that Buraidah said, I heard the Prophet say, the Quran will meet its companion on the day of resurrection when his grave is open. See, that's literal. In the form of a pale man, it will say to him, do you recognize me? He will say, I do not recognize you. It will say, I am your companion, the Quran. Now, remember what he just said, guys. He just told you that they go with the companions of Muhammad, the Salaf and the Tabi'in, and they don't say it's literal or figurative. That means, Osman, you cannot tell me now this is figurative. Because if you tell me it's figurative, then that means you don't go with the Salaf or the Tabi'in, because you just admit that the Salaf and the Tabi'in didn't say it's figurative or literal. So you have to be silent. Shh, don't say anything. But here, it is literal. You know why? Let me tell you why it's literal. Let me tell you why it's literal. The man coming out of the grave, it's that literal? The grave opening up for the man, is that literal? Yes. So if that's literal, then the Quran coming to him as a man is literal. You can't have your cake and eat it too. So you're wrong. The Quran does appear as a man, and not a black man, not a brown man, a pale man, meaning a white man. Pale man, white man. So your Quran is going to appear as a whitey. Okay? Here's the hadith again. Here's the hadith again. Okay, so you get it. Let me give you another one. Let me give you another version of the same ahadith. Watch here. Okay. Let me show you. Okay, here you go. It was narrated from Ibn Buraidah that his father told that the Messenger of Allah said, the Quran will come on the day of resurrection, a pale man, and will say, I'm the one that kept you awake at night and made you thirsty during the day. Okay? Hassan. So this is good. So Osman, the day of resurrection is a literal day. Dead men coming out of their graves, that's literal. So the Quran coming as a pale man is literal. So here the Quran comes as a pale man. It's literal. So please don't tell us it's not. Okay, now let me quote to you what Al-Suyuti said. Remember earlier, our brother Christian Prince who cited Al-Suyuti? And I think you had a problem with him, but anyway, let me just quote him here. Okay, watch here. In the form of a pale man. Al-Suyuti said, this is the one whose color has changed. It is as if he comes in this form so as to resemble his companion in this world, or to draw attention to the fact that just as his color changed in this world because of staying up at night to read Quran, the Quran will appear in similar form because of its striving on the day of resurrection until its companion attains the ultimate goal in the hereafter. Suyuti is saying this will happen. The Quran will appear in a form, human form, resembling the companion that recited it. So this is actual. So if your Quran can appear as a man, why can't your God? Why can't your God appear as a man when the speech of Allah appears as a man? In fact, let me ask you a related question. Okay, wait, we're not done. Okay, Osman, are you ready? Shit, calm down, dude. You're making me laugh. Let's show some respect. Because remember, the guy's respectful and he's open. I guarantee you, if you pray for this guy's going to be a Christian. He's too honest to remain Muslim, right? I like that. Okay, now, come. Oh, this guy said. You see, you threw me off, man, with that comment. I'll ask to do laundry. You dirty sinner. All right, come back to the issue. Okay. The Quran, it's part of Allah, right, Osman? The Quran is a part of Allah. It's not separate from Him. It's a part of Him. Oh, Quran is Allah. Guys, you just admit Allah appears as a pale man. Because if the Quran is Allah, and the Quran appears as a pale man, that means His God appears as a pale man. What's left, Osman? Why are you waiting to become a follower of Jesus? What's keeping you? Now, Ed Van Halen, Renee, Zaba, all of you guys that were in the room last night, I spent 2 hours showing you to use this argument to get Muslims to see the truth of the Trinity. Are you seeing it? All right. Osman, my question to you is, now let's come back earlier. So now, do you agree with me? Do you agree with me, Osman, that Surah Al-Baqarah and Surah Al-Imran will appear in visible form, either as clouds or a flock of birds? And that's literal, because the people coming to Allah is literal. So that means Surah Al-Baqarah and Imran coming to before Allah ahead of them is literal, right? Do you accept that? Okay, so he accepts it. Oh, Alhamdulillah. He accepts it. So then you accept that they're going to come before Allah in visible form, and they're going to speak to Allah to intercede for the Muslims that recited it, right? Do I need to quote the hadith, or you know? I don't need to. So Surah Al-Imran, Surah Al-Baqarah will be speaking to Allah, Ya Allah, my Lord, these are the Muslims, the mu'mineen who recited us, forgive them. You believe that, right? That's going to happen? You may not understand it fully, but it's going to happen, right? Okay, good. See, man, this guy's honest. Okay, but here's my question, Osman. If Surah Al-Baqarah, Surah Al-Imran, both of them can appear separately from the Quran, separately, that means you have to admit now the Quran has 114 chapters, all of which can speak and appear separately in visible form. Do you accept that? Or do I need to quote the hadith to prove it? Man, he just admitted. Okay, so 114 surahs, all can speak and appear separately in visible form. How many Qurans do you have? How many Qurans do you have? How many Qurans are there? Is it the 1, 5 billion? Just one, okay. How can the Quran be one when it has 114 surahs, all of which can separate from each other, appear separately, appear in different forms, and all speak? How can it still be one? How can it still be one? In fact, let me show you the hadith. It says Surah Al-Baqarah, Surah Imran, is going to come ahead. You can't say it's figurative, because remember what you said? The Salaf and the Tabi'in didn't say it's figurative. They didn't make ta'wil. So why are you now saying something they did not say? And secondly, Osman, you just admitted that the hadith is talking about people coming before Allah. That's literal. That's the same hadith that says Baqarah and Imran will come visibly as clouds. So why do you take that figurative? Yeah, and the Tabi'in, the ones who came after them. Which of them said this is figurative? Which of them said this is figurative? Who said it's figurative, Salaf? I'm sorry, Osman. No, they did. You know why? Because by saying that it will appear as a cloud, or as a shade, or as flocks of birds ahead of the Muslims. If the Muslims coming to Allah is literal, then that means the appearance is literal and visible. And the reason why the Quran, the surahs are going to appear visibly so that the Muslims can see. Look, Abdullah, look, Osman. There is Surah Al-Baqarah as a cloud. Oh, look, there's Surah Imran as a cloud. It's going before us. Of course it's literal. Oh, hold on, let me show you. Let's see if I'm reading into it. Let's go, hold on. 1 second, here you go. so that you'd see it's literal. And then I'm going to quote to you what the Muslim scholar said. Here you go, guys. Read it. Guys, let him read it. Here, I'm going to post it again. Let's read it together. And Nawas bin Sa'd narrated that the Prophet said, the Quran shall come, and its people who acted according to it in the world. So if the people are coming, so is the Quran. Surah Al-Baqarah and Imran shall be in front of it. So now you have two chapters of the Quran, separating from the Quran, going ahead of the Quran, and the Quran going ahead of the people. Now watch. And Nawaz said, the Messenger of Allah stated, 3 parables about them which I have not since forgotten. He said, they will come as if they were 2 shades, between which there is illumination, or as if they are 2 shady clouds, or as if they are shadows of lines of birds arguing on behalf of their people. All right, now, here's the comment. Let's read the comment. Okay? Here you go. This is the Muslim, not the Christian. According to this hadith, these particular 2 surah will argue in favor of a person and defend him and get their reward for reciting them. They also have the distinction and quality that on the day of judgment, when a person will be in extreme need of shade, the reward for reciting these 2 surah will provide shade in the form of a canopy, cloud, or like the wings of the birds to those who acted accordingly. So here your scholars are saying this is actual, it's not figurative. Okay? So I think I've proven to you, and if you're going to be honest, that this is actual, it's not figurative. So do you agree Surah Al-Baqarah, Surah Al-Imran will appear visibly and will go ahead of the Quran, and the Quran will go ahead of the people, and then Surah Al-Baqarah, Surah Al-Imran will then intercede, make shafa'ah for the people that recited it in order to get Allah to forgive them. Do you agree now? I want to make sure. Do you agree? Because I have a follow-up question. You can explain now on the mic, but please don't spend 10 minutes on the mic saying, well, yeah, it means this, but it doesn't mean that, and that meaning is this meaning, even though it's not that meaning. Please, just get to the point. The hadith are clear, your scholars are clear. It's going to happen. Just like the people coming to Allah, that's actual. The Quran will also actually appear as a pale man. The surahs will actually appear in visible form. So again, if you want to take the mic, go ahead, but please stick to the point, please, like I'm sticking to the point. So then we can take it to the next point. Go ahead.
Okay, brother, in this hadith, it says, according to this hadith, this particular 2 surahs will argue in favor of the person. By reading this, let us keep in our mind that just for the sake of the argument, according to me, let us say, these are figurative, that the appearances of the surahs before Allah are figurative, according to me, for the sake of the argument. This particular 2 surah will argue in favor of a person and defend him and get the reward for reciting them. They also have the distinction and quality that on the day of judgment, when a person will be in extreme need of shade, the reward for reciting these 2 surahs will provide, these surahs will provide in the form of a canopy, a cloud, or like the wings of the birds, to those who acted accordingly. And we know that, as I said just now, Allah is the Quran and Quran is the Allah. And there are 114 chapters in the Quran. According to this ideology, there are 114 Allah. At least there will be 114 Allahs in the hereafter. There will be many Allahs. And this is not the belief of the Muslims that there will be many Allah, because Quran cannot be separated from the Quran, and there is one Quran. So there are 114 Allahs. There will be. This is not the belief of the Muslims. That's why it is preserved. And Brother Samshamun, I know that you are a respectable person and I like you. May I please give an example from the Old Testament about...
Osman, I promise you, I'll let you ask me questions. Did you guys see he just confirmed what I said last night? Tell me this guy is not a godsend. Tell me Jesus didn't bring this guy into this room to confirm everything I taught you last night. Did I not say that the Muslims are in a dilemma and this man sees it? That if the Quran is the speech of Allah, it is sanctionable. That the Quran, if it's the speech of Allah, it's inseparable from Allah, and it's a part of Allah, then basically you have Allah becoming a book. And if the Quran consists of 114 surahs that are all conscious, that means Allah exists as 115 persons. You remember I taught you that last night? Now, tell me this is not ordained by God. That Abi Ansi, he said, exactly, brother. Save his comments, guys. He's agreeing. He's confirming. Thank you, Usman. I really believe you're going to end up following Jesus as your Lord and Savior because you're too honest. Yeah, it's recorded now. The CP is recording this. Okay. Tell me, because I want you to see, tell me this is not ordained by God. That he'd be in the room tonight and I'd be on tonight. And then I come into CP's room because I said, you know what? I don't like to open my room and CP's room is open because we're not in competition. So maybe I'll just come in. If CP gets tired, I'll teach tonight. And I actually fell asleep because I'm tired, not because CP's boring. So CP, don't think I'm saying you're boring. It's because I get up real early in the morning because of my kids, my 2 gifts from Jesus. Now you tell me what are the odds. Tell me this is not a miracle from God. Another sign that our Lord Jesus is risen, he's alive, because you know this is of the Lord. Everything I taught you, this guy just confirmed without me saying the word. Did you see it? Do you see it? Usman, I know a non-Muslim will admit it, but guess what? Whether you like it or not, these are the facts. You can't escape from it. The fact is this. If you believe the Quran is the eternal speech of Allah, you're stuck whether you want to admit it or not. That means your God exists as 115 distinct personalities. 114 personalities of the Quran and Allah. I know you don't want to admit it, but you're stuck with it. This is something you can't escape and run from. So this is why you're going to have to say to me, Allahu Alam. Only Allah knows, I don't understand. Because it's recorded, it's now on YouTube. You kept saying, Quran is Allah, Allah's Quran. Which means Allah became a book. But now, that means when the Quran was being burned by Uthman, and when people destroy the Quran, and when the people tear the Quran to shreds, you just admit they're burning Allah, tearing Allah to shreds, and destroying Allah. It's stuck for Allah. So then why do you have a problem with Jesus being God who died as a man? If Allah can become a book and be destroyed and still be Allah, why can't Jesus be a man, die as a man, and still be God? Okay. So now feel free to ask me your question by the grace of God. Go ahead.
Brother Samson, first, I want to say just a dialogue that happened between me and a Turkish Christian. And this man was a bishop, a learned man of Christianity from Turkey. He said to me that, do you believe that Quran is the word of Allah? I said yes. And then he said that when during the time of the Khalifa Uthman, he burned the manuscript, some manuscript of the Quran. I said yes. He burned it. He burned them. He said then Allah is burned because you believe that Quran is Allah. Our belief about the Quran that Quran is Allah is not like the Eucharist of Christianity. For example, when you eat the bread, you believe, at least according to Catholic Church, that the bread literally becomes Almighty God. The pages of the Quran, the manuscripts that we hold in our hands, are not Allah. So, they are pages. We say that the words are Allah. The words that Allah uttered are Allah. From the first page to the last page, the words are Allah, not the pages. The pages are creation, the humans made, the humans study. But the words in there that are written that came to the prophet through angel Gabriel. They are uttered by Allah, not the pages.
Usman, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to disrespect you by doubting you. You just confirmed my point yesterday. Guys, what did I tell you yesterday that Muslims believe about the Quran? It has two natures. Did you hear him just admit the pages in the book, right? They're not Allah, but the words, that's Allah. Okay, so Usman, how many natures does the Quran have? If it's the word of Allah, it's Allah. But the book and the pages, it's not Allah, right? It's physical, it's creation. It's physical and creation. Okay, but hold on. Is it not true that the Quran is a kitab? You cannot have the Quran if it's not a kitab, if it's not a book. Does it not say in the Quran, for example, in Surah Al-Ma'idah, to you, Muhammad, we sent down the kitab. It didn't say sent down the Quran. So the Quran, whether you like it or not, has to be a book. So can the Quran be the Quran if it's not a book, if it's not a kitab? Can it be the Quran if it's not a kitab, if it's not a book? Let him answer, guys. Can the Quran be the Quran if it's not a book? No, that's not what I'm telling you. The Quran says it's a book. It's a book, kitab. So can the Quran be the Quran if it's not a kitab, if it's not a book? Is it really the Quran? Or does it have to be a kitab, a book, for it to be truly the Quran? It's easy, brother. It doesn't take a genius to answer. Okay, so it has to be a book, right? It has to be a book. It has to be a book, right? I just want to get your word here. Where is he? Did we lose him? Oh, it's all right, man. We're not talking about what Muhammad memorized. Does the Quran call itself kitab? So you keep avoiding that. And wasn't the Quran written in heaven? Is it not written in the tablet? So even before it came down to Muhammad, it was already in a tablet. So the Quran has to be a book. Okay, you admit it. Now, that book part of the Quran, the book part, is that created? The book part. Okay, you just admit you agree with Christianity. You know why? You just said that the Quran has two parts, two natures. One created, the book part of it, but the other part that's eternal. That's exactly what we believe about Jesus. Jesus is the eternal word, but his physical body is created. So you may want to deny that what you believe is like what we believe. You believe exactly like us. Only difference is the word of God became flesh. Your word became a book. So there is no difference between us. So guys, did you now find confirmation from a Muslim admitting what I taught you yesterday by the grace of the Lord Jesus? He just admitted the Quran has two natures, one created, the other uncreated. Did you see it? Now here's my follow-up question to you, Osman. Praise God for God sending him here. Tell me our Lord Jesus isn't risen, isn't alive. Tell me this is not the hand of the Lord to bring this guy tonight. If I were you after this, I'd just get on my knees and just say, Lord Jesus, how amazing and real you are. And pray that the Lord saves this man, because this man's at the door. I guarantee you, if this guy keeps reading our articles, watch our videos, hears our arguments, he's going to follow Jesus as his Lord and Savior. Okay, now coming back to another issue. Now, Osman, you agree with me, right? You agree with me that the Quran on earth, we were talking about it earlier, Nasikh wa Mansukh. Some of the abrogated verses, the verses that have been canceled, they're not in the Quran today, in the book you have in your hand, right? So the book you have in your hand, some of the verses that have been canceled are not written in it, right? So you mean if I go to your Hadith Bukhari and it talks about the verse, the ayah of stoning, or this ayah and that ayah are no longer in the Quran, you're going to disagree again? That it's not in the Quran? Yeah. Well, you may not believe in satanic verses. I just want to make sure. Do you believe that some of the ayat? No, these are Bukhari. What do you mean they don't accept it? You want me to show you Bukhari where it says, where Omar said that we leave out some of the things that. Hello, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hear me? 111? Okay. Let me repeat it again. Osman, I'm quoting Bukhari. In Bukhari, there is a hadith where it says that although Ubay ibn Ka'b is one of the best reciters of the Quran, in fact the best, we leave out what he still keeps, and it's talking about the abrogated verses, that Ubay kept even the...
Sorry guys to disturb you. Roosevelt, I don't understand really what you are saying. What you want to know about Noon? Noon is in the Quran, is coming as a letter by itself. However, in Arabic, when we quote a letter, we don't say letter by itself. We make it like a word. So Noon is coming as, when we say it, we say it as a word, but the fact it's a letter. However, according to the Muslims, Noon is a whale. All right, Noon is a whale. Now, almost we have 8 hours in YouTube, so I don't know how long YouTube will keep running. So I will let you listen to the debate. Otherwise, if you like to join us in Paltalk, feel free. All right. We will keep YouTube running until the broadcast stops automatically. All right.
Reject some hadiths, and we accept some hadiths. Accept and reject according to Christian faith, is appearing from outside. That we reject some hadiths and we accept some. Do you remember, brother, in one of your articles, you quoted a hadith where it said that some of the Jews came to Prophet Muhammad, and then they asked a few questions to Prophet Muhammad, and then the Prophet Muhammad ordered the Jews to bring the Torah. And they brought the Torah. And then the Prophet Muhammad placed his hands upon the Torah and said, today's Torah, the present Torah. The Prophet said about the Torah, I believe in you and in the one who revealed you. For example, Muslims say that the Torah is Torah is corrupted, the Injil is corrupted, but in this hadith, in Sahih Bukhari, Prophet Muhammad says, I believe in you, to the Torah. He placed his hands, takes an oath that he believes in the Torah. You remember, brother? This hadith. Yes. So, in this hadith, it says that the Prophet accepted the Torah. In the same book, in Sahih al-Bukhari, there are 20 narrations of the same topic. 20 narrations of the same topic. This hadith is Hasan, in the second degree. This hadith is Hasan, and the other 20 narrations of the same topic are Sahih, and none of them contain this sentence. That Prophet Muhammad said, I believe in you and in the one who revealed you. None of them contain this sentence. And this is why when a hadith...
Usman, you're trying desperately to try to bring up another argument to go off topic, but now I'm going to show you that you don't know your sources. Just because the other hadiths do not mention that phrase, that doesn't mean it's not authentic, because they don't need to repeat it for it to be true. In fact, you just said that Ibn Qayyim, the student of Ibn Taymiyyah, and the Muslim scholars, they were idiots and stupid, and you're smarter than them. Do you know why? I'm now going to quote you Ibn Qayyim saying that many Muslims said the Torah cannot be changed because of that hadith. That hadith that you just said, oh, that phrase where Muhammad said, I believe in you and him who sent you, that only appears there and in no other source. Well, guess what? Ibn Qayyim and other Muslim scholars took that hadith to be so strong that they used that to prove that the Torah has never been corrupted. So are you saying that Ibn Qayyim, the student of Ibn Taymiyyah and these others, they were idiots? They didn't know hadith like you? So should I not post it? We got a barking dog here that needs to be muzzled. Clear, keep barking and I'm going to have to muzzle you. You mean Ibn Qayyim, the student of Ibn Taymiyyah? Ibn Qayyim al-Jawziyya is wrong? And the Muslim scholars of his day are wrong? No, you can't give me an example. Now you're a joke, because now you don't know what you're talking about. And not only that, that hadith is backed up by the Quran, because Ibn Qayyim and the Muslim scholars also quoted chapter 6, verse 115 of the Quran, where it says, none can change the words of Allah. So when you have a Quranic verse saying Allah's words can't be changed, with this hadith, the hadith becomes now strengthened. Let me quote him for everyone else to see. You are now desperate, that you don't know what you're talking about. In all fairness to you. In all fairness to you, you don't know what you're talking about. But let me get it for you. Hold on. Hold on, so people can see. Here you go. Let me quote that part. Here you go. Okay, read with me, brother. Read with me. Read with me. Abu Dawood, this is from Ibn Qayyim al-Jawziyya. I'll even give you the reference right where he says this. Abu Dawood narrated in his collection that Ibn Umar said, a group of Jewish people invited the Messenger of Allah to a house. When he came, they asked him, "O Abu Qasim, one of our men committed adultery with a woman. What is your judgment against him?" So they placed a pillow and asked the Messenger of Allah to sit on it. Then the Messenger of Allah proceeded to say, "Bring me the Torah." When they brought it, he removed the pillow from underneath him and placed the Torah on it and said, "I believe in you and in the one who revealed you." Then said, "Bring me one of you who have the most knowledge." So they brought him a young man who told him the story of the stoning. Now, notice what Ibn Qayyim says about the scholars, the ulama. The scholars said, if the Torah was corrupted, he would not have placed it on the pillow and he would not have said, "I believe in you and in the one who revealed you." Too bad you're not there, Usman, to correct the scholars. Too bad you're not there to say, "You dumb, stupid ulama. Don't you know this is Hassan? And it only appears in one hadith. All the other hadiths don't mention it. You stupid kuffar." Okay, but now wait. Let's finish it. Right? Let's see what it says. The group of Allah said, "And the word of your Lord has been accomplished truly and justly. There is none who can change his words, and he is the hearing and knowing, and the Torah is Allah's word." So they quoted this hadith from Abu Dawood and chapter 6, verse 115 of the Quran to prove that the Torah, being the word of Allah, cannot be changed, which is why your prophet respected it. So let's not play those games, Usman. And you're changing the topic. The topic is not what your prophet believed about the Torah. We can do that, and I'm going to say, in all honesty and respect to you, you're going to lose. Your prophet believed my Bible is the incorruptible, unchangeable words of God. But you Muslims realize that causes a problem for you. Because if you accept what Muhammad said about my Bible, you know my Bible contradicts Muhammad, which means you have to reject Muhammad. So you have to now find a way to twist the words of your own prophet. So now you're guilty of doing the very thing to the words of your prophet that you accuse Christians and Jews of. You're doing tarif to his words. So you're no better than the Jews and Christians that you condemn. Astaghfirullah. All right. But you changed the subject. Guys, did you see he changed the subject, right? And where did I get this from? I'm going to give you guys a link. Here. Here's a link. Here's where you'll find this. Hold on. There you go. Here's where I got this from. Okay? This is from Ibn al-Qayyim's book. And you see the reference. You can read it in Arabic. You can find this book in Arabic and read it. A Muslim translated it and I use his translation. I believe the Muslim translated is a Muslim scholar named by Sunni, I believe it. The Arabic is there too. Here you go. Yep, Dr. Basyuni. I'm sorry, Basyuni. So this is a translation of the Arabic from a Muslim, not a Christian. And it's in my article, Rebutting Bassam Zawadi. Here's the link, guys. For those of you who want this, here's the link. Save it. Okay. Now, Osman, can we get back to the issue? Because you changed the subject, in all honesty. You guys saw how he deceitfully, connivingly changed the subject? You see what he's trying to do, right? He wanted to make it an issue about the Bible. Good one, man, Osman. You learn good. You learn good. You learn to be very good at makr, because your God said he is khairul makirin. You learn from the best. That was very deceitful, very conniving on your part, to pretend you're answering my question and then change it to the Torah. Good one, man. Takbir. Anyway, let's go back to the issue. I ask you the question again. If you want me to quote that Hadith from Bukhari, I will. Do you agree that some of the abrogated verses are not in the Quran today? That's it. It's simple. If you don't, just tell me so I can give you the proof from your Muslim scholars and from your sound Hadith. Some of them. I'm not saying all of them. Some of them are there. Some of them are not. And you're aware that your Muslim scholars say there are 3 types of abrogation, right? You know that, right? You have one type of abrogation where both the verse that's been canceled and the verse canceling it is in the Quran, right? I didn't give you an answer? You mean this 10 minutes where I just answered you that Ibn Qayyim and the Muslim scholars all quoted Abu Dawood to prove that your Prophet thought the Torah has not been changed, and they thought it's authentic, and then they quoted 6:115 to confirm it's a sound narration, even though it's found in Sunan Abu Dawood? You sure? Are you even listening? This is recorded. It's on YouTube. Let's come back to the issue. Stop playing games with me. Let's come back to the issue. Oh, and by the way, you know who else quoted Sunan Abu Dawood? You know who else, Osman? Hold on, before you ask. He wants to go off subject. Because you went on the Torah. Let's come back here. Even Ibn Kathir quotes his hadith of Abu Dawood in his tafsir on Surah Al-Ma'idah 41. Okay. Now take the mic and answer the question I asked you, plus this question. Here's this question. Is it not true, according to your Muslim scholars, the ulama, that there are 3 kinds of abrogation? Listen to me, Usman, because you're going to have to answer this on the mic as well. 3 kinds of abrogation. You have the first kind where both the verse that's abrogated and the verse that abrogates it is in the Quran. That's type 1. Then you have a second type where you have the abrogating verse, the verse that abrogates is in the Quran, but the verse that's canceled is not in the Quran. That's the second type, right? Right? And then you have the third type, the third kind, where the verse that's canceled, abrogated, is in the Quran, but the verse that cancels it is not in the Quran. Right? Tell me I'm wrong. Am I wrong? Okay. I am wrong? Yes or no? Am I right? So let me repeat it for everybody else. Okay, guys. Okay. Now I'm going to show you really don't know Islam. I'm now going to quote to you Yasir Qadi in his book Sciences of the Quran to show you don't know what you're talking about. Now either you don't know, so you shouldn't be defending Islam, or you're lying doing taqiyya. We'll find out. But let me repeat it for everyone else. Guys, there are 3 kinds of abrogation according to the Muslim scholars. There's the first type, where both the verse that's been canceled and the verse that cancels it out is found in the Quran. That's the first type. The second type is where you'll find a verse that cancels out a command in the Quran, but the command that it cancels out is not in the Quran. And then there's a type, a verse that's been canceled that's in the Quran, but what cancels it out is not in the Quran. Do you guys understand the 3 kinds of abrogation? Understand that? Okay. Now, Usman, for the love of God, if you come to the mic and lie, I'm going to adopt you again. So be honest, come to the mic, and I'm going to quote the sources to prove my point. Go ahead.
Do you have? I don't use websites, English websites for Hadith. I don't have them. So I just have hardcover books for Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, Sahih Abu Dawud. So I will give reference from the book. Is that okay? Because I don't have the website. I will give example, the proof from the book, not from the website. So with references. Is that okay? The hadith, I take the pictures and then write them down to my book. I don't have website, but I will give the reference. Is that okay? And then I will read to you. For example,
Uthman, just a second. I don't want to interrupt really. Answering, I have a website here from islamqa.com, and they are saying clearly that the hadith about Muhammad swearing by the Torah, there's no question is true. This guy, he speak Arabic, or he claimed that he read Arabic, so he have no excuse to say it's weak. No, but he supposedly he speak Arabic. Open the link there. You can continue on the topic you are mentioning, but you will see that nobody there says ever that this hadith is not right. Or what they are saying, maybe in the time of the Prophet at that time there was a correct version of the Torah, which will make it very funny. Because in the time of the Prophet, if there's a correct version of the Torah, why the Muslim did not keep one of it? The mic is yours answering. Sorry.
Feel free to chime in, CP, anytime. Anyway, guys, I just gave you a link, islamqa.info, for those of you who don't have hard books, hard copies. They're going to basically tell you there's 3 kinds of abrogation. Now, they classify it differently, but it's the same point I was making. But Osman, come to the mic, make your case, so we can go from there.
thank you, Samshan. This is the reference from hardcover. The real book, which is in my hand, Sahih Bukhari, volume 3, the book of differences, chapter 29, page number, you see. I am reading the hadith. Brother Samshan said that Muhammad accepted the Torah that we have today. Now, I am quoting from the Prophet himself. Ash-Sha'bi said, the witnesses of the people.
Do you see what kind of liar and snake this guy turned out to be? He's like his prophet. Are we talking about the Torah, or are we talking about abrogation? Did you just guys catch it? So now, Usman, and this is being recorded, I have to be honest, you are a son of Satan, and you are ashamed to defend your prophet. Who is talking about the Torah? No, Usman. Don't be a liar like your prophet. Be better than him. This is why you're going to abandon your prophet if you stop lying like him, because you're going to be a Christian. Guys, did I bring up the Torah, or did he bring up the Torah to change the topic? You see what kind of snake he is? No, I didn't say answer those questions, the Torah. Answer the questions I asked you about abrogation. There were 2. Are there 3 kinds of abrogation? And the Quran on earth, is it not true there are verses of an abrogated and on the Quran? Those are the 2. So Usman, come to the mic, or we're now going to take off the glove and go for the jugular and embarrass you. So far I was being nice to you. Let's try this again. You want to debate me on whether your false prophet believed the Bible is true? Anytime, and we will have beautiful shish kebab, and we'll make halal out of you. Okay, now, let's focus on the topic. Okay? Let's focus on the topic. CP, as an admin brother, if there's someone who's attacking me, pretending to be a Christian, do I have permission to deal with them, brother, CP? Okay, thank you. Thank you, brother. God bless you. All right, let's come back. Osman, you just wasted 15 minutes of my time. So let's come back to the issue. That's okay. You'll be on hold for another 3 hours. Okay. Get your blankie and your pillow and cuddle up. You're probably going to fall asleep by the time we're done. So get a nice rest. Okay, Osman, is it not true? Is it not true? Is it not true that there are verses of your Quran that have been abrogated that are not in the Quran? Answer the question. I know you want to do taqiyya and khidda and you want to use makr against me because your God is the greatest deceiver of them all, making Satan look honest. You're not going to work. It's not going to work with me. No, because you want to tap dance. You want to talk about the Torah because you're ashamed to defend your prophet. But I'm going to make you muster some courage, man up to defend